Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with my Companion Druid going from Torment 1 to Torment 4 on the Diablo 4 Season 12 PTR. I cleared Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1 and I actually skipped the pre-Torment capstone dungeons, but now it's time to finish Pit 55 so I can unlock Torment 4. What I want to prioritize picking up in Torment would be powers first, normally for a permanent power boost, but there were no powers present this season. Tempering recipes second, usually through the use of whisper caches. An ancestral weapon third, so that would be like an 800 item power, two-handed polearm ideally. Unique's fourth, so in this case, Storm's Companion Pants and Irida's Ring, with potentially getting Gathlin's and Medal of Sklee 2. Masterworking fifth, via Obdicite that I can get through, like, Nightmare Dungeons. Let me just see if I can find it. There it is. Yeah, through Nightmare Dungeons, Infernal Hordes, and the Undercity. Glyph's sixth and last, and then if it's still available, Sanctification. So yeah, glyphs are self-explanatory, of course. They're just part of the Paragon board and all that. So just to recap: powers, tempering recipes, ancestral weapons, uniques, masterworking, and then lastly glyphs, unless Sanctification is still a thing. I'm not entirely sure in this PTR, because I believe that I saw some people playing around with it on their respective streams, but yeah, again, I don't know how. I'm not sure if that's actually available or not, or if that's just a bug. I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, there's still lots for me to do on this character, so I'll continue on here, starting with the pit, actually, because before I go any further, I just want to push with the pit to see how far I can go with my current level of power, then I'll start my grind for good. I was able to clear Pit 10 in like under 5 minutes last time I did it, and as you can see, there's plenty of room for improvement. Like my gloves and a number of items that I have aren't even 750s, and here I have just random aspects that are helpful but not crucial for my build. I'm still missing aspect of the alpha. This is a must-have. This turns, not only does it give me more than double the damage on my wolves, but it will also turn my wolves into werewolves and allow them to synergize with things like werewolf crit strike chance on my gloves and other such werewolf multipliers. I actually just realized too that I don't have my elixirs and incense active. I don't think I'll need it for this run. Maybe I will. We'll see. But I'm going to hold off on using it in case I can make it all the way to like Pit 25 or something. And then that would probably be the ideal place to use it. Also, I find it worth noting that they seem to have made it so that Pit 10 is the starting point on the pit this season. In the past, they used to have up to Pit 20 unlocked, because I think Pit 20 used to be where Torment 1 actually began, like many seasons ago, and they just never bothered to change it. But finally, I guess they made it so that now, when you clear Pit 10, that's where you start unlocking pit tiers, like 5 pit tiers above from there on out. So, alright. Also worth noting that there's no more eyes, like Belial eyes anymore, I just realized, so that might make things a little easier, at least compared to before, where I might accidentally click on those eyes and spawn more monsters. Yeah, definitely not dog walking this as easily as in some of the past seasons. I just don't have enough damage. I'll have more damage later when I throw on some Paragon points and additive damage modifiers and extra aspects, but still quite a distance out from that. Alright. keep going. Getting a lot of crits out of this. I don't even know where most of my crits are coming from. Like, I know my crit... Oh, you know what? Yeah, I just remembered. Landslide... The thing that I selected on Landslide gives me pretty much a guaranteed crit, I think, on Landslide when it procs. Yeah, they're taking forever to kill that. Alright, just gonna keep spamming Petrify here. That's cool. Got a nice little kill streak going on here. It's not bad. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's still very dangerous, some of these situations. Another shrine. The best case scenario for me that there's 2 shrines. And this one's a protection shrine. Well, that gives me a bit of a breather. I guess Blast Wave could have been better, but like in terms of just sheer clear speed, but yeah, I'm not complaining about this at all. I can afford to tank all of them because I have the protection shrine. I think my wolves still seem to take some damage. That's no big deal. Getting back into the thick of things here. Oh, and it's wearing off. And I'm just gonna keep my distance. That would probably kill me if I ate the full blast. I like that my wolves and my ravens are constantly hitting them so as to keep the streak going on my, well, on my kill streak. Look at that, I'm at like almost 500 kills now. Only question is, what'll I get out of this? I think that these kill streaks actually give XP, right? Like a little bit of XP. Based on how many you've managed to kill. Alright. Well, let's take a look. How much XP do I walk out with? Oh, that was a pretty nice chunk, actually. I can't even say thanks and goodbye. I can't wait for Alpha Aspect, though. No kidding. Yeah, that was easy enough, I guess. But yeah, too bad. I don't get Smoldering Ashes, so trying to level my glyphs is going to be a pain. Well, all good. Storm Finesse. Oh, wow. Now that's a genuine upgrade over what I have right now. I mean, I already have a pretty decent helm. So, I am going to back out and go into Pit 20. Yeah. Wait, it hasn't unlocked Pit 20? I guess I took too long. I took too long, so it only unlocked up to Pit 19. Wow. Well, there you go then. I guess that's like the limit of how far this build can go. Like, I can push Pit 19 here. I can give it a spin, but I don't think I can go much farther beyond that. I'm like a little bit short from being strong enough to hit Pit 25 to unlock Torment 2. Never mind even worrying about survivability issues too. I don't have very much AoE. And these guys hit for a lot of damage. Okay. Well, yeah. I'm starting to reach the point where I don't have enough damage to clear these guys. This is probably going to be the last pit tier that I attempt to clear before I start actually trying to grind out more Paragon points for this character. And as I mentioned before, there's quite a few things indeed that I need to try and work towards. I think one of the... Ooh. I want to, like, open up those bloodied sigils, but apparently it's one Torment tier up. So I want to be able to clear... Let's say... If I want to do one of those bloodied sigils in Torment 1, then I should at least be able to handle Torment 2. Is kind of the impression that I get, which means that I need to spend some time leveling my character. Yeah. That's kind of the impression that I've been given. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, if I had Storm Wolves, this would be a little easier, but... Oh, ow. Well, at least they don't do enough to one-shot me just yet. At least it's not as bad as last season with the Belial Eyes and there being, like, just so many elites at once. So there's some upsides there, but it's good to see that they still kept these falling swords. I'm being sarcastic, I don't think it's evident in my voice, but yeah, I actually hate these falling swords. There's no way to itemize against it, I don't think. While still retaining all of your damage, I guess. I mean, like, you could, I guess, throw in some more survivability tools, like if you're like a Necro, like add in like Blood Mist, or you're a sorcerer, use like Flame Shield or something. Okay, maybe I should use this a bit more often. Yeah, I also don't have enough Paragon points. Normally, okay, I know what I would normally do. Normally I would do the Season Journey. I would try to do the Season Journey so that I can unlock all of the skill points and Paragon points I need for the character, but, well, that's not an available option here, because it's the PTR. So, what to do then? Now, I could talk to the MRAC, the vendor of cheats, and just cheat in all of the skill points that I'm missing. That would be perfectly reasonable. If things get dire enough, I might just do that. Alternatively, I could take it as a challenge and see how far I can get. And I'm gonna go with it being a challenge for now. But probably for my next characters, I will just cheat them in with MRAC, because, yeah, if this were the live season, I should have those points, right? Like, why is he taking so long to go down? Look at that. It's actually impossible to kill. Yeah, like all my stuff's on cooldown. Like, they're not resetting themselves as much as I want them to either. Don't really understand that. Why my wolves take so long to reset. Slay vampires. Alright. Channeling Shrine. I can use this. I'm gonna head down. About halfway on my Channeling Shrine. Okay. Managed to get a decent bit of value out of it, but just unfortunate. I'm not quite strong enough to reach all the way around into Torment 2 just yet. Unlike the Paladins. I actually don't know how long it takes for a Paladin to reach Torment 4. Maybe they can reach Torment 4 from the beginning. I think that's, if I were to guess, that's probably how it goes in the current season at least. I don't know about in the new season. I don't know how strong they'd need to be. Maybe 1 or 2 Paragon boards when they reach Torment 4. Well, can't quite pull that off with this build, but... I mean, I'm no paladin, so what can you do, right? Good. There we go. Took a while, but I got them. Yeah, that took a minute. My wolves can't die either, so them not... Like, if they're not hitting monsters, it's not because they're dead, it's just because they are not... Well, yeah, it has nothing to do with them being dead or not. I thought maybe, oh, yeah, maybe they're dead, and that's why they can't do damage. That's actually not the case at all. As much as I wish it were, so that they'd have an excuse to not be so weak. Yeah, I do like that these kill streaks do give like bonus XP though. That is kind of cool. Yeah, that's like part of the game's mechanics now. But admittedly, don't really know. So I guess that's where a lot of my random XP comes from. Like sometimes I saw myself just level out of the blue, even though I didn't hit any monsters. I assumed that maybe there was like another player in the area that killed some stuff, but no, apparently not. Yeah, good to know that I still have a decent bit of survivability if I have my elixir and incense popped. But I also need to improve my gear too. So that this is like the baseline. Like I should have 4,000 health by default, which I will once I get like my Paragon points and whatnot. There's like ways to kind of get that sorted out. I just need to get through Torment 1. That's really it. Once I can comfortably dog walk Torment 1, I can worry about trying to run these lair bosses. And that should make it a lot easier to get the uniques that I'm looking for. Okay, I think I'm almost there. But unfortunately, I'm not going to unlock anything... Well, I mean, even if I did unlock Torment, or like Pit 25 by some miracle, I don't think I have the... I don't think I have enough speed to clear it, or enough damage, rather, to clear it. Yeah. This is fine. Oh, look at that. Oh, 278k overcrit. That's amazing. Wait, why is he still alive? Just been waiting for him to go down for a while. Alright, there you go. Alright, 21 minutes. I'll just call it... yeah, 21 minutes into the run for a Pit 19 clear. Same gear as Pit 10. Alright. Let's see what else we got. Physical resistance, resource cost reduction. Ah, that's not bad, sure. There, 4 of those. Nice and out of the way. Back to Karagar, and then there's Pit 20. I'm gonna try to see like what Pit tier I managed to open up to. I'm gonna guess like Pit 23 or something like that. Yeah, okay. I made it up to like Pit 23. I can only open 4 Pit tiers at a time, unless I guess I'm able to clear it in under 10 minutes. Or with like more than 10 minutes remaining, I guess. I have a whole bunch of elixirs and incense active. So now I'm Torment 1, right? Let me start off by opening this up. Greater collection of light guards. It's the only greater. I'm hoping for Storm's Companion. That'll be the very best case scenario. Okay, well I didn't quite get it, but getting plenty of these legendary tempering recipes are good because it'll make it easier to find the ones that I'm actually looking for, like the Petrify cooldown reduction and chance for wolves to deal double damage. That's like the big reason why I like running these whispers, along with boss mats, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, right now it's mainly a damage issue. Oh, speaking of damage issue, let me start off by pumping up. I guess I can just go like this. I believe it would be Headhunter Glyph, right? So now I would need to try to level off of... Well, there's a few things that I need to do. Also some good rings. Like, I want to actually sift through these, but I'll probably deal with them a little later. Because right now, I think I'm just focused on... Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Could replace my polearm for the one in my stash later, if I feel like it. But yeah, like I was saying, right now, I want to actually hit all of these. Look at... Wow, that's a lot of... That's a lot of available whispers. It's like raining whispers. Okay, I'm gonna go try to run the Undercity one first, because that one's about to expire. I'm gonna start off with that. Then I'll work my way into the Hell Tides. I think I'm strong enough to take on all of this. Yeah. Tribute of Runes. I gotta be honest, Tribute of Runes sounds kind of handy. I think I'd rather do that, like... I'd rather do that one later, though, when I feel strong enough to comfortably clear Torment 1. Since in Torment 2... or since... I only have 75 seconds for that one. This one I have 100 seconds for to start. And, like, I basically have more time. So I think I can clear this for sure. So this is, like, the safer route. But definitely want to do the other one for runes. Because I need a Ka rune. Ka rune is a big help, right? Yeah, like that this resets my companion skill cooldowns. That's a big help. Okay. And my little powers are back. Yeah. See, it's a little really pushing the timer here. I only have now like a minute remaining. I mean, I got some extra time off of that, and I'll get more time going to the next floor. But it's not exactly a cakewalk out here. In terms of health, at least I'm not close to dying, so that helps, but... Yeah. I need to be able to clear these more quickly. Oh yeah, and I have 90 seconds, so I'm down like 10 seconds from what I started off with. Alright. I hit this. Oh, all my stuff is on cooldown? Well, that's not good. Okay, so There is another reset for my skills. It's not bad. There's another boss here too. Maybe try to get rid of. Yeah, still on Torment 1, or with Torment 1 as the baseline, I can still comfortably clear all this. That's not a problem. It's everything that comes after that is a little scary. Like, if I want to push Pit, monsters can be a little too tough, or if I need to do Helltide, the monsters can... Like, I can kill them. It just can kill me too. So, it's quite dangerous. Alright. Yeah, this isn't taking too much time, though. I can't afford to let it. 9 minutes. Usually takes me about 5 minutes to clear one of these, I find. Unless I'm playing some variation of like a Sorcerer build or Dance of Knives Rogue. They're usually inherently very fast at clearing. Like, just because Sorcerer has so much mobility and Dance of Knives Rogue can move while killing stuff, so they usually have a lot of leeway. I don't understand why it's taking so long for these guys to go down there. Oh, man. Really cutting it close on this one. Okay. I guess I could just keep running. Okay. I can... Oh, I can't adjust my settings when I'm in the middle of a run. Do I get a little bit more time off of that? I do, actually. That's good. I just need to do the ones that give more time. Like a little... close. Maybe this skeleton might do it? There. Good. I think that should do the trick. There's also another buff here. I don't know what it's called. Spirit Beacon? Yeah. There we go. Done. I can move in. Yeah, no, I barely cleared it. Yeah, that's why I was saying I was a little concerned about doing the one for runes. If I did the one for runes, I would not have been able to clear it. Like, I need Storm's Companion. If I have Storm's Companion, then I think I have the AoE necessary for it. But otherwise, yeah, it's a little dangerous. Like, I'm in danger of not actually finishing the run. The good news, too, is I get to see exactly how much XP I got. Oh, wow, 2 off of the kill. And then, how much else? Oh, look at that. I got, like, I guess 3 levels out of that. It's not terrible, I guess. Thorns, crit chance. Oh, this is a nice amulet. I can switch over to that later. The reason I'm not eager to switch things out is because I think I'll do that after the Helltide is over. Like, I'm clearly strong enough to take on the Helltide. Hold up. Let me just read through this. Tortured Gifts opened. Slay Blood Maiden Cinders collected. Okay, so I should collect here and then open the chests here. Is how it should go. And here is for slaying the Hellborn. Alright. So, in that case, I'll start here. Go from Kurust. Farm the Cinders, and also spawn the Blood Maiden. Then open the chests, and I think this will pop my threat meter, and then I can slay the Hellborn. Yeah, I can do... I can't believe that there's 3 Helltide regions. That's very unusual. I also have to be careful, though, because I only have like 20 minutes remaining. Oh, also it's very convenient that I have exactly 9 Baneful Hearts, so I can trigger all 3 of these 1 time each. So it's actually perfect. I can get all 3. Get like a lot of whispers out of this. Yeah, this is actually a pretty sizable amount. It's just a shame that all I get out of it would be the Exquisite Bloods. I don't really need the Exquisite Bloods. I guess the main reason I would want Exquisite Bloods, in terms of items, would be for like Mad Wolf. I think it drops Mad Wolf's Clay. I could be wrong about that, though. I don't remember all of the uniques that Zir drops, but Yeah, there are some uniques that could be useful temporarily, I guess. The other reason why it's nice to farm Zir mats is because I actually get a good amount of XP out of them too. Um, yeah, like ever since last season, they changed it so that Pit doesn't give nearly as much XP as farming bosses, I guess. At least that is my understanding. And so, hold on a second. Let me just make sure that everything is where it's supposed to be. Okay, good. Yeah, so clearing bosses is the way to go as of last season when it comes to farming XP. With that in mind, since the goal is to farm like bosses, but yeah, like running these Hell Tides just so I can get mats for Zir makes it a lot easier for me to get easy and free Paragon levels. All my stuff's on cooldown, so she's gonna go into her next phase, I think. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Hey, one Nethiron. I thought that Nethirons are only used for... Oh, you know what? These are probably used for masterworking beyond rank 25, right? Yeah, masterwork greater affix. That's what it's for. Yeah. But I think that the Heavenly Forge and Sigil and all that, they don't seem to be available anymore. Anyway, okay. Well, I cleared the Blood Maiden here. I can head out and then come back. Yeah, with all my rewards intact. Ooh, Ancestral Collection of chest plates. Alright, let's see what we got here. 2 Ancestral chest armors and a unique. That is incredible. Ah, I actually got some where a companion innovation. That's not for weapons though. Werewolf finesse. Oh, that's nice. I need that. Uh Bane glyph. I don't remember what that one's for. And I got like again like boss mats and all that. Oh yeah, here it is. Wolves attack speed. Werewolf crit chance. Yeah, I want that one. And this one is resistances. And this one's razor plate. Okay, definitely don't need razor plate. Okay, yeah. I definitely want this one. The problem, like the main problem with this is that it has 2 useless rolls. Well, I shouldn't say useless. Poison resistance is okay. You can roll off max resource. But I was hoping for like physical resistance over poison resistance because I already have a bunch of poison resistance. All the same, I think I'm going to stick with this one for now. Yeah. I could probably even throw it on now. That's a lot of extra armor I'm getting just from the fact that it's an ancestral alone. Not to mention, um, not to mention it's GA on max life, so I'm getting an extra 400 life off of this adjustment alone. Before extra bonuses come into play. I guess I could get more resistances too. I think I'll do that later. Maximum resource? Okay, I'll focus on rolling off the modifiers later when I have more Forgotten Souls. I don't want to burn it too early. Yes. In that case, I can put Spirit Bond on my pants for the time being. Okay. I think this should be fine. Kurzal. I can go Kur rune and Zal rune here. Good. I could probably smash this one too. I don't ever see myself using it, and I get a fair bit of coiling wards out of it, so okay, sure. Why not? What about for the Alchemist? Don't I get some useful stuff? Oh yeah, that's looking pretty good. We got 3 elixirs of fortitude. I feel like I'm getting a lot more materials than before for making these, so that's good. I can always have these up now when I do my runs. All right. And 39 willpower. So at this point, I can just go this way, I suppose. That activates the glyph, and then I could work towards this if I want. But, you know, now that I think about it, I think I'm doing this wrong. I should actually be going... I mean, I should probably be pumping this up anyway, but I need to unlock... Oh, look at that. Increased damage. Oh yeah, and it also gets extra crit strike chance, but I don't need that just yet. I need to get Untamed as quickly as possible because I'm getting an extra 80% more damage from that alone. That'll tip me over the edge to actually be able to clear Torment 2 at a minimum. So that should help. Okay, I'll do this later. I need to do this first. Slay Harbingers. Okay, well, I'm not going to be slaying any Harbingers anytime soon. I'm wondering if there's any events in the area that I can clear. Events would be the easiest way to go about this task, but... Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have the walk and do the things the old-fashioned way. What about the threat meter? Trying to do all 3 of them in one... Like, I'm doing 3 whispers... 3 sets of whispers in, like, under 15 minutes. Right? I mean, I've gotten through 2 of them all... Well, no, I mean, I'm still in the middle of doing Cinders Collected. Alright. Gotta pay attention to when this thing will pop. Alright. 86. 86 cinders. Helm. Nice. Yeah. 52 kills. Yeah, it was just... Oh, I mean, there might be an event there, actually. That looks like a good location for an event to show up. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm actually able to wipe these guys. Here's the thing, like right now, I'm just relying on my subterranean aspect to do all the work. Oh yeah, it is actually an event. Guessed correctly. Yeah, I don't regret walking all the way over because, yeah, I also get a lot of cinders by just walking over there too. So, no regrets. Cinders collected, slay harbingers. I've gotten 1 harbinger so far. Baneful Heart. Oh, sweet. Would be nice if I could trigger a Hellborn with this. I still need to open 3 Tortured Gifts in the other Helltide too, so I'd look out for that. Oh yeah, that explosion might kill me. Okay, nice. I'll let that one just go into my stash, I suppose. There. Oh yeah, my elixirs and incense are gonna wear off. I'm curious to see if I can survive without having elixirs and incense. I'm a little scared to lose my my cinders for it, but yeah, let's see how much of a difference it makes. Ooh, look at that. It's not bad. Get some goodies out of that. Okay. So... There we go. Barely made it. My threat meter is probably gonna pop, and that's fine. As long as I'm in the other zone when the Hellborn shows up. That's the only thing I really care about, right? Alright. Yes, there it is. So here's two of the Hellborns. Another level up, that's good. I've slain 4 of the Harbingers. That brings me up to 5. And just trying to keep my distance here so that they don't explode and kill me. There's another Nightmare Sigil there, but honestly I'm going to find so many of those that I don't think it really matters. It's not worth it for me to go back. Oh, okay, my kill streak wore off, but that's okay. I think this is a Clixarth, right? Oh, and he showed up at the best possible time. I'm gonna back up for a second here. Alright. Yeah, even without... Oh. It definitely is a little spicier without having my elixirs and incense. Like, I'm at 3.2k life rather than 4.8k, so... Yeah, there is a difference for sure, but it's not like... It's not like, without having my elixirs and incense, I'm just instantly dying, so it's reassuring. Alright, that's done. Surprised they don't make Clixarth, worth 5 Grim Favors ever. Okay, I'm at 9. It's good to know. Now I just need to pop this. And then I can go back to town and turn it all in. Malignant Heart. Hey, Wildsglyph? Wow, that's crazy. I never, like, this is quite the... this is quite a special occasion. I pretty much never get Wildsglyph as, like, one of the first glyphs I receive. It's like... It's traditionally the case where it is, like, the very last glyph that I receive when I do my runs, so... This is like... Wow, this is a cause for celebration, let's just say. Alright. Yeah. I mean, that just means I gotta level Wildsglyph. I gotta run Untamed board with it, so it's kind of a... I'm still a whiles away from actually being able to use it. I still need more Paragon points. So I'm not, like, dying to upgrade it just yet, but it'll be helpful, of course, for later. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Forces of Hell grow angry. It's fine, I don't think that really matters. In my case. Oh, I guess I could get Untamed board here, but I gotta do that when I go to town. I don't want to do it when I'm, like, being jumped by all of these monsters. Okay, well, I can't even pick up this sigil. I have too many... I just have too many sigils. Oh, yeah. Good amount of damage there. That's good. Oh, yeah, look at that damage. There you go. And I still have, like, so much more damage available, too. Haven't even finished leveling everything up. There. Okay. So, that Whisper's done. I'm gonna get out of here. I did do the Strongholds, except for Festering Dark. So I don't think... Like, if I want to hit a Legion event, none of them... Like, all of them should be available. I keep getting a collection of one-handed weapons or collection of chaos or materials. It's kind of unfortunate. Ooh, what's this helm? Vasily's Prayer. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, I could consider using that, but the one that I really wanted was Gathlin's. Now, that's another one that I don't get very often. I don't get early very often. Untamed, and then, yeah, like, it's like right here, so I can go this way, and then usually I go like this, and then work my way up to Untamed, yeah. So very close to it. Two of these. I'll sort out the rest of my gear when I complete... Yeah, I'll skip that Legion event. I don't think I'd care. Tortured Gifts opened... Okay, I should do the Tortured Gifts first, and then I can do the rest of them after. Then again... I think it should be okay. If I do the Blood Maiden first. I'll actually pop open Gift of Mysteries, though. Yeah, let's do Gift of Mysteries. And... is this pants? This is boots. You know what? Let's just get it over with. I'll do boots. Yep, that's good. Yeah, I got like cinders and whatnot, but I can do those later. I can like do the Blood Maiden and this one first, and then just come back and turn in... Oh, it's another Clixarth. Oh. He's in a rush to die, I take it. Good. I'm gonna open this up. That's another level up for me, and a decent bit of gear, and Living Steel. Again, Distilled Fears is always the limiting factor. Just always turns out that way. Hey, Werebear Augments. Yeah, I want the one for Companion Augments, the legendary version. That would be a huge help for me. Is there another chest available? I guess not. Alright, let me just get this out of the way then, in that case. Harbingers. Handguards. Tortured Gift of Protection. Yeah? Alright. Oh. If I could just get on my horse, that'd be amazing. I'm looking for the chest that gives... Okay, that's for helms. I want the one for pants. And... boots. I mean... it's fine, I guess. Yeah, I'll just do this one. I can do both. Ow. There. Another Gift of Mysteries. Or, Gift of Boots. Alright. I don't want to cut it too close, so I'm going to go... Okay. If they would just leave me alone, that'd be great. Yeah. I'm going to hop on my horse. Oh, wow. Actually remembered. So there was no loading time. Or no loading screen. Yeah, so now I just need to clear Blood Maiden. This shouldn't take very long at all. And I could probably even open up one more chest. And then I can do... Wait, where's the turning in Venus Motes? That one should not have expired yet. Yeah, that shouldn't have expired yet, right? I thought that that one was scheduled to expire after the Helltide. Come on. Did I do it? Alright. They would just get off, like, stop interrupting me. That'd be great. That's strange. Oh, I wonder if somebody else might have completed it Like, I got all the Venus motes, of course, and then somebody in the nearby area might have completed it on my behalf. Oh, wait, no. These are the whispers that are tied to this Helltide, though. Yeah, I guess it timed out. No, that's strange. I thought that that one was supposed to finish after the Helltide. Otherwise, maybe I would have done that one first instead. I think I would have had enough time for it, but I thought that the Helltide would finish first. So I wanted to be extra safe. I'm just triple checking that I didn't mess that up. But yeah, I guess... Yeah, it seems that... I guess I ran out of time. Well, who knows? Maybe if I kill the Blood Maiden fast enough, I can go and open up some chests if I have time. Where's the nearest chest? This one. Yeah, really cutting it close. Now she's gonna hop into the air for a second. Oh, shoot. Maybe kinda it's a little too early on that. Jumper, jumper! Take her out! There you go. Nice. Exquisite Bloods and a sword. I still have one more chest that I can open, so I have like, oh, nice. That, I love it when that happens, like really. You know, you're just minding your own business and then one of those just appears out of nowhere. I mean, it's not the biggest deal, I guess. It's just annoying. Like, it's so uncalled for that when that happens and just interrupts you. You're in the middle of doing, well, whatever, right? Oh, cool. Got another level up, and I could probably level up again. Off of the Tree of Whispers. I can actually unlock this. Yeah. Total resistance and max life. Yeah, just boosting up my life a little bit. Alright, this also would boost up my max life. I'm gonna probably have to pull up my Paragon board, like my build planner, and figure that out in a second. But before I do, let me just figure out if I want to push for Pit 25, or if I want to, like... You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna turn this in. Greater collection of dungeon keys, or greater collection of chaos. Yeah, I feel like I'm good on dungeon keys. I feel like I got tons of dungeon keys to mess around with. I need better gear right now, more than anything else. Two-handed bloodied mace. Oh, this is release a blood explosion for 279. Nice. Hey, companion augments. Excellent. Hey, Korun. Oh, and an ancestral weapon. All of these are massive for me. Having said that, I have to choose between Kurka or Kurzal. Not gonna have as much health, but I can go Kurka, yeah. Yeah, Yaks, and what was the other one? Oh yeah, I guess I could, every time I drink healing potions, I can trigger getting more max life. Yeah, that wouldn't be the worst thing, wow. It's kind of funny, like, I'm actually getting things in reverse. Like, I'm getting my... Usually, I find the companion augments last, and I find wilds last after I get everything else. But this time around... Oh, cool, Stampede aspect. Yeah, like, I'm actually getting items... I'm getting the items that I usually get last first, so that is kind of refreshing. Alright. I gotta actually sift through these items real... Well, actually, wait, no, hold on. Hold on, I just remembered. There's a problem here. Willpower... Of course it's overpower damage. Don't really need that. I have 3 minutes to clear this. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that first. I mean, it should be a free whisper. Assuming I can clear it in one go. It's a big assumption, but yeah, I'll see. Let's see what I can do. Then I can... Like, I don't think I'm getting any... Oh, yep, there we go. God, actually did end up finding something. Alright. Yeah, I'll probably start turning everything in and 2. Oh yeah, and I gotta test out those bloodied sigils too. That'll be fun. Well, sorta. Need to make sure I can actually run Torment 2 first before I pop open one of these. Can y'all just buzz off? Okay, yeah. Crit chance, I could save that. Oh, the Stampede aspect, this one's better. Ah, this is a good ring. This is a nice set of boots too. Okay. Just sifting through items while I wait. Oh yeah, this guy is. Oh, okay. No, I can bring him down. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, I have to go through his other phases because he actually survived past the first wave. Okay, let's see if I can survive. Now, this is usually the hard part. No. Ah, man, why did it have to be this one? If it were like Varshan or Duriel or something, I think would have been a little easier. Alright. Okay, here he comes. Oh yeah, my ult is on cooldown too. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna manage it. Just because of the infernal protection too. And he's got like maybe? No, I need to reset! Reset! Dude, my wolves, man. My wolves actually will not reset. If they reset there, then I would have been fine, but unfortunately, bad luck. Yep, there we go. Okay, well, I timed out. Well, that was a waste. Yeah, that's kind of aggravating. Like, I don't know. It always feels like there's changes that are made behind the scenes that I just don't know about. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure that my wolves and my poison creeper are supposed to reset a lot more often than they have been, but they don't. Unless there's like, they like put in some. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't hear about them changing anything, but it certainly feels like they did. Since usually, like, yeah, I mean, if I get like the Storm's Companion pants, then maybe it might be better, but yeah, usually it's a bit better than that. Yeah, it's too bad. I shouldn't have had to go through this second phase. I would have saved myself some time. Okay, well, now I just wasted my time, but it's okay. I mean, I had to try. If I didn't spend so much time in town, I could have probably figured it out. Wait, what? Grants a Grim Favor for... Yeah, but I need to, like, get 12 of these. Alright, well, I tried. I do have Malignant Hearts. I could attempt to pop one open. Yeah, I guess I should. Yeah, I think I'll do that real quick. I actually didn't really pay attention to how much XP I got. Did I get a level up out of that at all? Did I get any XP? Or maybe they adjusted it so that the XP only comes from actually opening the chest rather than killing the boss. Otherwise, you can just kill the boss over and over without having any boss mats, and you'll level up most quickly that way. Okay, let me just go like this first. And I also need to take a moment to pull up my build planner. Here it is. Oh, he's actually alive. Yeah, and this boss is much easier too. If it was like Varshan that I had to fight, who doesn't have invulnerability phases, as compared to Harbinger. Like, Harbinger is probably the toughest boss in terms of like the invulnerability phases and the amount of life he has. Yeah, I got like half a level out of that. It's not terrible, I guess. It's not as much as it used to be, I think. Alright, let me take a look at my build planner here. This is for Paragon board, yeah. Alright, so I'm actually on the correct track here. I'm supposed to go this way and then up like this. Alright. I'm hoping indeed for... There it is. I'm hoping that this is Irida's and not Gathlin's, or... I'm hoping that this is an Irida's and that it's not a Mother's Embrace. It'd be pretty sad if it's a Mother's Embrace. Ugh, of course. Yeah, well. happens, I guess. Maybe my chest armor will be Mad Wolf's Cleave, but then again, I just got a chest armor that was... I just got like a GA chest armor, so that would be a little redundant. Alright. Ooh. Aspect of Elements. Crit chance, no. No. Okay, I'm only looking for 7 or Ancestrals right now, so I'm gonna get rid of all those. Yep. Probably swap that out. Nope. Ah, that's a good amulet, though. Might switch over to that in a moment. More Stampede aspect. This is a nice set of gloves, except I can't have crit chance and life on it. Crit chance Toxic Claws. This is for poison damage, I believe. Yeah. It's too bad. If it was like in Venom, I would have taken it. Okay, this is an excellent set of gloves. Ooh, plus the companion skills. Now this is this might be an upgrade over my existing one, so I'll throw that on. Alright, I'm gonna salvage all of those items along with this one, and then just debating whether to upgrade what I have right now, or if I should run Torment 2. Is the cap 40? Hey, Earthbounds. The cap 40? What cap? Oh, it's Insatiable Fury. Yeah, I actually don't need any of these. Except I could consider swapping out my current helm for this one, but I don't think that is... I don't think that makes a huge difference in this case. Game certainly feels like it runs smoother, or like transitioning from location to location is smoother now. Alright, Aspect of the Stampede. Well, that's a slight upgrade. Got a lot of those, but I could really use Alpha Aspect in some of the other ones now. Yeah, let me figure out what I want to do with the rest of my gear. I want to make sure that everything's 750. I think that's what I'll do. I'll start off by making everything 750. Alright. Let's pull up my other boots, too. I think I had some other boots. Alright. Get rid of these ones. %6 crit chance? Yeah. Petrify cooldown reduction. 10%, not bad. Now I just gotta put on the right aspect. Elemental Fate. It's very tempting to throw that on. I should actually put on aspect of Elemental Fate over my aspect on my amulet. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. It's like a much greater value than what Conceited would give. Vehement Brawler. Hate to say it, but sure. Subterranean is still quite helpful for me, so I'll stick with it. But I might be able to sub out that ring for... Well, I mean, they're both 750s, though. Okay, I think it's fine where it's at. Like, can I maybe shop for a better one? Let's see. Come on, you gotta give me one with, like, crit chance. This one... Well, yeah, it doesn't have crit chance. I want crit chance and max life as 2 of the modifiers, and then willpower is the 3rd. That's And then the other one, I don't really care. Okay, chance for wolves to deal double damage. Now, I guess I could use this one in place of my old one, but the problem now is, of course, yeah, I don't have enough sockets. But I guess I could just smash this and put EX Zal on it or something. Yeah, that would be fine. Also, there's another thing I'm curious about. If I masterwork, what are the material costs on all these? Yeah, I guess I have enough either way. I'm just limited by Obdicite. Alright, what do we got here? I just need to run this once, right? Chance for, like, this is a temp. Like, there's no way I keep this all the way into the end game, so use this for now. Chance for wolves to deal double damage actually rolled GA. That's actually incredible. Life on kill. Life on kill. I mean, sure. Yeah. Life on hit. Yeah, okay, sure. Why not? I mean, I want to damage, but this will have to do. Shepherd's Aspect, it's still a puny roll, but it'll, again, have to do for now. And I'll be using this for a while until I can find one with, like, GA willpower. But then again, like, GA chance for wolves to deal double damage, you can't really argue with that either. Actually, as a matter of fact, like, if I start trying to masterwork this, I think it boosts the quality, like, the stats on all these, right? So, yeah, this is gonna be a pretty massive increase, too. Alright. What are these boots? I'm gonna replace healing received, hopefully for something a little more useful. Movement speed. Yeah. Life on kill. Armor? Ah, fine. I guess so. Go start tanking up a little bit. I got Audacity. That's good. Lucky hit chance instead, maybe, in the future. This will have to do for now, though. Okay, now I can smash my helm and replace it with either this, but I don't really get much value out of the unique effect. I'd only really be taking this for the stats on it, particularly the willpower. No, I don't really need that. Willpower, armor, crit damage. Yeah, I think I would leave this one as is. Maybe this one. There's a chance that this could actually roll something pretty useful. Armor. Where's my crit chance? Life on hit? Sure, why not? 3 more times. Resistance to all elements. I can kind of stomach that down, I guess, but 5 more times. I really want to roll the crit chance on this, but if it doesn't roll crit chance, then core skills for 5. Okay. I guess I'll just have to make do then. Crit chance or resistance. I feel like I'm okay on damage, I think. No, man, it's a lot of crit chance I lose out on, though. But I gain more life and more resistance. Yeah, okay, fine. And then... I'll do damage for now. Wait, this is... No, it was this one I was supposed to put damage onto. Stampede. Stampede. And Shepherds. Okay. Salvage all. Yaxazal, I believe. And I gotta just look at this real quick. Where's my... It's my pants and my amulet. Oh, yeah. Still don't have good upgrade for this. I'll deal with my amulet. My amulet actually could use a pretty solid upgrade here. This one is a pretty good amulet. I can replace my existing one for this. Petrify cooldown reduction. And I'll try to roll off damage for a more useful stat, I suppose. Movement speed or lucky hit chance, like resource cost reduction, lucky hit chance, life on hit. It's not the worst thing, but I mean, what's my lucky hit chance on my wolves? 57%. And if I put this on, 61. I guess it's not terrible. Yeah, I'll try like 2 more times, but I don't. 2 to Defiance? Which one's Defiance? I actually don't remember. Here, I gotta look that up real quick. Increases the damage of nature magic skills by 4% when used against elite enemies. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll make sure I mean, can't really argue with that. Like, eventually, uh, when I convert these into storm wolves, yeah, they'll be nature magic skills too. So that's a big upgrade over my existing setup. Add a socket here, add a socket here. And I can... Where's my other diamond? Well, I mean, I guess who cares, really? I'll just make another one. Alright, good. And then now I can put that... Like, once I get Alpha Aspect, I can throw that on here. But for the time being, I could do Elemental Fate. I don't like how they renamed it. They should have just left it as Elements. I don't see why they needed to change it. Alright, there you go. Elemental Fate. It can stack up to 6 times. These 2 rings are good enough, I suppose. 38.90. Yeah, I'm being extra careful about this because I really want to make sure that I'm well geared for Torment 2, so that I can start hitting the elemental, or the bloodied sigils, right? I'm gonna salvage this. Salvage this. Crit chance, I can hold on to this for a little bit. +1 to companion skills. If it was +2, maybe I would switch over. It doesn't seem worth it for just +1. +1 potion capacity. Yeah, if it only were 3 potion capacity, that would be a no-brainer. I'd actually take it. I want to make sure everything is 350. Or 750. Item power. Healing received. Dodge chance. Yikes. Yeah, sure. Armor. There we go. And then I could put Spirit Bond on here. And temper onto this. Maybe I can actually do like single resistances rather than armor now. Okay, maybe not. Alright, and then this one I can put, I don't know, let's say like lightning resistance onto it. And then now I'm just down on shadow resistance, so that should be fine. Salvage all of these. Yeah, I'll salvage this one too. I don't think I'll ever use this. And add a socket in here. Right, and then one other thing. I need a shadow resistance jewel. Sapphire. No, sorry, an amethyst. And then I'll throw it in here. There. Okay, now my resistances are much better rounded than before. So I have that going for me. Zal and the axe. Alright, done. I'm ready to go. I've made a lot of adjustments on my build, and I have just the thing to test it on. Pit 23, because I gotta unlock Pit 25. So, let's see what I got here. 4,000 life. Ooh, yes, it's starting to look real good here. I think I'm getting it. Closed for the season. Tower is currently unavailable. Kind of interesting that they opted not to include it in the PTR, but alright, why not? Alright, let's see how much more easily I can take all this. I imagine it shouldn't be too difficult, given that I have Untamed Glyph. That by itself is already... Just that by itself is already like an 80% boosted damage, right? Yeah, that by itself is already like an 80% boost. And then I also got 75% chance for wolves to deal double damage, so I'm doing like quadruple the damage that I did before. I can't imagine Pit 23 to be too difficult. Oh, Betraying Eyes draw out Belial? Wait, is that still a thing, or... Like, I haven't seen it yet. It's like it says here, destroy Betraying Eyes. It's like here, but I don't see any Belial Eyes, and I don't see the dialogue from Belial. He's all... He says that, those lines like, "You are nothing. You think you've won. This is just the beginning." Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah. I would like to get the other glyph slot active for Wild's glyph. Be very happy to start pumping that up, but I need to focus my efforts on... I actually don't even know what I need to focus my efforts on. Like, I have companion augments, right? Yeah, I have the legendary recipe for it. The only thing I'm really missing is petrified cooldown reduction, but even the rare version is fine. And I actually have single target resistances for defensive tempers, so I actually don't even really need to farm Whispers, unless it's for boss mats. But now, here comes the big question. Can I run these Bloodied Sigils as a substitute for having to farm boss materials? Because if so, then that's gonna speed up like the gear grinding process by a lot. Because then, let's say like I need Storm's Companion, right? Then I don't need to worry so much anymore about having to farm the boss mats for it anymore. It's like that's no longer something I have to really worry so much about. Yeah. Definitely need to get AoE on my... Like, once I'm done this, once I unlock Torment 2, the very next thing that I intend to do is to just spam a whole bunch of Bloodied Sigils for Beast in the Ice. It has to be Beast in the Ice. Like, whatever, like... Every time I do these runs, I always want to get Storm's Companion pants, right? Actually, in fact, I probably should have even burnt my obols to try to get Storm's Companion pants from the Purveyor of Curiosities. But, yeah, this will be a good chance to see if I can get those pants or not out of these Nightmare Sigils, even without having the boss mats. I feel like we would be able to, because otherwise what's the point of having the Bloodied Sigil? Or maybe it's... you still need the boss mats, but the difference is now the item that drops is going to be bloodied. Yeah, maybe that has something to do with it. The other issue I have about this whole kill streak system is that it only really applies when you're not fighting a boss. If you're fighting regular monsters, then yeah, you get your kill streaks and whatnot, but yeah, if you're up against a boss, like, you're not really going to be on a kill streak, so these bloodied items don't really matter when it comes to fighting bosses, which is like which is what most of these damage modifiers are supposed to be for, I guess, right? For dealing with these bosses, because they're such massive damage sponges. So yeah, I don't know if they have something in store for trying to do something about bosses, but probably not, if I were to guess. I'd be surprised if they did. There we go. There. Done.
Greetings. Well done. Thank you. Farewell.
And there it is, my kill streak ended. And all my stuff's on cooldown. But it won't matter, like, I'm not even gonna need my full rotation, I don't think. Like, I don't need my ultimate to wipe them. Oh, look at that. I got unique boots. Alright, I think that unlocks Pit 25. Let me just write this in real quick, one sec. This was a Pit 23 clear. All 750 item power. Paragon level 50. And then plus Untamed legendary note. And Headhunter glyph. Right. All 750 item power, or 750 plus item power, along with an ancestral weapon. But I'm still missing, like, a lot of sources of damage. Like, I don't even have all of my aspects, I don't have my uniques. Like, there's actually so many ways that I can improve the build. Yen's Blessing. Speaking of which, all stats, move speed. Yeah, I don't really need this. Or this. But I do want to use this. Okay, I'm going to start off by pushing Headhunter to rank 15. Because that's still active right now, and that should allow me to take out 31% bonus to all normal nodes. I mean, okay, I guess I can't reach that just yet. But I'm hoping that if I can boost the willpower high enough, or the percentage, or the level of this high enough, then the percentage increase will be enough that I can save a couple Paragon points, is kind of what I have in mind. But after that, it's full speed ahead for Wild's Glyph. I can't really see myself not can't see myself like skipping Wild's Glyph, or like prioritizing Headhunter over Wilds when I have Wilds. Except for, yeah, like I said, I want to like save a few Paragon points here, but it's fine. All right. So that's good and out of the way. Now I'm going to run Pit 25 and unlock Torment 2. Yeah. And this one was like a 9-minute clear. Okay. That only opened up 2 Torment tiers? I guess, yeah, I think the number of Torment tiers I open up is scaled towards how much time I have left on the clock, so Yeah, probably if I have 10 minutes left on the clock, then I get 5. Or if I've only taken 5 minutes, then I get 5 pit tiers. And then for every minute after or every like 2 minutes, maybe I get like 1 pit tier less that's unlocked or something. Yeah, 1 second. All right. Pit 25. It says congratulations, you've unlocked 1 tiers. Yeah, but I mean I did get 2 though. So like up to pit 25, so I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, all right. Here we go. It's kind of funny because, well, I guess this is a lot of pit tiers now that I think about it. Like, every pit tier is supposed to be about 20% more damage, or the monsters are supposed to have 20% more health as compared to the previous tier. So I guess, like, getting Untamed Glyph and Wolves dealing double damage, bringing me up, or that brings me up, like, 200% damage, close to, something like that. So being able to go all the way from like pit 20 to pretty much like 25. Yeah, that kind of tracks. I was hoping to get like more uh, pit levels than that, but apparently that just doesn't seem to be the case. So, yeah. Well, I'll make do with what I have. And again, like I'm here just to unlock Torment 2, and then I can mess around with the Bloodied Sigils and see just how difficult it is, and then kind of tone my build, uh, adjust my build accordingly. Like, I could buff up more stuff, or I could level more, well, I'll get more Paragon points to unlock more glyphs and nodes. Like, there's actually plenty of ways to approach it. And, I mean, I could even just play entirely on Torment 1 all the way until Torment 4. Like, that's also always an available option. Like, I've done that on some characters that I find to be too weak to comfortably handle, like Torment 2 and 3. Like, the thing about Companion Druid is there is that sweet spot where I can actually dog walk Torment 3, but I still can't quite take on Torment 4, so then I can kind of farm Torment 3 and not really bat an eyelash over it, but when it comes to, let's say, like a Thorns Barbarian, yeah, now that's a build where I'm not really too keen on fighting lair bosses on Torment 3, right? Ever. It just doesn't make much sense. It's not very good, very strong for taking on bosses, or at least Thorns isn't. I'm not talking about, you know, throwing in like some other core skill, like Hammer of the Ancients, and then calling it like Thorns Barbarian, but in actuality, it's 90% of the damage is coming from Hammer of the Ancients. Talking about like just Thorns itself. Hey, there we go. That's like my highest damage number yet, and I'm hitting for 1.1 million. And again, the goal, I believe, is to try to reach 100. I want to say like 100 million damage. That's usually where I need to be to clear pit 55. So still got a ways to go. But I also have a lot of damage boosts that are waiting to be used too. Wild's Glyph, for example, is still only level like 1, right? It's not even active. If I can get that up to like rank 46, that's a huge damage increase, because that's like where most of my added damage is going to come from. Come to think of it, probably that by itself would give me, I want to say probably like extra 500% additive damage by itself. Keep in mind, right now I only have like maybe like 200. So that would effectively increase my damage by like, what, 2.5 times? It's like a lot of... Yeah, no, there's like a lot of room for growth on this build. That's... but there's always a path to get to Pit 55. Like, there will come a point where the build will cap out, but that's well after a player reaches Pit 55, and I like that. It's not like some of the other characters I play where, okay, I have to really... Even reaching Pit 50... or... To reach Pit 55... Like, even having all of my glyphs active at rank 46, like legendary glyphs, it is still a struggle to reach Pit 55 on some of the other builds I've run before, right? So at least I don't have that issue on this character. Yeah, there's always a path to Pit 55. Always a way to improve the character. Whether it be getting a unique, or getting an upgraded glyph, or masterworking, or tempering. Or just more Paragon points. Right now, straight up, like, I'm missing 3 different legendary nodes that would give me like 60% each. So, yeah, there's plenty of power to be gained from that. I ideally would like a faster way to level, though. Usually I would just... Well, I mean, lair bosses are nice, but they don't really give anything... Like, if you don't have the mats for them, they don't really give anything aside from XP at that point. I don't really feel like this was any different from the previous run I did, but oh well. Yeah. I mean, I need to level my Wild's Glyph off of this anyway, so... Alright. Let's get into the bottom left. Yeah, I feel like my wolves and my companions, or Poison Creeper, are resetting themselves a little bit more than before. So, that is a help. Oh, okay, I just activated my ultimate too.
Impressive. Thank you. Farewell.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna stand much of a chance. The boss never really does this tier. This is Pit 25, right? Like, I just had to double check because it doesn't feel much more difficult than the previous run. If at all it does. Okay, how many pit tiers did I unlock? Well, doesn't really say. Oh, there you go, 5 tiers. I don't know why the previous one I did only unlocked like 2 tiers, but yeah. I'll work with what I've got. I'm gonna try to upgrade this until I don't need to run that anymore. Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, I think that's good. Increase damage to elites. Alright, perfect. Now I can dump the rest of my points into wilds. Yeah, this is going to be a huge help. Oh, nice. I can actually start picking up these companion skill damage, or companion damage modifiers. Ooh. And I can go this way and unlock the glyph socket. That's perfect. Alright, what items did I get? Oh, yes, Elemental Finesse. Conceited Aspect, that's an upgrade. And this pair of boots that I don't think are actually better than mine, my current ones. So, yeah, there. So Torment 2, I reached it in an hour and a half. Now is going to be the climb to Torment 3. So I'm going to need to take a minute to figure out what that's going to require. But with that said, I'm going to go to Torment 2 in the big Kmart. And take like a short little breather, stretch my legs, grab some water, and then come back and then hit Torment 2 hard. And also I gotta hit the Bloodied Sigils too. So, yep, hope you've enjoyed the run up until now, and yeah, see you all in a moment for Torment 2. back now. So yeah, almost Paragon, or I'm almost level almost Paragon level 50. Okay, so now that I've reached Torment 2, the very first thing I want to know, I need to set it back to Torment 1. Just wanted to unlock Torment 1, or to officially unlock Torment 1. The first thing I need to figure out is... which one is it? Okay, so it's these, right? Harbinger's Den. Yeah, I don't care about that. Fields of Judgment. Okay, no. Glacial Fissure. So the one that I care about the most are Glacial Fissures. So now I'm going to open this up and see if this is any good. This is Torment 1. Now, if I can't clear the boss, it's one, or that's one issue. Sure, whatever. But I'm more concerned about whether or not I actually need boss mats to clear Beast in the Ice. Because if I don't, and it's huge, right? Like, that would be pretty amazing. Then I don't have to worry so much anymore about not having enough mats. Oh, got a nice little level up there. The Butcher is hunting you too. Hold up. Okay. Beast in the Ice, I am doing damage to him, but I can't just one-shot him. Oh yeah, no, he's gonna take a while. I'll have to go through his phases, and that's assuming I can clear him. Good news is, I do still have my buffs active from the pit that I ran, so I'm not, oh wow. Yeah, as long as I don't get hit by their most devastating attacks, I can probably survive long enough to have my wolves do damage and clear Beast in the Ice. Oh, here we go. Oh no. Okay, I've positioned myself to actually get pushed back into the rock. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, I got couldn't figure out which location I needed to be to survive, and I'm frozen. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't think I can survive. Oh, I can. Ah, I have such bad luck with this. Like, every time I'm trying to hop into a safe spot, it'll just knock me right back into... like, I either get slowed or frozen or something. Yeah, so at least I have more of a gauge as to how strong I can expect them to be. Right this second, I don't know if I have anything that would allow me to clear Beast in the Ice. I can try one more time, but I don't want to spend too much time on this. I just wanted to know, like, I could probably get more. There's going to be plenty more layers available. Nightmare portals. There's, like, way too much. They just throw in, like, everything on the run. They really do. Oh, ouch. Okay, maybe I just gotta keep my distance against these guys. My wolves can never die, so there's not really any incentive for me to get close to them. Oh, yeah, I triggered the barrier. Yeah, and I would kill the Butcher here, but... oh. Oh, let me get through there. Okay. Trying to pay attention to where the marks are, so I don't get knocked into the storm again, unlike last time. There we go. I had to save my dodge for that now, too. Another one? Thought that they were all out. Oh, I have like multiple evade charges too on these boots. That's kind of a blessing. Yeah, so they're just gonna spawn another. Oh, yeah. See, there's another butcher. So it doesn't even matter if I kill him the first time. Like, he's just gonna show up again, and I actually can't outrun that getting frozen by that. Okay, can the stagger go off yet? That would be nice. There you go. All right. I'm gonna just back up for a second. I recognize this pattern. It's just gonna keep dropping these on me. As long as I just keep running, can't really kill me. Okay, well, I think does he have like another phase that he can go into? I think he does, right? Yeah, he's gonna do it one more time. And my game froze. Oh no, I'm good. Oh, okay. I managed to put my back to the rock. So it can only push me back into the rock. Oh, nice. Okay. Alright. Happen to be in the right spot to avoid getting hit by it. Nope. Barely made it out. How many more of these does he throw at me? Not my worst dodging, I would say. Oh, does he keep doing this until these two are dead? I think he does, actually. No wonder. I was like wondering when he'll come back down. I wonder he's not coming back down. It's just because this guy's still alive. Oh. Okay, finally. I actually should not be using my Earthen Bulwark to get more damage. Yeah, no, I shouldn't be. Because I don't have Conceited Aspect anymore, so it's kind of a pointless. Yeah, activate that. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, no, this is taking too long. Another Butcher, of course, yeah. It just keeps endlessly chasing me. I would like to think that it despawns after the boss dies, but... Oh, wow, I got lucky. I happened to have my back against the rock. Come on. Come on, he's like 1 HP. If I die here, I'd actually be very upset. There we go. Whew. And there's the Butcher. Okay, now... Oh! Okay, so I don't actually need to farm all... I don't need to farm all the boss mats for Beast in the Ice? That's amazing. Alright, is this... Ah, it's Tacits. Alright, well, that kind of gives me a little bit of hope. So, alright, this was on Torment 1, by the way, right? It puts them, like, 1 Torment tier above. Like, the level of difficulty is, like, 1 Torment tier up. So, what this essentially means for me is I just need to keep leveling my character to the point where I can, like, dog walk these. And then I can actually just start spamming these Bloodied Sigils on Torment 1. And I'll get, like, plenty of uniques off of that. Increased damage to isolated enemies. Yeah, I don't need that. Not on this guy. Hey, Aaron. What up, good sir? How am I? I am doing great. Thanks for checking. Yeah, I mean, I just finished clearing Beast in the Ice, so that's a huge plus for me. And I'm ready to... Well, I'm ready to keep on going. Yeah, doing pretty well here. Kind of getting back into the groove of things when it comes to D4. I'm enjoying myself since it's been a hot minute, and yeah, just having some fun with the game. How are you doing? It's nice to see here. Oh, and this is going to end in 15 seconds. I'm going to go spawn Blood Maiden. That's what I'm going to do. I don't really relish the idea of taking on another bloodied Beast in the Ice unless I'm a little bit stronger than I am right now. But yeah, I'm doing Good. I mean, I'm trying out the new changes on the PTR, because I mean, it's basically a routine for me at this point, right? If, there's a PTR, then I'm gonna get in on it and actually try out the changes. I think it only makes sense, but I think that for me, most of the excitement I have is being saved for Lord of Hatred, like the new expansion that's coming out. This season is not actually changing that much about the game, and I think they even mentioned that part of the reason why is because they're just prepping for the new expansion, which actually sort of makes sense. So, yeah, but yeah, it's good to see you, Aaron, and hope everything's okay on your end. Hmm. What other things do I have available? Oh, somebody triggered the ritual. I mean, I was gonna do that myself. So, I mean, I have enough hearts for it, so all good, I guess. I'll run over there when I'm done this and just mooch off of them. And then after this, I actually still have to open up 3 gifts of mysteries. I forgot all about that. Gaping Crevice Lair Boss. Wait, Gaping Crevice. I need that. Okay, yeah. I need to pay more attention to which sigils or which Lair Boss sigils show up. Yeah, I need the ones for Distilled Fears, which are the Glacial Fissures, right? Oh, there's somebody else here who's Paragon 13. Nice. You're doing good, me brother? Nice. What are you playing nowadays, Aaron? Yeah, it's been a while since I last talked with you, I think. I think it's been at least like, I'd say like at least 2 months. Like, I played a little bit of the current season, but not very much of it. Because I had already reached Torment 4 on the first day, so I didn't really see any reason to keep on forcing myself to play, I guess. Yeah, it's just the quest for Storm's Companion right now. Yeah, these actually do drop some good uniques every now and then. Okay, there you go. I don't know if I'll be able to make it. I wanted to get the 3 tortured gifts, but I need to farm like 100 cinders in under a minute. Yeah, I can at least farm enough cinders to get the chest here. But that's about as far as it goes. Maybe I can kill some cultists at least. And then I can figure out if there's what else I can do. Maybe I can do the whisper that's tied to... there was one for Urivar. Okay, well now it's Zir. I guess it gives me a good reason to go and pick up clear Zir. Maybe I'll deal with Clixarth while I'm at it. The Fields of Judgment, Lair Boss Sigil. Actually, yeah. I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, at least now I know this for next season. But yeah, I should actually hold on to all of the Lair... Like, I don't think they're going to give us this many Bloodied Sigils next season. But I should pick up all the Lair Boss Sigils. Oh, Light Guards. Come on, Storm's Companion, please. Oh. Okay. Baneful Heart. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm just like a little bit short. That's too bad. Yeah, if I had just like a little bit more. Look at that. I'm like 20 or like 10 cinders short. Well. Oh. Well, there were a few here. Would you look at that? I mean, yeah, they were like, I could have made it, maybe if I didn't dawdle around, but yeah, just like a minute short. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to, ancient seat here, and then try to turn in the whisper. We get some goodies out of this and some XP. Anytime I want to get more Zir rewards, I can always just turn in a bloodied sigil later on down the line. But right now I should just use them early on, in that case. Yeah. I just don't have any uniques, and I'm still missing so many aspects. Like, I need alpha aspect. Like, really. Playing Classic WoW, Burning Crusade Anniversary servers. Nice. You're still on that. Yeah, I remember last time you mentioned you were playing WoW too. So, looks like you're still going at it. So, good for you. Alright, here's Wild's Glyph. Yeah, I'm gonna need to put some more points into this, but... Oh, shoot. Right, I forgot that this is one of the bosses that can actually, like, one-shot me. Yeah, no, like, this is a cakewalk in comparison to... the bloodied sigil version of... Beast in the Ice. At least it's a nice alternative to running Nightmare Dungeons. I really am not the biggest fan of running Nightmare Dungeons. Oh, I got, like, a full level out of that, but I guess maybe that's because of the Whisper? Alright, let me pry this open. Belial's Mark? What? Guess that was the end of it. And more companion skill damage. That's good. Have I played the Paladin yet? No, I haven't. I was actually waiting to play Paladin. The reason being that I think that... Well, I mean, it's like completely overpowered on launch, right? At least that's kind of the... Kind of what I mean, I'm under the impression that it's completely overpowered on launch. And the reason why I think that I'm not interested in playing it because of that is mainly that basically means that in like maybe two or well, by the time next season or the one after rolls around, they're probably going to nerf Paladin pretty badly is my prediction. And I don't want to play a version of Paladin now that's not going to be it doesn't accurately represent what the Paladin is going to look like in like a couple months from now, I guess. You could argue that with some of the other classes in the game too, but like, you know, like Sorcerer hasn't changed much. Even Spiritborn didn't really get many adjustments after a certain point, like after like 2 or 3 seasons ago. So I'm kind of trying to wait until I know for sure that, okay, yeah, they've kind of brought Paladin back to Earth, and then maybe I'll take the time to learn it, because right now I don't really want to just dog walk the game on like super over-kitted out stats. Yeah, no, I agree. The cinematic with Paladin versus Mephisto was sick. Like, they never miss with the cinematics. I'm not gonna... That's like one of the things that they do right. You know, they consistently get it right. The cinematics. That's true. They never really mess those up. Willpower, max life on hit versus my pole arm here. It's a nice pole arm, but I don't have any max life on it. I would need to, at a minimum, roll it off for max life. But yeah, it's my first ancestral pole arm. Anyway. I'm gonna salvage all these. And I need to take a moment to really figure out what I want to do here now. I need more damage. Like, really, I need more damage. Yeah. Torment 2, right? Okay. I think it's about time. Let me try to roll for these first, before anything else. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. If I should try to roll for these now or later. Can I do the ones for Varshan? Fields of Judgment, Gaping Crevice. Here, let me sort it. I have one Gaping Crevice. No, I have two Gaping Crevices. Where's the one for Varshan? Okay, well. Yeah, I just... Wait a second, Gaping Crevice is not the same as Glacial Fissure. Oopsies. I kind of messed this up. Oh yeah, I have like 5 of them. Yeah, I want to like roll through these. I just don't have enough damage. I'm like missing so many aspects is the problem, I think. If I had a way to like pump up my damage like a little bit more, it would be way easier to run these. Uh, yeah, I think that's my biggest issue right now. So I'm gonna have to go with like Thunderstruck Glyph. Yeah, I definitely want to unlock this. Actually, come to think of it, this is actually worthless to me. I don't even have my wolves as storm wolves yet, so that doesn't really help me. Yeah, my wolves aren't werewolf skills either. It'd have to do heightened malice, if anything. Deal 40% increased damage against poison enemies. Yeah, that's also an available option. I'm trying to think, like, what... I guess... I guess getting more Paragon nodes would be the best way. Either that or just rolling for pants. But I think I'm going to save my obols for whichever slot, whichever unique I'm missing. I think that would make the most sense right now. Because I don't want to end up with duplicates of my uniques. I feel like that would be a big time waster. Yeah, I need to keep leveling, I think. Yeah, I should just keep leveling. That'll be my goal. Alright. In that case... Yeah, I don't really feel like doing these either. Like, if these bloodied sigils are gonna put everything one torment tier up from where I'm at, then yeah, like, I can't... I don't relish the idea of running Torment 1, opening up a bloodied sigil, and then I have to fight everything on Torment 2. And for what? Like, what extra rewards am I getting, really? Not really anything of huge value. Let's leave the Blood Maiden here, yeah. Sounds like a good plan. I have plenty of time for this, too. Alright, I'm gonna run these Whispers real quick, and then maybe I can actually go back to running Pit. I'm also a little curious about running bosses, but I think that they really toned down the amount of XP that I get from just spamming bosses. Like, I actually think I'm better off leveling my glyphs in the Pit, but I should be doing it on, like, let's say, like, Pit 20, or, like, a Pit tier where I can easily kill everything without having to struggle too much, yeah. Yeah, I gotta play the game where everything's easy for me, and kind of go from there. Oh, wow. It's like a golden Helltide Harbinger. Outmatch Glyph, okay. Uh... I guess there are other ways I can buff up my damage against bosses too. But I think that if I want to take on bosses... Yeah, like I could sub out Poison Creeper. And then replace it with like Cyclone Armor instead. Maybe try to get a bit more damage that way. Yeah. I do need more aspects though, right now. I don't... I guess I could get aspects from just running the pit. Yeah, I might have to just do that. Just do like fast runs of the pit and then level my Wilds Glyph. So I can get more damage off of that too. And get more Paragon levels and gear. I think that has to be how it's going to have to go. Oh, level 10 on Subo. I might actually start using... Oh, you know what? I think it's about time that I go and turn in my rewards at, or like start doing bartering and all that too. I'm like thinking about it. I don't usually like to turn in my rewards on Torment 1 until I reach Torment 2 because I feel like Torment 1 I don't really need to... I can get by with the gear that I'm given. Torment 2, the goal is for me to upgrade to uniques. So for that, I like to have all my legendaries and 750s, and I try to get as many aspects as I can before I make it to the uniques. And then once I reach Torment 3, I should have all my uniques pretty much unlocked, and my aspects. And then it's just an issue of trying to buff the numbers on my character to increase either the rolls on the aspects themselves, or to level up my glyphs, or to get more Paragon points, or even to start masterworking my equipment. That's usually the progression I like to have going up to Torment 4. Yeah. Like, Torment 1 really is just a stepping stone of, oh, I want to pick up, like, some 750s. Usually. Ancient Seat Lair boss sigils. Yeah, I gotta pick up these boss sigils. These boss sigils are huge, but yeah, there's no way that they're gonna give us this many when the season actually launches. I don't think. Like, that'd be crazy. Like, my entire inventory is just nothing but boss sigils. I mean, I'm not complaining anymore, but it just would be kind of weird. Alright. Tree of Whispers. I still have plenty of other whispers available. I have... Oh yeah, let's start off with that. Yeah, the rewards definitely do scale with Torment here. I checked this a while ago. Well, I don't know, unless, again, they stealth nerfed it or whatever, but... Greater collection of gold or materials. Okay, it's very tempting to go collection of leg guards to try to roll for Storm's Companion, but again, I do think I need more Forgotten Souls. Oh, look at that, Forgotten Souls. That's amazing. Lignet Heart, 1 Neth Iron, okay, Cameroon, Cracker. Do I have Kirka active? I do, actually. Okay, great. Axe Zal, Tunrune, yeah, movement speed. Companion efficiency, I don't ever really use that because it never makes it the full cooldown. At least once I make it to Storm's Companion. Since it'll just get reset off of Pack Leader anyway. So, like, who cares? Seems like a trap. Right. So, I could go for... I mean, again, my top board is... Like, my north board is supposed to be Thunderstruck, but in this case, I'm going to do Heightened Malice instead. Or I might have to do it a little bit differently than how I normally go about it. I'll go this way. And then instead of going Thunderstruck, I'm going to start off with Heightened Malice first. Yeah. What else can I get? Runes. Oh, yeah, right. I'm supposed to go to the den and do a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. So a lot of things that need to happen here. First of all, Fire, bartering becomes available. Your daughter is here. Alright, here we go. Ooh, I messed up. I could get Inner Calm aspect. I messed up. I was actually supposed to unlock these first before I started talking. They're boss summoning materials. Ooh. That could have been helpful. Exquisite Blood and Grand Subo Cache. Oh, nice. Exquisite Bloods. Hey, an Ancestral Amulet. Oh, nice. Not every day that I find one of those. Unfortunately, this by itself doesn't do me much good. I'll keep it because it's ancestral, but I mean, look at the rolls, right? Like, I do get a lot of fire resistance off of this, but I lose out on willpower, max life, crit chance, and defiance. Yeah, probably not the best trade-off in this case. Nature's Reach, no, I'll skip that. Okay, Hectic Cap, Storm Strike.
Check, check, and yes, all balanced out.
75 Pale Marks, Distilled Fears coming up. Oh, Masterworking Materials. I think that it's always only like 100 obdicite, if I remember right. Maybe it does scale. Maybe they changed that too. Actually, don't know. I can swap that one out. Maybe I'll hold on to this until I make it to Torment 3 and see what happens. Yeah, but at the very least, I have activated resource aspects and all that, so at least I have that going for me. I should probably also level the other mercenaries so that I have other things available too, but um, this is what I got for now. Okay, so that's Inner Calm. Oh, Moonrage! Oh, I just noticed. Yeah, I have Moonrage aspect now. Okay, I can smash this, and then instead of Poison Creeper casting uh, Landslide, I can actually start pumping up my damage to be more oriented towards boss killing. I think I should do that. Get it out of the way. It would have to be like this, I guess. Increase damage for 6 seconds. And then Poison Creeper, I would have to take out some points here. Active Poisoning Duration, I'd have to swap it. So I'm losing out on damage on Poison Creeper, AoE damage. I usually prefer to do this when I have when I've upgraded my guys to Storm Wolves, but I want to do this now before I forget, because I know I will. Wolves or Claw. Yeah, it's too bad. Not having Storm Wolves really does limit me, because now I can't pump up as much, can't get as much damage on my wolves right now. Oh yeah, speaking of wolves, this is the whole reason I was doing any of this to begin with. I need to replace this with +3 ranks of wolves. So I'm going from 16k to 19.3k. That's not a bad increase. Not a bad increase at all. I don't really think I'm going to be using Intercom, so I'm just going to reroll. Oh, boss summoning materials. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Sounds it out right.
Distilled Fears. Oh, that's cute.
Resupply, you demand.
Um,
Papa says.
yeah, I don't mind rolling for other... Oh, an Ancestral. Ah, it's an Ancestral Totem, though. Ah, that's an upgrade. I mean, I don't plan to use Subterranean again. I don't plan to use Intercalm either. This one I could take, and I can smash to get an upgrade. I'll try one more time. Resource Aspect Cache? No, mine is better. Okay, fine. Maybe I'll just go all the way with it. I'll just try to roll for Aftershock. Yikes. Augments and Boss Summoning. I do need those. Quax Rune? Which one's Quax? I think that's the one that eats up all my... Yeah, that's the one that actually increases... eats up my resource to boost my damage.
Resupply, you demand.
I could use that,
Papa says.
but I think having extra life isn't bad. Augment Cache. Yeah, this doesn't... That's not bad, actually. I'll stick with Augment Cache for now, though. A Watt Rune. Nice. Alright. I mean, I can go... Horrid Decrepify every time I use a healing potion. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with my setup right now. Ah, you know what? No, let's do a Watt rune. See what happens. We can do more damage that way. I'll worry about survivability later if I'm actually actively dying. Okay. And I think this is pretty solid for now. I mean, contains distilled fears. That'll be for next level. What do I have now? I have 12 distilled fears. Okay, my fingers are crossed that I might be able to clear it and maybe get, with any luck, one chance. Actually, hold on a second. Oh, I guess I've already done these. Alright, tortured gifts opened. I forget how many cinders I have. Let me check real quick. Because I'd rather open them on Torment too if I can manage it. Here I think it would make a pretty big difference. Alright. I guess I can... Yeah, okay. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna farm this on Torment 1, and then I'm gonna try to do the remaining Whispers. I'll try to run the remaining Whispers I've got here. And maybe even try to pry open some chests for pants. If I don't find them, then I'll run this on Torment 1, I guess. Yeah. Or maybe I can attempt it on Torment 2. Might be strong enough now that I've boosted my damage a little bit more. Maybe. What did I boost? I got 3 ranks of wolves. Yeah, I do have a lot of wolves, and they can't really die, right? Yeah, they can't die. Alright. Should be easy enough. My threat meter is going to pop any second now. I'm gonna... Well, I guess that would also complete this other Whisper. I'm also going to search for the corpse. At the same time, I wait for the threat meter to pop. Shoot, knock me off. That's fine. I mean, it's going to pop in a second. Any second now. Yeah, I mean, I can still kill them even without, like, at this point I have enough damage to kill them in Torment 1. Without having to rely on the subterranean aspect, so... It definitely did its job. It helped speed things up a lot, like, I can't really complain about that. Oh, I slew, the Harbingers. Now I just gotta look for that corpse. And I gotta open 3 tortured gifts, but... It's gonna be a separate, problem. Oh, great. Where the heck is the corpse? We're getting Paragon points pretty quickly, I would say. Fields of Judgment. Ancestral Ring. Life on kill, max life. Okay. Now, this is not a bad one. Only problem is the GA isn't great. Nah. And I don't have willpower or crit chance on it, so I have to roll for one or the other. That's a little tougher to do for an ancestral item, because I don't have the materials necessary for that. Okay. I think I'm just about done here. I still can't find the corpse for some reason. I'll search a little bit further out, and then if it's not available, then... Oh, I actually would have attended this Legion event, but it happens to be in a region that's not... Well, I guess there's this Legion event, but I actually don't like the Nahantu ones. Like, those actually take forever. For some reason. Oh, wait, oh, I found it, finally. Just saw it. Just to the top right of me. Yeah, I already did the Legion event, like, as one of the activities I wanted to tackle on while leveling, I remember. Alright. Here we go. Torment 2, and then I can actually start opening up the, start opening up these chests. You know? Okay, Tortured Gift of Leg Guards. Hopefully that'll give me some Storm's Companion. I got what? They gave me one set of bloodied pants. That, and I just realized, like, this is Torment, and I'm, like, dog walking it. Like, it's actually tougher. Much tougher dealing with that bloodied sigil than it is dealing with all these monsters. Like, this is actually such a joke in comparison. Jewelry, I guess even if it's an amulet, doesn't make a difference, right? Maybe I should have done a Tortured Gift of Mysteries, but honestly I just want to get this over with. I want to go back to spamming the pit and try to level my glyph. Or glyphs, in this case. Yeah. Yeah, my Poison Creeper actually, by itself, is manhandling everything. There's no... Okay. That's good. 2 GA Ancestral Ring. Living Steel. That's not terrible, I guess. Completed one of these. Okay, now I just need to run a Whisper. Hold on. Damage reduction while shapeshifted into a wolf. I don't think I care. Don't care about any of these. What is this? Wow, 2 GA. It got max life and attack speed. I roll off life per 5. I guess that regens like 300 life per second. I roll it off for like crit chance or willpower. Yeah, it's the same situation as the other GA ring I had. Like, it rolls all the wrong stuff. Yeah. Isn't there supposed to be a boss or some other activity where I can get a little bit more credit here? Slay vampires? Fine. I'll just do these real quick. Might as well. Just get it over with. I don't think I care to disrupt their ritual. Let me just finish this off. I also get, Can actually unlock the next board. I'm actually going to try to get that next board, because once I get that next board, I'll feel a lot more comfortable about running these like bloodied sigils. Maybe I can try and do the thing again. Beast in the Ice. Might have a little bit more damage to comfortably clear it. Okay. I just need to find the body. Oh, hold on. Hey, wait a second. This is Gelatinous Cyrus. Ah, shoot. I don't actually have, like, I can't kill all of them. Like, there's no way. There's so many. I can maybe kill, like, half if I'm lucky. Oh, and my stuff isn't resetting. I don't even think I can kill one at this rate. Like, I actually don't have enough damage. If this was Torment 1, maybe I could have managed it. Nope, he escaped. Where's the other one? I barely managed to kill one. That's upsetting. If I had done this on Torment 1, it would have actually been fine. Just bad timing for that to show up. And I don't have enough damage for it. Like, I have plenty of damage for all these regular straggler monsters, but the goblins themselves have the amount of, like, an amount of health equal to that of, like, a boss, it feels like. Okay, so another subterranean is like my fourth one. I mean, I have most of the aspects. The only one that I'm missing is alpha aspect, and that is indeed a very big aspect to be missing, I admit, but my build can certainly function on just having like 3 of the 4 aspects, at least for the time being. Like, by the time I make it a Torment Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4, I should have every aspect that I need. Like, there's no doubt about that, but right now it's not the end of the world. Alright, collection of chaos, that one's given. Okay, let's see. Sword, ancestral, is it alpha? No, it's not alpha aspect, unfortunately for me. +3 wolves, okay, I'm gonna hold on to that for a second. That might be, let's pause. That might be a huge help. I would willingly give up 1 slot for, I think I'd just replace thorns for max life, but not willpower. Yeah, I think that would be fine. Need thorns. Or I could do it like this, even. Yeah, actually, this is fine, too. I can just do defensive... Where's max life? There you go. Yeah, I should just do something like this. Then... yeah, then my 2 helms are very similar. The only thing that's different is the lack of physical resistance. Which I'll replace one of my... Here. Unsocket this. And... I think I can throw this in here. Right? And then what do I put in here instead? Oh yeah, right, I remember. I'm supposed to put a skull in there. Oh, a royal skull, even better. Wait, what's this? A Yule rune? Cast a skill with a cooldown? Oh boy. Cast a skill with a cooldown and get Horde Decrepify once every 2 casts. Sure, I mean, why not? I have it available, so I might as well just use it in this case. Alright. Yeah. That's looking pretty good. Diamonds. Oh, you know what? I got just the thing. I'll get a royal diamond and slam that in here, and now my resistances are way up now. 1,000 on everything minimum. Plus max life. I feel like they buffed max life. I don't recall it being that high before, but okay, sure. Duration of Earth and Bulwark is increased by 6 seconds. I mean, right now I'm really only using Earth and Bulwark to try to break myself out of CC. So I don't think I care. What was my old helm running? Oh, right. I was basically just doubling up on Audacity aspect. Well then. I mean... like, eventually this is going to need to go. Once I get Storm's Companion, so I'm not really too concerned about that. Alright, 3 wolves. That should be a big boost in damage, so... I'm going from 18k to 23k. Again, that's like another 30% 8% more damage, I think. Something like that. Yes, and of course, I need to also pick up this board. Rotate it. I think this is fine. Yeah. And then I'm just going to start working my way over here to heighten Malice. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm like 5 points short. Yeah, once I get that, I could probably start hitting Beast in the Ice. Oh, Slay Duriel. We'll probably take him on T1, right? Let me take a look here. What do I have for boss mats? Malignant Hearts? You know what? Why don't I start with that, actually? Maybe I can get an Iridas. Still missing one of those. Alright. Or Mad Wolf's Glee. If I have Mad Wolf's Glee, that's a huge boost to my damage. Okay, honestly, I can clear him in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah. Yeah. This is manageable. He's not that... He's not as mechanically intensive as Beast in the Ice either. I have to think about this one a little carefully because I'm kind of tempted to start running a whole bunch of Arshans. I got like half a level out of that. That was like, what, a minute? Took like a minute to bring him down. Okay. And then I could probably go up this way. Oh. And maybe try to get... No, I got Stygian Stone, but I can't get any uniques for the life of me, huh? Just bad luck on that, but... yeah, got half a level out of that. Got tempted to just start running the Bloodied Sigils. For... Wardfield. Oh yeah, this is for the Nightmare Dungeon. Yeah, like, just keep running, like, Malignant Burrows. Maybe I'll just run all of them. Try to get one Iridas. Or Mad Wolf's Glee. Yeah, I can get behind that. This is actually pretty reasonable, I would say. It's either that or I start trying to level up my Glyph. But I feel like it's a little early for that. Like, I actually feel like I'll get a lot more out of trying to get the one unique. I could probably just gamble for it too, but I want to, again, like, save my obols for other stuff. And speaking of which, I'm still... I gotta wait on trying to burn my Obdicite because I don't know what my final gear going into Torment 4 is gonna look like. So, Malignant Burrow, was it? Malignant Burrow... Yeah. Malignant Burrows. Let me open these up. That's Blind Burrows, I don't need that. Gem Reserve, yeah, I don't need that either. So, I only have like 3 of these, but I'm okay with that. As long as I have the means to actually fight. Yeah, okay. Torment 1, right? So I just need to run these, and this is basically the equivalent of Torment 2. Is my understanding, or like close to it. Wait, did I just... I went the wrong portal. So this will be a good chance to test my prowess. When I have to fight Beast in the Ice, I want to have the next legendary node at least. That'll make things a lot easier for me. But I think Vershawn I can deal with just fine, because Vershawn doesn't have any like super complex mechanics. Even goofball like me can dodge, like avoid dying most of the time, I guess. Okay, here comes the butcher. Actually, as a matter of fact, let me just do this. Ooh, yeah, he is beefy though. It definitely feels a little bit tougher. Like, I feel like Bloodied Sigil on Torment 1 is a little bit tougher than the Torment 2 counterpart. That's kind of the impression I get. Yeah. It's a good feature, though. I'm not gonna... Like, I actually think it's good that they have added something like this in. It reminds me of, I don't remember what it was called, but I think, like, back in Season 5, they introduced these items that made Hell Tides more difficult. Like, monsters would be, like, 10 levels higher, but you get, like, more XP and better rewards. So I think that they took inspiration out of that. Yeah, it's kind of the impression I get. Alright. Uh-oh, boot. He actually has a barrier. Well... I feel like this Watt rune doesn't help me very much right now. Like, it would help me for pit pushing, but if it's just dealing with a boss, then I should probably pick something else, like max life, or something else of that nature. And yeah, I mean, this was fine. This was actually fine. It takes a little longer, but not very much. Ring sword. Okay, come on, Iridas. Ah, it's another Mother's Embrace. Like, I don't know why I'm not having very good luck um, with Iridas today. Maybe they, like, shuffled stuff around, like the rewards that we get or something. Oh! It's Alpha Aspect! I finally found it! Alright, well, yeah, okay, this should be a huge help. Okay, hold on a sec. I'm still short, like, a couple points from getting that modifier, but now I can make some adjustments here. So, first things first. Oh yeah, let me smash it.
My magics await your return.
Let me also chuck the rest of these into my stash. Sure, whatever, I don't want to read right now. Moonrage, Shepherds. I would replace this with Shepherds if I had the option, or maybe just get like a different weapon altogether, but I'll deal with that later. I don't think it's a huge adjustment or a huge difference. Where's Alpha Aspect? There it is, Aspect of the Alpha. It's a minimum roll, unfortunately, for me. Like, it can go from 100 to 140%, but I'm okay slamming it on my amulet. So this is... Now my wolves will consistently deal 150% additional damage. And then as for Vehement Brawler, an Elemental Fate, I think I'll just leave it. I think I'm okay leaving this as it is because I like having my ultimate up more frequently. I think that's kind of important. Eventually I'm going to replace this with Iridas. Yeah. Yeah. Debating whether or not I want to use something else for bosses, but this is fine for now. Alright, yeah. Now my wolves are werewolves, so now any werewolf-related modifiers will also benefit them. That helps. I just realized, have I not... I actually have not been maxing out in Venom. Also, it's worth noting that it says 10% multiplicative on rank 1 and then 20% additive on rank 2. Wonder if that's bugged at all. Okay, maybe something like this. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know if I need that much crit chance right now. What is my crit chance again? 42%? Ah, yes, my gloves. Gloves. I have 44 mil. I feel like I can sub off resistance to all elements.
Let me show you.
Yeah, I can afford to do that. Life on hit, I don't care. Oh, actually, I don't have that much. I should look for a better set of gloves then at this point. Like, oh, this is my old set of gloves. Max life cooldown reduction. I could use this. Yeah, 750s. I might act. Yeah, I think this is okay. But then I need to get crit chance on it. Yeah, I'll hold off for a little bit. I definitely do want to get crit chance though. I need to make sure that my crit chance is like as close to maxed out as can be. Right now it's only at like 50% crit chance, but anyway. Root of Malignance, I already cleared that, so I'm gonna do the next one, I guess. What is this? Torment 1? Alright, I can do the next one. Let's see if, with my enhanced wolves, and with extra crit damage, if I'll notice any sort of difference. Actually, before I do that, this is what I had before, right? Yeah, let me stick with this for a second. And see how it goes. Again, like, if I had more skill points, this would be a lot easier. Like, I have to make do with what I have, which I don't like. I don't really think I need this. My wolves already fortify me. Should get vigilance instead. Alright. Malignant altar. Wait, I have cyclone armor, then I haven't been using it. Let me put that on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely see some improvement in damage. Oh yeah, I'm hitting for like 5. Oh, you just got completely annihilated there. Yep, I don't have wolves to reset, sadly. But, or I don't have my claw to reset, but that's fine. I can wait on my wolves to do it for me, like the passive. But I don't have it as storm wolves yet. Once I get storm wolves, I think the lucky hit chance is much higher. Like, a lot higher. I target the butcher first while the barrier is wearing off. Yeah, no, this is getting much easier. Every little upgrade that I'm getting. 5.6 million? Yeah, no, this is way easier. Okay. And then I'm gonna... Oh, wow. It's a lot of materials. Chest armor? Oh, is this... Ah, no, Mad Wolf's Glee. Did they change it? I keep only getting Mother's Embraces. I might have to just run all of the other... I might have to just run all of the other Nightmare Sigil types at this rate. And as a matter of fact, I just realized that wasn't... That last run, I also switched out for Cyclone Armor, so that also might have been a big reason why my damage shot up so much. What other dungeon keys do I have? Another Malignant Burrow? Oh, I have 2 Malignant Burrows. Okay, well, this is actually perfect then. I'm gonna leave the... can I want to just be able to, like, activate this and be done with it, but I guess it doesn't let me. Alright. Yeah, that was nice and easy. That was all alpha aspect, I'm pretty sure. But, just for good measure. If I were to have done this instead, how much easier would it have been? I actually don't mind this. I kind of like running bosses with the bloodied sigils. Because then I don't have to go, like, at this point I'm basically just farming the boss over and over like a slot machine. It's not like I have to go out of my way to go farm all the boss mats. I can just target the boss and just roll for the items I need, and then focus on running pits after. I actually kind of like this. I'm having, I'm a little surprised, but I'm actually having quite a bit of fun with this approach, as opposed to how it was in the past, right? Oh, shoot. Poison Creeper. I'm also supposed to get rid of Poison Creeper, aren't I? Or maybe not, actually. Yeah. I think I need to switch out... do I have it set to crit chance right now in my Poison Creep? I'm gonna have to take a look at that. It should be crit chance, if it's not already. Okay. What is it at right now? Okay, so it is 20% crit chance. It's another unique ring, so hopefully it's Irida's. And if it's not, then... Okay, so I've gotten 3 Mother's Embraces, so now I'm really starting to question whether or not they've shuffled around the loot. That's unusual. Usually I get it within like 2 or 3. Stone Burst. Crit chance, max life, fire resistance. No, this is a good one. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Wild Impulses. I can't re-imprint anything onto this, so it's useless to me on the PTR. Kamsin Step Walkers. And max movement speed and unhindered. I don't think I need these. Endless Tempest. That's for like the lightning bolts, if I remember right. Yeah, that took a little bit longer. Not like that much longer. Okay, so now if I... So that run was with just Alpha Aspect by itself. Now, what if I switch out my Claw for Cyclone Armor, and then Vigilance will get rolled off into Envenom. And I need to get rid of one other point. Maybe this one. Sure, why not? Don't know if it matters all that much here. Yes. I just triple check that not missing any damage modifiers. Envenom. Yeah, I'm gonna get Envenom here. Okay, so this will be the last one that I do. Conveniently, this is my last Malignant Burrow. Then I'm gonna do all the other ones after on Torment 1. It's kind of a waste of time to do it any higher than that, I think. Where is it? Malignant Burrow. Alright. The very last one that I have, I believe. And then after this, I can try to run some of the other Bloodied Sigils and see if maybe I have better luck trying to find the items I'm looking for there. I haven't found a single one. I'm looking for Mad Wolf's Glee for my chest armor. I'm looking for Yathlin's Birthright as my helm. I'm looking for Storm's Companion, of course, as my pants, and then Irida's as my ring. Now, Storm's Companion is the most important one. I guess I should just... hold on. This is also with Envenom now, so... Yeah, it's starting to really make a dent in his life. I'm kind of approaching like the 10 million mark on my damage. I haven't even masterworked yet either. Okay, I'm gonna wait for a second. Oh, 22.4 million. They take out the Butcher first. That'd be great. Yeah, the Butcher feels like he's scaled to like Torment 1. But the boss is scaled to Torment 2. Wow. There. Is he dead? Yeah, it took long enough. Alright. Shard of Agony. Sword, ring. Okay, please. Please be... There it is! I got 2 of them, finally! Irida's and... Well, Irida's. Can this Butcher buzz off? Alright. So... Yeah, I can sub this out. I lose out on crit chance, though, is the only problem. But I guess that just gives me more incentive to sub out the ring. Lucky hit chance, damage to close, ultimate cooldown reduction. So previously I was at 28 seconds. Let's put that in. 8 seconds, and now I am at... Oh, still 28 seconds. Huh, go figure. I guess that makes sense because I had the imprint too, so I gained 2 additional ultimate skill ranks. But Yeah, it's fine. I'll make do with this. Probably need to switch this back, though. Petrify cooldown reduction. Lucky hit chance. This is not a bad amulet, but then it's bloodied, so it's useless to me on the PTR. Nice. Actually, same thing with this. Why am I looking at this? Alright. Yeah, okay, good to know. I'm not... I just have bad luck in this case, then. Based off of what this is showing me. Alright, then. So, I'm gonna have to improvise a... Wait, what? I'm short 1 point? Okay. Well, here. I got Heightened Malice, at least. So, now I do 35% more damage. Too bad I can't, like, test it again on Varshan here, but... Yeah, I mean, at least I have that going for me now. I should be in a much better position to wipe these guys out. Moonrage. Moonrage aspect instead of Vehement Brawler. Okay, let's do that. And I can do this, I guess. Okay, let's see what my resistances are. Okay, everything's above 1,000. I can get behind that. I finally have an Iridas. That's my first unique. Willpower, lucky hit chance. That's fine. Damage to close, 125%. I'll take it. I used to also run this to pump up Thunderstruck. To give me more of a damage multiplier, but it's always 60% now. And I also got 15% crit chance off of that. So, yeah, that should help me immensely. Speaking of which, I think I should probably switch these gloves even. Yeah, I think I actually need... Oh, I never bothered to imprint a better roll onto my gloves. Well, that's good. I got what I came for. What's next? So many other sigils out here. Fields of Judgment, Ancient Seat. I mean, I could run Ancient Seat, or, sorry, Fields of Judgment so that I can try to get the Gathlins. That would be great. Eggman's Glacial Fissure. Glacial Fissure is, like, the main, most important one, though. Before I run all 5 of these, I'm going to actually do a test run on Torment 2 using my current setup and... Well, yeah, I mean, I actually have 12 Distilled Fears, so I have nothing to lose off of this if I, if I fail to clear it. Okay, so, Frozen Altar. Oh. There we go. Yeah, Shards of Agony. I have 4 of these. Yeah, I want to make sure that I run... Oh, wow. Look at that damage. I'm going to trigger the Infernal Protection, so I can't burst him down fast enough yet. Well, I mean, not quite yet, but I did bring him down quite a bit. He's going to trigger his second... Yeah, there it is. Second barrier. I don't have my ult up again fast enough. Oh, oh yeah, okay. Wow, I actually managed to wipe him. Yeah. Managed to like one phase him. That's incredible. This is Torment 2. Yeah, I had to double check. Yeah, this is Torment 2. Okay, now give me Storm's Companion, please. Okay, close enough. Close enough. I got Gathlin's Birthright. That's arguably even better. The only thing is I lose out on 3 to Wolves, but I gain 3 to Humanity, which kind of evens out, right? Not to mention, if I have the unique effect active, then I also get Perfect Storm and Earth and Might. Meaning that My storm skills will deal 80% increased damage. I don't really do storm skills just yet. Once I get Storm's Companion, that's all going to change though. And then I get Earth and Might, so uh store 100 spirit. Right. So I would need to replace my Cyclone armor for... I need to replace this for landslide, not landslide, Earth Spike. Yeah. Kind of makes me wonder though, what if I ran Subterranean instead? Then I could guarantee the proc on my Earth and Might. Alright, well let's start off with this. +3 humanity. Right, I remember how it goes now. I get rid of my Poison Creeper. I usually replace Poison Creeper later on down the line. Yeah, it's coming back to me now. Kinda like having Earth and Bulwark, but I don't actually need Earth and Bulwark. Here. What if I do this? No Earth and Bulwark. Just more damage. Just really maxing out my damage as far as I can go. +3 humanity. Alright, what have I got? Go from... Well, I mean, this would be, like, what, 15% multiplicative damage increase? Lose out on 3 ranks of wolves, though, so... 55k. Yeah, I mean, this should be better. I also have, like, 3 ranks of wolves from Moonrage, and I'm gonna get some from Storm's Companion, of course. Yeah, it's not showing up, the boost in damage from humanity. But I'm actually supposed to get a lot out of that. Yeah, okay. Gathlin's Birthright, amazing. Have yet another successful run here. Now all that's left is Storm's Companion and supposedly Mad Wolf's Glee, but I don't even know if I really need Mad Wolf's Glee. That's supposed to be a placeholder until I get better everything else. And then this... Yeah, like, once I get Storm's Companion, I take Spirit Bond and I move it into my chest armor. And right now this is a dead aspect, but I don't want to imprint until I know... Until I have, like, enough materials that it doesn't really matter too much. Stone of Vehemen ×2. Yeah, 3 to humanity. I guess I can try again now. My damage has skyrocketed a lot since the last couple gear upgrades I've received. Now, the only thing left is Storm's Companion. It would be kind of funny if that's like the very last unique I end up finding. Even later than Mad Wolf's Glee. I don't actually need Mad Wolf's Glee. Like, I really don't. I definitely need Storm's Companion, though. It would be... Trying to play this build without Storm's Companion would be questionable. Be interesting. Duriel... I can run this real quick for some free... whispers, yeah. I could get better rewards if I cleared it on Torment too, but I just want to one phase it and be done with it. Get 5 free Whisper, or 5 free Grim Favors and not have to think about it. Hell, look at that. Okay, what's the... Or Decrepify? Yeah, I definitely need something better than that. There's gotta be something better. Maybe this? That'd be kind of funny. Not running Edge Masters or anything, right? So if I cast a skill with cooldown like 8 times, then maybe I can boost up my damage like crazy for a second. Yeah. Can't really time it, but more damage is more damage. It's better than what I was using before, at least for bosses. Not casting anything anyway. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ow. Was he one-shot me with that? Ow. Wow. Okay. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know if there's a way to counter that. I don't know if I can Earthen Bulwark that either. But, yeah. Maybe I'll pay a bit more attention this time. That was a little awkward. Alright. Okay, so I can actually hit him with Earthen... or with Cyclone Armor. I just can't see the amount of damage I'm dealing to him. Okay, my rune is actually going off. Oh, yeah. Just got completely annihilated. Just did no I got 2 levels out of that. Maybe I should just spam Duriel over and over. Like, no joke. Here we go. Give me the Horde. Belial's Mark. Still have not seen one single Belial. Hey, look, an Iridas. Once I get one Iridas, it starts raining like crazy. Definitely don't need this. Yeah, like this by itself is 54%, but if this is active, then I'm getting a lot more than just 50% more damage. Okay, well, that's done. I have 2 extra points. Now, with these 2 extra points, now I can go back to putting them in where I originally had points. And then I just, like, yanked points out so that I could reach this node more quickly. Total resistance, total armor. Does that even make a difference in this game? I'm gonna head on this way. And I'm gonna pick up companion damage and go down here. Try to grab the next board. And then... yeah, eventually I need to switch this out for the Thunderstruck. But, yeah, again, I gotta run some glacial fissures first. Wait, this is Torment 1? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's my biggest priority now that I know that I can comfortably clear Beast in the Ice. Well, I guess I did Beast in the Ice on Torment too, but I don't know if that's the same as a Bloodied boss. I feel like the Bloodied boss is slightly tougher, but all the same, like, I can clear it. Yeah, definitely clear it with all the adjustments I've made. And now that I have Iridas and all that. Actually, doesn't Petrify by itself already give me all the spirit I need? Yeah, it does. What else have I got? I can try to pay more attention to when this will activate too. Okay, here we go. There you go. That was me activating everything at once. And making sure that my skill triggers. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Yeah, I think that I'm having an easier time here as compared to the boss, or I'm at least doing more damage because of the rune that I switched. Pretty sure that's... oh, no. Did I miss it? Oh yeah, I actually got him. Nice. Yeah, it's because I'm actually using this Quax rune now. Is that what it's called? Quax rune? Yeah, Quax rune, right? Gloves, gloves, totem. Yeah, I still don't have Storm's Companion pants. It's like the one thing I'm looking for here. Once I get that, though, it's the beginning of the end, I would say. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, I still can't get... oh yeah, it's this is worthless. The PTR. I can get rid of that. Yeah, back to town. And then I'll just run the next one. And I'll do all the other ones in rapid succession. That's... yeah, I'm just looking for Storm's Companion. That's really it. The thing that bothers me, though, is I'm, like, running this bloody boss, right? I don't know if anybody noticed this, but this boss that I just ran, it's like a bloodied boss, so you'd expect that, or it came from a bloodied sigil, so you would think that the items that drop would mostly be bloodied, but in this case, they're not. Only one item I've gotten so far from... Well, actually, have I found any bloodied items from this bloodied boss? I actually don't even know. I don't think so. Maybe got one or two, but the majority of items are non-bloodied. Yeah, and at the same time, I'm like running these bosses on Torment 1, so I'm only getting like 3 uniques per run. And I'm only getting 3 uniques per run. And that kind of leaves me wondering, like, okay, I'm only... it doesn't really feel worthwhile. Like, I'm basically just fighting the Timu version of these bosses, right? What I mean by that is that, like, if I fought Beast in the Ice on Torment 2, I'd get more items. So then what is the point of this boss being tougher? Well, is it to get more bloodied items? Because I don't seem to be getting more bloodied items. So I'm just fighting a harder variant of the boss, I guess, as a substitute for fighting... Well, yeah, I'm just fighting like a slightly weaker, or, well, sorry, slightly stronger version of the boss for the same rewards, just because I don't need to pay any boss materials for it, is what it feels like. Which is not bad, but, like, I'm not... I like having more options for getting the gear that I want, right? But at the same time, I just think it defeats the purpose. Like, there should be more incentive for... Oh, wow, he actually just blew me up. Like, there needs to be more incentive for me, in my opinion, to actually want to run this boss over other bosses. Like, it's a bloodied sigil, for crying out loud, so wouldn't it make more sense for all, or at least some of the items to be, like, guaranteed bloodied items? Kind of like with the Chaos Uniques, too, right? Like, it's not like... When it came to the Chaos Uniques, you run some Chaos bosses, like Bartok, and you're gonna get, like, Chaos Uniques, right? That's why you would want to go there. But here, you're really just doing this as a substitute for actually having boss mats. I don't know. I just don't think that makes much sense. 10.2 million. Oh yeah, that damage is starting to really ramp up. Oh, ouch. I just wish I had my ult. Is he dead yet? What? He should be dead. What? Ah, come on. He was like 1 HP there. That was... I don't know if, like, what that was. Like, he should have died outright. Like, I had poked him, even though he was at 1 HP. Like, I poked him while he was at 1 HP, and he was still alive. I don't know. Like, these invulnerability phases sometimes feel so buggy. Sometimes I also don't know if it's, like, me making excuses, or if there's some weirdness going on with the game. Like, if I were playing, like, some other game, like Last Epic or, like, Grim Dawn, I could say with a straight face, like, okay, yeah, I just gotta get good, right? Because, yeah, like, the mechanics tend to be fair, and, you know, they don't have, like, these crazy, like, game-breaking bugs, at least not from what I've seen. But when I play this game, when I play D4, like, I enjoy D4, but there's always some weird shenanigans with the bugs. I think one of my favorite examples was Alpha Aspect not actually working at all. I think like 4 seasons ago. So my build was doing like only like under half the damage it was supposed to be like actually doing, which just is kind of crazy. Like, it's like a huge... I mean, that's not like a game-breaking bug, I guess, but it kind of ruins the whole build. Okay, 2 sets of pants, please. Just one of these. I just want one of these to not be tacits, okay? Storm's Companion, please. Okay. Oh, that's Tybalt's. Oh no. So the other one's got to be Tacit's, right? On my luck. Yes! Storm's Companion, and it's +7. +7 ranks of Storm's Companion. I'm finally done. Casting a companion skill has a 40% chance to activate an equipped companion skill. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, I actually don't care about this because, well, yeah, I just don't. Okay, finally, I can put this to rest. Too bad about the pack leader Spirit Boon Lucky Hit chance rolling a little low, but frankly, who cares? I got what I came for. And my wolves go from doing apparently like 50k to 67k. So that by itself is like a third, like just looking at the numbers on the tooltip, I'm gaining like, I'm gaining like 1/3, gaining like 33% damage just outright, just looking at that. Ooh, Gathlin's Birthright again. Despair, but I don't really need one. Alright, I could finally do this with pleasure. Spirit Bond goes in my chest armor, and I actually have enough materials for it. Maximum resource, I'd also like to roll that off. Gotta be very careful here. I don't have tons of materials, but life on kill, come on. A little bit better? Blood Howl? Okay. Cyclone armor? I'll just do healing receipt. Actually, what are the available options here even? I should have looked at that beforehand. I want resistance to all elements specifically. But, I guess this will have to do for now. Okay. Well, I have everything. Oh, the one thing that I am missing though. Well, okay. Hold on a second. I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. What is this again? Yule Quacks. Nice. I'm actually liking this for boss farming. So I have everything. I have Alpha Aspect. I have Stampede. I have Moon Rage. I have Shepherds. And then I have Iridas and Gathlin's and Storm's Companion. So I pretty much have everything. I could replace my boots with what was that item called? Penitent Greaves if I really want to. I can get Penitent Greaves pretty easily if I just want some free damage. I could do that. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. There's nothing wrong with that. I just like having the extra 200 life because this is a very squishy build, right? Yeah, where it's at right now, it is a very squishy build. But otherwise, yeah, I'm pretty happy with how the build is. All right, this will be a great chance. Oh, you know what? This will also be a good opportunity for me to switch this back out. Over to Storm's Companion. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, I'll run another... This is Torment 1, right? How many more of these do I have? I have 2 more. Alright, let's try it. Glacial Fissure. Let's see how much more easily I can clear it now that I have... Just having Storm's Companion alone should be a huge boost, like 7 ranks to Wolves, okay? After the 7 ranks to Wolves, I want to check it swapping out the legendary node I have for the other one. And also, I have Defiance too now, and I have a lot of the other skill points that I could use to really crank up my damage like crazy. So, many options there. Alright. Okay. Oh, shoot. 22.3 million. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's the... did you go in the second phase yet? Okay. Luckily, not yet. There you go. Done. Yeah, you can see with every run I'm doing, it's just getting stronger and stronger, this build. Alright. Let me fix this, though. Okay, come on. Give me a break here, will ya? Alright, Thunderstruck is first. Now I get an additional 15% crit chance out of this, too. So, that's a huge help. Okay, it is a little farther out. than the other node, but I guess that means that the other height, here, hold on a second. Okay, now I'm like one short. Just like one short from Thunderstruck. That would be like 60% more damage for me. I just need, I'm like really close to getting one more Paragon node. Gotta be something I can do to get like a small little upgrade. I can salvage that one. I don't need it anymore. How close am I? Grim Favors, 5 out of 10. Is there... Oh, yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. Let's go slay Grigwar real quick. This will give me one Paragon point. Well, basically one-shot him at this point, too. Then I can actually see exactly how much damage I'm cranking out with my Stormwolves. Actually, it's funny because I'm not using the Heightened Malice board here anymore, which means that I'm actually down... Because my old highest damage number was like 11 million. Now it's like 22 million. So it's like having the Storm's Companion alone gave me like double damage. And that's before I switch it to a relevant board for OW. For this build, right? Oh yeah, no, it stands no chance. Dead. I got 2 Paragon levels off of that too. How convenient. Alright. There we go. 60% increased damage. And yeah, I'll put the other point like here. Get some more max life. And open this up. I probably should just run this in Torment too. But yeah, I'm lazy. I mean, what do I really need from him? I mean, like, to be honest, the thing that I need from Grigwar right now... Alright, so this is 60% more damage, good. The thing that I really need from Grigwar right now is Penitent Greaves. And I think that I have a whole bunch of Bloodied Sigils for Grigwar. So I could probably just run those to get my Penitent Greaves. Essentially for free damage. It's either that or get some other utility effect. I don't even remember what I ran last season on my Companion Druid. I'll have to take a look, actually. I remember, like, 2 seasons ago, with the Chaos Uniques, I chose, like, a pair of boots that had Iridas as its effect. That was insane. Like, best find ever as a Chaos Unique, but now, I don't know. Oh, hey, look at that. 28 million. There we go. That actually stands absolutely no chance. 28 million. Oh. Too bad no Ancestrals, though. It's the only problem. Oh, hey, look at that. Found Storm's Companion and Gathlins on the same run. And this one's also plus... Oh, hold on. This one has 80% on the lucky hit chance. This one's actually better than the previous one that I had. Yeah, I guess I could... yeah, I'll switch it. Yeah, that's a nice little upgrade. Okay, well, it's good to see that my build is really ramping up now. I can do more Glacial Fissure if I want, but do I really need more? I'm just looking for Ancestrals at this point. Yes. There's like all these. That's a lot of damage that I'm missing out on, yeah? Yeah, at this point I'm like running out of points that I can freely put into whatever I want. Definitely want damage boost from this. Oh, I can even get rid of the points here. Yeah, get rid of crit chance and max this out and increase damage to enemies that are stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. Yeah, let's pretend I don't need crit chance. Maybe I can rework it so that I go for natural disaster and then resonance. Well, yeah, this is a lot of extra damage. Become vulnerable. Well, I mean, this is my way of applying vulnerable, although I guess Korun also applies vulnerable. Yeah. There are many, many options. I'm running low on Paragon or skill points I can freely remove. Like, I can take this out. Don't really need that one. I could probably even get rid of the... Well, I don't need Poison Creeper, to be honest. I could just switch that completely. I could switch that out entirely if I want. That's the other option, but yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Pure glass cannon build right now. And gonna add a couple sockets and then switch out the runes. And I could probably turn in my rewards here. Let's see what I can get. Ancestral Collection of Helms. Would it be better than my Gathlins? I mean, I could argue that for the amulets and gauntlets too. It's kind of hard to beat this. Like, maybe I get like a good rare if I'm lucky, but here, let's see what ancestrals. I was hoping for an ancestral, like Gathlins or something. Oh, I actually did end up getting. Wait, no. Is this another Gathlins? No, this is a Vasili's Prayer that I got. Worldly Fortune. Nice. This is for lucky hit chance. I could put that on my boots, although I'm already running movement speed on those boots. And I'm now missing out on...
There is power in these stones.
Penitent Greaves. That would be the one unique I'm looking for. I still have like a whole bunch of obols that I could totally burn on something, but now I have everything that I ever wanted, right? Only thing I could really get is like Madol's Glee, but then I'd have to sub out Spirit Bond. And I love Spirit Bond because I don't ever have to worry about my wolves dying. I just have to worry about them being stupid. And, well, I can live with that. Alright. Well, that's been fun. Max roll on wolves, max roll on lucky hit chance. Yeah, just trying to see what else I can switch out. Okay, I don't like my gloves. My gloves need to get replaced into proper 750s, and then I'm ready to continue trying to do more pit pushing, I guess. Yeah, then I'll start leveling my glyphs and trying to get Paragon points and all that. I feel like I'm actually in a pretty good state. Like, I have all my uniques. It's kind of the reverse of how my runs usually go. Or at least the way these Bloodied Sigils work. Like, I have plenty of attempts at clearing bosses, right? Because I have so many attempts... I think I'll go here. Yeah, sure. Because I have so many attempts to run bosses, like, finding uniques is actually pretty simple. It's gonna be leveling that's the hard part, maybe. But yeah, like, finding the uniques is, like, incredibly easy. I sort of like that, actually. And I don't have to go through a whole bunch of, you know, do, like, some side, like, random, like, whispers. I mean, it has its pros and cons. There is a certain charm to actually having to work for the items, but also, in this case, it's like, yeah, I can enjoy it while it lasts. These Bloodied Sigils, I think, are probably going to be a seasonal thing here. Let me actually just read that real quick. Yeah, it says seasonal item. So I don't think that they plan to have these stay in the game. Alright, I'm going to start using Petrify more because my Iridas should start resetting so they're pulling them in. So I can do my ultimate and then pull them in that way and then use my wolves to kill them all. Yeah, at this point I don't even know if I need Poison Creeper anymore. But I don't actually have anything to really switch it out for. Although, a pretty crazy idea would be, I sub out Poison Creeper entirely. And I replace it with Earth Spike, and then I leave my left click unbound. That would be kind of crazy, right? Well, I guess I could then replace it with Earth and Bulwark. Yeah. but then I need some points for that. Speaking of points, okay, I still have the crit chance from Poison Creeper. Speaking of crit chance, I'm still only at 46%. Where's that rune? You know what I'm missing? I'm missing that rune that gives me crit chance. Yeah. Whatever happened to that? There's... Oh, yeah, here it is. Gar rune, right? Gilgar? What if I do that? Yeah. This might be my way of getting more crit chance. I mean, like, my damage numbers are gonna go down, but at least I'll have more crit chance. Maybe I can adjust it when I actually start doing more pit pushing or something. I don't know yet. Yeah, I don't think I really want Watt Rune. Watt Rune, I was considering it earlier for Decrepify, but I don't think that's the way. Okay, why am I even here? Yeah, what am I here for exactly? Like, what's the goal of me being here? Actually, don't even know. This is for heavy weaponry. I don't care about that. My weapon's alright, I guess. It's an Ancestral. Ancestral handguard. Yeah, this is exactly what I was looking for, actually. Yeah, I was here to try to roll for handguards. I got lucky that it's the first chest that I'm going for, but yeah, I want a 750 set of gloves at least, at a minimum. Oh, look at that. Alright, come on. Come on. Useless. That's not bad. But I don't have crit chance on this. I mean, it's got alpha aspect, a better roll, at least, but yeah, it's not quite what I was hoping for. I need, like, a replacement set of gloves. I think the next place I'll look is, I'll just talk to Fira. Maybe she might have something I can use, yeah. Like, I could probably clear all the way up to Torment 3 at this point, I'm guessing, because I have all my uniques, and I have, like, a good amount of damage. But if I don't have enough damage, then I can always just open up some more Paragon boards. Like, I just need to get some more Paragon points. The next board should do it, if not this one. Slay Harbingers. Oh, okay. 5 out of 5. So I completed that. Are there any other whispers I could do that... I guess not. I'm gonna probably turn in another chest and then I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah. Only thing is I don't know how to find Ancestrals. Oh, you know what I could do? Maybe I'm doing this all wrong. Maybe that's what I should just burn my obols on. I should burn my obols on a set of gloves. That's what I need. Yeah. I'm gonna do that, actually. I don't know why I haven't been... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna slay Blood Maiden first? Or should I do this, like, open up these chests first? Yeah, there's another chest on the bottom right. Chest armor... I mean, I mentioned I needed Mad Wolf's Glee, but that was only under the, assumption that I hadn't yet found Gathlins, because Gathlins is usually very difficult to get, so I use Mad Wolf's Glee as a temporary, alternative while I wait to get... while I wait to actually get the, Gathlins. But now I've got Gathlins, so I think I'm fine. Channeling Shrine. 2 Paragon points. Alright. I spawned the Blood Maiden. Shouldn't be that difficult. clear her. Again, the main limiting factor on this build is... I think that's where I'm going to struggle. Survivability. My damage numbers are getting up there. I'm actually very close to hitting the amount of damage necessary to clear Torment for, like, relatively speaking. Like, I'm only at 30 million, but I'm still short, like, 2 Paragon boards. Or, sorry, 2 Legendary nodes. I'm still short, like, Masterworking. On all of my item slots. I still don't have glyphs, and the glyphs that I have aren't leveled. Like, there's so many ways to buff up my damage, but I remember now. The main issue on this build is survivability. That's the thing. Like, I don't have very much survivability on this build, so I try to compensate for it with raw damage. So, I really need my damage to be a lot higher than what it's at right now. Wait, was this Butcher's Cleaver? No, Thousand Eye Reaver. What is this? I actually haven't seen that unique. I wonder if that's new. There's also a Clixarth, right? Yeah, 7 out of 10. Okay, there we go. I'm hitting for like 10 million, roughly, now. Alright, at this point, I would really like to sub out my gloves. Yeah, that's like the whole reason why I'm here, right? Just need a second. What is this? Chest armor. I found like 3 chest armors. Really? Yeah, I'm like dog walking him now. There you go. Chest armors. Getting some XP out of these too. It's good. Yeah, health eyes are still a very good place to level, I think. Like, I do still need... I mean, I noticed that they toned down how much XP that pits gives. Same with bosses. Like, it's kind of weird. So 2 seasons ago, pits was like the go-to place to level. Then it was bosses. And then now, I feel like those 2 locations are not as good for leveling as they were before, relative to other methods of leveling. So, I don't know. Someone can correct me on that if I'm wrong, but it's kind of the impression I get. So... Oh, what? I actually died here? Yeah, well, I mean, I don't have very much life, and I don't have my glyphs active, or my incense and elixir active, so yeah. Sort of goes in line with what I was talking about, right? My Petrify is still on cooldown. For a Lightning Storm to deal double damage. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, they're starting to throw these at me now. Oh. Come on, give me the cinders already. Like, how long does it take? Now, if they would just let me take what I came for, I can get out of here. Oh, I guess that also means my aggro bar is gone. I was hoping to slay a Hellborn, but it's fine. I think I can find 3 Grim Favors anywhere else. So, no biggie. Alright, what are these gloves again? Life on kill, lightning resistance. Yeah, I don't think I care too much. Same thing with these chest pieces. Attack speed, lucky hit chance. Claw, Thousand Eye Reaver. Alright. I think this is it. So, let me take a look at this, first of all. I still haven't unlocked... Oh, I can do Masterworking Cache or Subo Cache, but I don't need either of those slots just yet. Legendary Rings, I'd rather open those on Torment 3 because the reward is going to scale, I think. Hold up. So, where should the rest of my points go? Can also get more points for intelligence, but I think I only want to do that when my Wild's Glyph is more pumped up. I think I'm going to focus on getting more points into trying to get Heightened Malice, 35% multiplicative damage increase. Yeah, I can get behind that. It's either that or Lust for Carnage. Yeah.
Worry about you, Sybil. Once the Lotus has its claws in you, it's damn hard to rid yourself of it.
Right. Bartering. Ooh. Yeah. Finally. Finally have something I can mess around with here for gloves. Or maybe I always had this. I don't know.
I like seeing what Papa's done.
All the same, I would like to replace one of these for crit chance. Only question is, am I doing lucky hit? Or am I doing cooldown reduction? 28 down to 26. I kind of like cooldown reduction more, because I feel like I'm relying on that more to one-shot packs, right? So I'm gonna replace lucky hit chance here and hope for crit chance as my roll. Oh, first try. That is incredible. That is such amazing luck. Okay, everything is now officially 750. I can either put on lucky hit chance or werewolf crit chance. I think I'll do werewolf crit chance for this. Yes. Werewolf crit chance 6%. Wow, max roll on both of them. And then finally, Aspect of the Stampede, which I never actually bothered to re-imprint onto the old set of gloves I had, so this should be a much higher roll. 27% rather than the 20% I used to have. Plus crit chance, plus cooldown reduction, plus werewolf crit chance, so that comes out to like 52% crit chance. Plus, like, I get like 25% here. And what's the shepherd's aspect? Yeah, I could up it, but it's kind of gonna be hard to... Like, I actually think I'm just gonna keep this. It's kind of hard to roll for GA chance for Wolf Seal double damage. Like, I can eventually on the pole arm, but right now this is kind of tough to beat. Yeah. Like, my gear is already looking pretty solid. I am struggling to imagine my gear improving and being better than these. The only adjustment I can really think of that seems realistic would be getting rid of these boots and replacing them for Penitent Greaves, because then I can get like 20% more multiplicative damage against like chilled targets. Like, okay, fine, I guess. But I think the trade-off with Penitent Greaves is that I wouldn't have as much life, and I don't like that. So, yeah, with that in mind, I think it's time for me to go back to pit pushing. And I'm gonna write some notes for myself real quick. This is gonna be another pit 25 clear. And the adjustments I'm making are that this is... I guess I only have 2 Ancestrals. Same as what I had before. It would be Storm's Companion, Ira does, and Gathlin's. I guess it is the other order. Gathlin's, Ira does, Storm's Companion. I mean, did I really adjust anything else? Ruins Yilgar and Kirka. Paragon level 81, which means that I got a Thunderstruck Glyph. Or Thunderstruck Legendary Node. And what's this other thing? Wild Glyph, yeah. Yeah, and then skill adjust or skill tree adjustment for bosses. Yeah. All right. What else have I got here? I feel like those are the main things. I basically have just been farming for uniques, but with this,
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
oh yeah, I guess I should mention somewhere tempering recipes. Yeah, it's mostly just uniques that I adjusted. I think that's like the main boost to my power on this build here. Trying to see if there's anything else I've got, but yeah, it's basically skill tree adjustment, rune adjustment, and of course the uniques I've gotten, and maybe like some items with slightly better affixes. Like, all right, sure. What are my fire and lightning resistance is looking on the lower side though. I might have to make some adjustments about those. Royal Ruby. Wow, that is a lot of resistances I can get. Royal Amethyst. Place of this, maybe Royal Ruby. Oh, wow. It's pretty difficult to really round out my stats. Maybe cold resistance? Yeah, maybe I can roll off cold resistance here. And then eventually if I get Penitent Greaves, then switch it. Then again, like, that's assuming I go Penitent Greaves. Short on lightning resistance. I need to find a way to adjust that. Yeah, I think I know how I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna add hold on. Where's lightning? There we go. Alright, what have I got? Alright, my stats are looking pretty good, except for physical resistance. So for physical resistance, I can add physical resistance this way. Yeah, I mean, for now. How many rerolls? I got 4, so I can always add more later. Anything else? I think this is fine for now. This will have me going for a little while. Oh yeah, and then of course the Alchemist. I also have plenty of materials. It's another lovely change that they seem to have made this season, where they seem to have a lot more materials available than in the past, so I can always just run these without having to feel bad if I want. Alright, that's it. I am going to give this a run, and I guess it's time to see how high... Oh yeah, right, I gotta do pit 25 first, just to run it back and see if I can do any better than the last time I was here. Hold on 2 seconds, actually. Torment 2, the pit, like pit 25, I'll go. And yeah, okay, I go, I guess. Now I'm gonna use... Oh, shoot. I'm gonna start using my Petrify to pull them in, you know, the usual routine. Although in this particular case, it seems like my Petrify is still... I didn't Petrify enough. There's like not enough monsters. At least they're... my companion skills are resetting themselves a little more frequently though, so that's good. It's a big upside to all this. Oh yeah, no, definitely feel a pretty massive difference, not just in terms of damage, but being able to pull all of them in. And again, like having Storm's Companion is unquestionably a massive power spike for the build. It's just always how it goes. They're all just dead. Okay, just gonna keep going this way. Okay, I can keep pushing here. Oh, okay, yeah, I got a nice little boost because of the kill streak. What am I at? 4,600 life? Yeah, that's actually pretty pathetic. Like, it's like nothing. Relying entirely on damage to carry me through it. 19.8 million over crit. Ah, I saw like a 50 million over crit on there somewhere just now. Looking pretty good. Yeah, I guess there's only one way to go for... Oh, wait. Am I not able to adjust stats? I can't even add stats anymore. They just completely locked it. Previously, you used to be able to add stats, but you can't, like, take them out. Now, you just can't adjust them at all. Oh, shoot. I used my ultimate a little too late. Yeah, they're dying, like, too fast when I activate. Before I can even activate my ult. Alright. Another pack here. I also noticed that the bar is no longer moving. Like, I'm like killing stuff, but the bar is like slowing down. And I was complaining about this last season whenever that had to do with like Belial popping up was my theory, but in this case, Belial no longer exists, so I think that's just how they've adjusted the pit, done some tweaks to the pit to make it the base of like pit run itself is like a little bit more like the way the progress bar goes is not, it's different, I would say. Oh, there we go. And of course, I just activated my ult. Yeah. Oh, okay, he actually just exploded. Wasn't paying attention to that. Alright, I gotta actually write this in. That was ridiculously fast clear. Let's say 10... I don't know. Let's say 10 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. 3:47. Okay. Now I gotta start pushing for pit 30 and all that. I also gotta start pumping up my wilds glyph too. Yeah, that's kind of a big deal, right? This is like the one glyph that matters the most because it affects my wolves. I believe I'm supposed to go down this way and pick up all of the max life. Yeah. Alright. So, that was pit 25. Now I push for pit 30 and then pit 35 and then hopefully I can make it to 40. But again, I might get blocked off by survivability issues. I mean, I might just end up... Oh. That's strange. So, I only unlocked up to pit 29, even though I had, like, what? I still had, like, almost 11 minutes left on the clock, huh? And I still only unlocked 4 pit tiers. Or I didn't... Oh, nope, never mind. There's pit 30. Alright, here we go. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna take a short breather here, and I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that short little breather. I'm back now. And yeah, hit 30, right? So yeah, I'm gonna get going here. Hopefully it'll be a good one. You know what? I don't usually do this, but I don't feel like dealing with this map. This is like the worst map for my character. I could do it. I know I could. I mean, like, I'm not... It's not like I'm trying to do a Pit 55 run to unlock Torment 4. But, in the interest of saving time, I will just reroll, since there's no cost to do so anyway. So, yeah. Let's try again. Hopefully get slightly better map. Anything but that one. Like, this is actually a good one. I can go with this. The best one is still the one where it's, like, out in the open. Oh, shoot. Yeah, get me out of there before they explode on me. But yeah, I'm just trying to pull in these big packs here. Oh, yeah. Thunderstruck. I just realized something. Now that I have Thunderstruck, I get an additional 15% more crit chance, meaning... Or 15% more crit chance on my Storm Wolves, meaning that my crit chance isn't actually... previously it was like 50% plus 25% from my my rune. But now, because of Thunderstruck, my crit chance is actually closer to about 90%, plus I have 6% off these gloves. For a grand total... Alright. For a grand total of about 95%? Probably more than that even. That's not even factoring in my Poison Creeper either. Actually, in fact, I could probably sub out my poison or my Gar rune here for the Quacks rune I was using to get like more damage. That's one option. Oh, oops, that was a misclick. Alternatively, I could try to reduce my crit chance elsewhere. Either on my gear, try to replace it with Lucky Hit. I don't think there's as much of a point, though. I'd rather just prioritize pumping up my Petrify cooldown. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to get rid of it from Thunderstruck, because that's just raw damage. Yeah, I think if I were... or I could, like, sub out Poison Creeper, but then again, like, what am I going to replace Poison Creeper with is the problem. I don't even have enough skill points, even if I wanted to, but hypothetically, if I did want to, I still don't think I'd really have anything to replace it with. Like, I already have Cyclone Armor and Earth Spike on my skill bar, so there's no need. I guess what I could do is... yeah, just get rid of the Gar rune and then replace it with Quacks. I mean, ideally, it would be nice if I could replace it for... I mean, like, the ideal combination is having Nagu Ka, and I think it's Ahu Zan. Yeah, Zan rune for overcrit, right? Guaranteed overcrit every now and then, but, like, no, I don't expect to find a Zan rune out of thin air. You know, it's like the main issue here. Yeah. Not enough. Alright. Oh, okay, cool. They spawned the Guardian already. I was kind of worried I had to go all the way back, and again, that wasn't quite in line with where the bar was. Actually took less time on this run as compared to my previous one. This one took 11 minutes. Imagine that. 356. Pit 30 clear at 11 minutes. With the same setup as what I had in the previous run. Okay. I'll salvage these. I mean, this one I don't need to look at anything except for ancestrals, I would say, and uniques, I suppose. There you go. There's a nice little radius increase, if I care about that at all. But it's not even like I have any of the intelligence nodes active on this, because I'm trying to go for, like, right now I'm only getting like 10% increased damage per point for this. Later I'd like to pump that up before I take on a Torment 4, but I don't think it's at the point right now where it's worth it. Yeah, I already have a good amount of damage with companions for the time being, but later I'd like to pump that up much higher. Okay, that was, again, that's bit 30. Right now I'm essentially just limited on the route that I take and how quickly I can pull the monsters in, because I'm still just one-shotting everything. Probably gonna be one-shotting them all the way to Torment 3, I bet. Yeah, this just doesn't make much sense to me. Why does it... Okay, that's a bug then. Because, like, first I have to... I can't scroll. I actually can't scroll up and down here. And then, okay, I think I understand. This whole time, I was under the impression that clearing Pit 30 will only unlock up to Pit 34. But what's actually going on is that Pit 30 was the last run that I did, so it actually puts it at the top. And then I'm trying to, like, scroll down, right? But the scroll doesn't work. That's a bug. But there's actually tier 35 available. But so far, it just shows me Pit 34 instead. So, yeah, that's good to know. I was, like, wondering about that. I'm like, okay, that doesn't make any sense. Like, I only took 4 minutes to clear this. In some of the previous runs, I can understand if it took me, like, oh, I don't know, like, let's say, like, 10 minutes to clear it. Like, all right, yeah, they're not going to reward me with 5 pit tiers worth of, you know, they're not going to unlock 5 pit tiers for me. Like, okay, sure, but this one doesn't make much sense, so I guess I had to investigate a little bit further, and that's what it comes out to. So, good. I'm actually pretty excited. I think I can pull this off by tonight, although I probably need to take, like, a short breather to grab some food once I make it to Torment 3 at some point. Although Torment 3, I suspect, is just going to be a whole bunch of leveling glyphs and trying to get, like, masterworking equipment. Now, if it's actually the... You know, it's funny, because if this were the live season, there's two things that would be different. Like, first, I'd be actually picking up the skill points and Paragon points from the season journey. And the other thing that would be different is that I'd actually be gearing up through the season journey rewards and through the reputation track. And that would also include Obdicite. Right now, if I want Obdicite, like, I have to basically run the Herodic Strongrooms. I don't know if they nerfed it. I guess I'm going to find out. I'm going to have to run the Herodic Strongrooms on Torment 3 to try to get some Obdicite and then, like, masterwork my gear. I think that's going to be one of the things I do before I actually start really grinding out my glyphs and Paragon points. But the main point I have here is that... Oh, shoot, that's a lot. Okay, that's scary. I also need to test out Bloodied Sigils that have Herodic Strongrooms. That'll be kind of fun to mess around with. But, yeah, basically I need to masterwork all my gear. And right now, the only way I can get Obdicite easily is... Oh, wow, that was an 86.5 million overcrit. And that's not even... that's still while using a Quax rune. I need to switch that. Or, that's while using a Gar rune. I bet. But, yeah, like right now, if I want Obdicite to masterwork my gear, I can only rely on the rewards that my... Like, the report rewards that my mercenaries give me. Yeah, I don't know what more to say than that. Like, I need to... Like, if I had the reputation track or the season journey, then that's where I could get, like, a whole bunch of Obdicite without ever having to run Nightmare Dungeons. But, unfortunately, that's not an option here. It would save me a lot of time. Then I wouldn't have to go out of my way to farm Obdicite, but... I mean, it is what it is. I have 2 Paragon points available. The bottom right then. I guess I can go this way. And my kill streak's gonna end. Yeah, I hate this map specifically. Like, look at all this backtracking. Otherwise, I'd be done by now. Well, maybe not completely done, but I'd certainly have a much better... Oh, cool. And just as I activate my ults, it disappears. Well, it doesn't matter. Does it mean I'm not going to get 5 hit tier clears because of the fact that I'm short, like, by 2 seconds? Maybe a little more than 2 seconds. Like, okay, sure. I'm short by about 2 seconds. Or 5 seconds. Let's see, how many pit tiers do I get out of that? Okay, let's see. 5 pit tiers. Okay, I don't feel too bad anymore. 9:45. 9 minutes 45 seconds remaining. Pit 35 clear, 9:45. I mean, it was a little more than that remaining, but let's just round down, I guess. Where am I at here? Wild's Glyph? Okay, let me pump up Wild's Glyph. Again, this is like the one glyph that matters right now. You get this to 46, right? Max life, almost 5k. Wait, what? I guess this sort of makes sense. 5,300. I mean, alright, sure. Yeah, let's just keep going, I guess. I can get this later, too. I'm up to, like, a little over 5k, and my elixirs and incense are going to wear off soon, but I can sort that out later. Edge Masters, that's fine. Wind Shear, that's okay, whatever. Alright. I am going to go back to town. I'm going to salvage everything, and then hit up pit 40. Yeah. Yeah. And that'll unlock Torment 3, and I can take a short breather. Maybe try to go grab some food before I go for the final push or something. Oh wow, there's a stash here too. Nice. Okay, this is for pit 40. Hurrah. And again, I'm wondering if there's going to be a survivability issue, but if there isn't, then it should be no problem, right? Okay, well, they went down real fast. Oh, wow. Those guys hurt. They look like they hurt. I didn't get hit by them. I don't want to find out if they'll just insta-kill me or not. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm strong enough to dog walk this, but I think the real question for me is trying to figure out what I'm going to do with those Nightmare Sigils, and also trying to level up Wild's Glyph. I'm just trying to figure out which of these two makes more sense to do first. I think it has to be the Nightmare Dungeons, though. Because, yeah, like, I could level Wild's Glyph. How do I put this? I need more Paragon points anyway. And I think that... I feel like it's much easier to farm Obdus. Like, once I get to Torment 3, like, I'll just want to run one Strong Room, unless they changed it. And then I get, like, what, like 1,000 Obdusite or something. And I got, like, 3 of them on hand. So, yeah, like, that's already... Like, I could probably just max out all my uniques just off that alone. Like, I want to have all my uniques masterwork to, like, rank 25. Just get all the free stats from them. I think that's how it's going to be. Like, masterwork would be... I mean, it's like I said at the beginning when I did this... the beginning of this Torment 1 to 4 run. My main priority is going to be reaching Torment powers first. Tempering recipes, ancestral weapon, my uniques. Okay, I have all those. So what's the next thing? I need to get master working, right? And then my glyphs would be last. Especially because even if I were to like level my glyphs right now, like Wild's glyph, let's say, I don't even have enough Paragon points to max out the Wild's glyph to actually put in all the points into intelligence in the nearby nodes just so that I can get the full damage bonus from Wild's glyph. I actually still need those points to get all the multiplicative damage modifiers from Heightened Malice and what was the other one? Like Lust for Carnage, right? The other legendary nodes. Whereas if I were to pump up Masterworking right now, it would be... It's basically free, right? Like, I'm getting free damage on all my items. Like, I'm not trading anything out for it. And I'm also getting XP from running the Nightmare Dungeons, too, since there's going to be plenty of monsters there. So, yeah, that's a big help. Okay, I think there's another group over here. I can pull them all in with this. I think I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this season. I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah. I'm actually gonna have a lot of fun just off the fact that farming bosses is not gonna be as tedious trying to like get all of the boss mats. I really like the fact that we have the option to just hit bloodied sigils and have access to the bosses. Now, having said that, I don't actually expect that on the live season that we're gonna have the same amount of access to the same amount of sigils as here. Like, I'm actually loaded on bloodied sigils, loaded on boss layer sigils. I imagine that they're gonna do some sort of rework regarding the rate at which these items show up. So that's my prediction. Okay. Oh, wow. he didn't stand a chance. He actually didn't stand a chance. All right. Well, yeah. Pit 40 clear with 10:45 left on the clock. Keep in mind that on my previous run I had 9:45 left on the clock, so yeah, I guess that just shows how strong the build is becoming. I mean, I could keep climbing, I guess. Well, what are these? They're like bloodied, but again, useless to me. Maybe this I can keep, though. Yeah, it's too bad. Crit strike chance per kill streak tier. I mean, that's fine. Even, like, I could wear this as is. I don't even need to replace the aspect, but do I care? In the best case scenario, I get 25% crit chance out of this, but that's, like, in the very best case scenario. Realistically, at most I get, like, 15 to 20% crit strike chance. And that's only if I'm killing, like, big packs of monsters. Like, what if I'm up against the boss? Then this is kind of useless. Like, at that point, would rather just have Penitent Greaves. Also, I already have, like, maxed out crit chance, right? So what's there to get hyped about for Rampage? For this kill streak thing. Like, these bloodied items don't really give me anything where I'm, like, super excited for. I guess Feast isn't bad. If I were, like, leveling with a sorcerer early on and I needed if I was, like, running out of sorry, 1 second. Just mixing these things up. If I was running out of mana on the sorcerer, then yes, this bloodied item would be a help, but in this case, maybe not so much. Not with this character. Oh, speaking of which, let me get some points down here, and let me also replace this rune with Quacks. Yeah, I think that'll amp up my damage like crazy. By the time I push Torment 4, I'm hoping to be hitting for like 100 million damage, something like that. But I'm going to take a short break, I think, and Oh, I mean, now that I think I've earned it, I reached Torment 3. My elixirs and incense are about to wear off. So far, it's been nice and smooth. Like, getting the uniques has been... Honestly, time has gone by really quickly. I imagine it's not going to take that much longer to reach Torment 4, but I guess we'll see just how long it takes me to get the power, like, level of power necessary to get there. But, yeah. Torment 3 to Torment 4 coming up in just a moment, and I'll talk more about the plan for that in greater detail when I return. So, hope you've all enjoyed this Torment 2 to Torment 3 so far. Great, I am back for my short little breather. And, okay, where was I? Yes, there's another Blood Maiden available. I just don't know if I really care right now. Okay, so now that I'm in Torment 3, this would probably be the perfect time to start opening up the remaining caches that are available. Because I'm not going to really do much in... Well, I mean, I should use this. Oh, I can actually get bloodied sigils here. Or bloodied gear, like amulets and whatnot. Also, I got 150 Obdicite rather than only 100. Aldkin cache. Let's see what this drops. Oh, an Ancestral Ring. Oh, very nice. 9% crit chance? Excuse me? So I just need to roll off Spirit on kill for willpower. And yeah, I think I'm in pretty good hands here. This Natural Disaster, I don't really think I need that, right? I mean, maybe I need Natural Disaster, but the other rolls on it are not very good. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of those. Get rid of these. I'll keep this. Actually, in fact, do I have... Let me check Codex of Power real quick. Resource. Ultimate Efficiency. Oh, I have the Legendary variant. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, what can I guess I can just do this, right? It's Petrify cooldown reduction I need, without a doubt. Petrify cooldown reduction. I am low on materials, though. That's the other issue. Yeah, I'm really cutting it close. I still think it's fine. Petrify cooldown reduction, and then I would need to roll this. Okay, apparently I got some XP out of that. Spirit on kill. I'm hoping for willpower. Oh, okay, first try. Resistance to all elements is tempting too, but I'm greedy for damage. Like, was the phrase, good defense is a strong offense? So, just gonna pump this up like crazy. Just gonna get my damage up through the roof, ideally. Moonrage aspect. Good. Could have used a better roll, but what can you do? Okay. So that's a huge upgrade. Now my lightning resistance is not looking too hot, so I'm going to fix that. There you go. Ah, now my resistances are back to something reasonable here. Okay. Elixirs and incense, and I have my stash. Okay, so let me... Ooh, a little laggy there. I'm going to toss these... I'm going to get another stash tab. I'm going to toss these in. I don't actually see myself ever switching back to many of these items at this point. Like, I have, like, a pretty solid... I have a pretty solid Ancestral Ring, like, good uniques. I'm certainly not going to be going and switching back to Legendary Helm anytime soon. I have a pretty solid chest armor, probably boots and gloves, maybe, I might consider switching, or maybe even my weapon. Yeah. Fine materials. Oh, I can actually switch over to this. Huh. There's some options there. Why was I here? I actually forget. I was supposed to... I came here for some specific reason. I mean, I have elixirs and incense. Huh. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm gonna salvage all this. And... Was it for gems? Whatever. Oh yeah, it was. Or not gems, sorry. It was for these, so that I could actually pump my resistances and life back up again. 5.5k, not bad. I'll salvage everything else, and I guess I can keep going. I could probably pit push even if I really wanted to. I'll do it just for fun, just to see how much further I can go. I mean, I'm at pit 40 right now, right? Pit 40, or sorry, pit 55 is for Torment 4. So yeah, let's just see how close I can get to bit 55, I guess. I mean, like, I still want to like get all my stuff masterwork. The other issue too is getting Obdicite is gonna be a pain. Oh, I think this might actually be my limit here. Yeah, the monsters are starting to get very difficult to deal with. Ooh, never mind the fact that they are able to come close to killing me now. I think it's clearable. I bet I could actually clear this. It's just gonna take a while. Okay. Ooh, yeah, there you go. Look at all that damage. 25 million on that. Yeah, I still have the damage to clear this, but I don't think I'm going to go any further than this. This is probably going to be my stopping point as far as trying to pit push is concerned. But I always forget, like, season after season, just how fun it is to play this character. Like, I love playing this character. I think the one thing that kind of stops me from playing it, like, intensively is that there's just not really much to grind for after a certain point. Like, I can reach, like, pit 75 with this just fine. But then after that, like, what am I grinding for, right? I'm basically just grinding for... Well, actually, last season I think I only needed to make it to pit 60. I didn't even need to make it to pit 75. Or maybe I did. I actually don't even remember. Either way... Like, either way, yeah, like... I don't really like the end game of just running pit over and over. Yeah, and there's like a lot of critiques I could give the game, right? Like, this isn't even like me hating on it, right? Like, I'm not trying to be one of those people who are like, oh yeah, D4 bad. I mean, I enjoy the game and I think it has a lot of potential and I enjoy it a lot, but there's certain I guess, facets of the game that could certainly use improvement. And I do think that the way, like, the progression is probably one of the most... Well, balance is probably the biggest issue on this game. I actually, hands down, think that balance is the biggest issue. Like, some people will say, like, oh, yeah, why balance, right? Like, you know, you don't need a perfectly balanced game for it to be good or fun. Like, it's true, you don't. But, you know, imagine, like... Okay, like in my case, if I want to play with other people, if somebody else plays a paladin and I play a companion druid, well, I mean, I'm basically doing like absolutely no damage, right? Like compared to the other person in the party that I'm playing with. Usually, there's one person in the party who's doing like a stupid amount of damage, and that's mainly based off of the build or the class that they are playing. And I think that that's something that needs to be addressed, especially for group play. But even if you're not playing in a group, right? Like, even if you're playing solo, it feels bad to play as, like, you remember, for those of you who, if anyone's listening to me right now, if you recall when Vessel of Hatred first came out, Season 6, right? There's a reason why people called the game Spiritborn 4. It's because if you played anything other than Spiritborn, you're essentially just trolling, like... The Spiritborn was so far ahead of every other class that you were playing a completely different game, right? Like, Spiritborn was clearing like pit 150, all the other classes were clearing up to like pit like 105 or something like that. And yeah, like, in my case, I had the luxury of going from playing every other class before Spiritborn and then going to Spiritborn last. So... And then that's when I quit the game, when I realized that, okay, yeah, no, now I've lost interest when Spiritborn is actually dog walking all the content that was actually genuinely challenging up until that point. Other people did it in the reverse, where they were like, okay, I'm going to start with a Spiritborn first just to farm and see what it's like to play the Spiritborn, and then I'll try the other classes. And that felt terrible. You know, going from hitting for like trillions or quintillions of damage all the way down to doing like, you know, millions of damage just feels terrible. Or like, I don't know how you want to, what metric you want to use, like whether you want to use damage numbers or what pit tier you manage to clear. However you want to spin it, it feels bad. It really does. So oh wow, okay, I take it back. I'm still well within it seems that I still have more than enough damage to clear pit 45 without breaking a sweat. 9:45 left on the clock, was it? Yeah, 9:45. All right. Yeah, I'll continue my little mini rant in a second, but not even really a rant. I just am sharing my honest thoughts about the game. And again, I mean this as loving criticism, not as I mean, I guess you could look at it as a complaint, but I just think that there's ways that the game could be better. Like, I like where it's at in a number of regards. I enjoy parts of the game. Like, look at this helm. This is a nice helm. If it was a chest armor, it would be even better, but whatever. But yeah, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that I can't, you know, give some honest feedback about the game in an effort to, you know, maybe try and improve it, right? I mean, I guess I could write in this information to Blizzard. That would make more sense. But, you know, I'm just mentioning this as, I guess, information for anybody who's, like, listening in, who maybe I can provide, like, a fresh new perspective of the game. Maybe you're, like, really enjoying it. It's like, oh, yeah, the game is flawless. I mean, I don't think that anyone would be thinking to themselves right now, oh, this game is like perfect, right? Like completely perfect. Like there's obviously going to be holes in the game, but there's certain things that I think need to be fixed more than others. Anyway, pit 50. Wow, I'm already pretty close to pit 55. At this point, if I really want, well, I mean, I'm not hitting for like 100 million yet. I would still want to like masterwork my gear if possible before I take on like pit 55, or at least get my glyph to like legendary or something. Yeah. Anyway, I'll deal with that later. Let's see how well this run goes. Didn't actually expect to be able to dog walk the previous run. But yeah. So I think that it feels bad, like going from one class to another, or not even just between classes, by the way, but between builds within a class, right? It just doesn't make very much sense that you have, let's say, like, for Sorcerer, Crackling Energy was, like, I think it was, like, one of the strongest builds. There's, like, Teleport Sorcerer, right? Like, you could try to max out teleport damage, but why would you ever consider maxing out teleport damage when Crackling Energy is just like head and shoulders stronger than what teleport could ever hope to pump out, right? Yeah, something like that. It feels bad that some builds get rendered completely obsolete. Oh, yeah. I might actually back out on this run. Like, I don't... Oh, cool. And lag, too. I think the... No, lag didn't kill me just yet. Ow. Yeah, like, look at this. Look how long it takes me to kill just this one elite. It actually is faster for me to deal with a boss than it is an elite. I mean, that's not a fair comparison, though. This is like a pit 50 elite. No, I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, I mean, very clearly it's not going well for me. Could I do it? I probably could. Is it worth the time to find out? In this case, probably not. So I'm gonna stop there, and I am gonna continue with my grind. Yeah. See, there's still plenty of room for this build to grow. Still need to get my next Paragon node, and I still need to get some masterworking gear, and yeah, I can come back to this a little later. That's fine. It's so tempted to just push this all the way to 46 now, but I don't know how much longer that's gonna take. Malignant Burrow. What am I at now? 7 Grim Favors. I could try it as a silly little challenge, I guess. I can already clear like a Pit 40 boss, right? No, Pit 45 boss. Yeah, I think I might be able to take this on Torment too. Actually, let me not run the Bloodied Sigil for it. Let me do... I'm gonna convert this into a Shard of Agony. Just one. Just so I can open up the chest when I'm done. Hey, Run of the Undercity. Debating whether or not it's worth it for me to run those. Like, do I need them? Usually I would run them for boss mats, but if there's no boss mats that I need, then what's the point of trying to run those, right? Slave Arshan. Oh, okay, there's another one. Yeah, the game's getting really choppy. I should probably, after my next run... Malignant Burrow. Yeah, after my next run, I'm gonna, restart my game, I think. It's about time. It's been up for, like, some hours now. But anyway, yeah, I think, I don't really have any boss mats I need. I have everything I wanted. So really, it's just masterworking materials. So I'm gonna get a chance to see how difficult it is to run these Nightmare Sigils, like the Bloodied Sigils on Torment 3 and on Torment 2. Again, it's 1 Torment tier up from where I'm at right now. So I think that if I open up the Bloodied Sigil in Torment 3, it'll be like nigh impossible for me to clear, but I still need to know. I need to test that. I'll embarrass myself, but I need to test it and see if it's remotely feasible. This is my first Torment 3, well, Bloodied boss in Torment 3. Oh, wow. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same as when I first started on the Tormented bosses, like the Bloodied bosses in Torment 1. Oh, ouch. Ow. What is going on? Why am I... Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe I can't do this. Well, yeah, maybe I can't do this. I think maybe I could take him in, like, Torment 3, but, like, I can't do the Bloodied version. I don't know. But, try one more time. I don't think I can, though. Like, I actually do, like, no damage. Despite the fact that I have everything active. I mean, if my full rotation is available... Oh, shoot. I just walked right into that. Twice, actually. And I'm also lagging, but I can live with this. Yeah, okay, I can do it, as long as I don't just face tank everything that he throws at me. I think that's like the main problem. Okay, now I just have to wait for barrier to come off. I just hope that he'll eventually get staggered. That would be a huge help. There's like too many visual effects at once. Oh wow, he's actually staggered. I actually managed to kill him. Oh, okay. Yeah, it took a lot longer than the past attempts though. I mean, that's to be expected. Ooh. I feel like I got a lot of that Quack's Root. I found another one. Nice. Oh yeah, no chance because he's counted as Torment too. Same with Butcher, I guess. Chest armor, sword, boots, ring. I don't think I care about these. I already have a better one on hand. That's no big deal. Critical strike. Oh, ouch. Okay. I'm not gonna get out of that. Another Paragon point up this way. It's looking pretty good. Now, what's next? I got whispers out of that. Oh, I can actually turn in my rewards, and then I can kind of figure out where I want to go from here. I think I also probably got some rewards from Aldkin, right? No, not even. Like, how long does it take to reach rank 10? Collection of chaos, collection of two-handed weapons. Okay, so at this point, I don't need to. I don't need chaos really. I don't need like a little bit of everything. I feel like the main thing I need is like a better two-hander, like an ancestral two-hander, or like a better roll for alpha aspect. Oh yeah, here we go. See, ancestral polearm, resource cost reduction. Okay, well that's useless. To me at least, as a GA. All right, I got these two. Did I get? Hey, yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. A slight upgrade to Moon Rage, not quite what I was hoping for. I was hoping for a much larger increase, but okay. Let me actually restart my game. Well, let's start with that, and then I'll continue afterward. Because I think the game it's probably some memory leak or something for Diablo 4. It like gets progressively laggier and laggier. Hey, Ancestral Legendaries, I could mess around with this too if I want, but I think I'm okay for now. Okay, BRB, I'm gonna restart my game. One sec. Yeah, exit. Okay, there we go. Shouldn't be as laggy anymore. And again, I do need to start chewing through some elixirs here. I still got plenty of materials, so I'm not really as concerned about that. Yeah, limited on Angel Breath, but yeah, still got plenty more where that came from. Alright. I'm like trying to unlock my next Paragon board that might make it easier to take on the next Paragon tier, or the next, like, Pit 50. And I also need to turn my glyph into legendary version of itself. Complete a run in the Undercity. I'm kind of tempted to just run that. Just clear some whispers, get some free XP. I don't really want to do the Slay the Blood Maiden ones because I actually need to farm more cinders or baneful hearts for them. I actually used up all the ones I already had, but they got put to good use, so not really fretting that. But Undercity, is there something I could use in particular? I feel like I already have. If I didn't have Karun, like Karun is a must. Like I definitely need a Karun. Not having a Nagu rune is acceptable because, like, I could use Kur as a substitute before Torment 4. And also, yeah, like, Nagu rune is legendary, so it's harder to get, right? Like, Kirk are reasonably easy to get. And then the other runes, like, I can use whatever. So I don't really need to do Tribute of Harmony. I could run Tribute of Radiance on, like, Torment 2, I guess? Yeah? If I ran this right now, what is the best case scenario? A better amulet, better gloves? I guess. That's really all I'm hoping for here. You know, just hoping for better loot. But to be honest, I am getting sort of sidetracked though if I do that, because the thing that really matters the most is Obdicite. And let me just triple check this. Obdicite comes from Nightmare Dungeon specifically. And let me just double check something. Okay, strong room. Let's see what we've got. Okay, I have 8 available strong rooms. Conclave, 46 minutes. Okay, just trying to figure out how this is going to work. I don't really need all these boss sigils. I don't think I'm gonna run any more bosses. They outlived their usefulness. Yeah, definitely shouldn't have that many when the season actually goes live, hopefully. I can load up on these at least. This is the only one that really matters at this point, right? Mobile's Reserve, Vile Splendor, Artillery Shrines. I really don't need these. So all of these are Roderick Strongholds, except for this one, apparently. Torment 3, Torment 2. I could run Conclave. I think I could try that, yeah. Get some XP. You know what? It just boils down to the fact that I love whispers. I can't actually say no to a whisper. That's gonna be the, I don't want to say that's gonna be the death of me, but that's the main thing that I think slows me down here. Gregoire. I could run... I mean, I guess you could drop Penitent Greaves too. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go Kurast Bazaar, and then I'm gonna open up one of the sigils to go and clear Gregoire. And I'm hoping that Gregoire will give me Penitent Greaves. I don't need Penitent Greaves, but it would be nice to have one in reserve, just to make it easier, like, if I suddenly decide, I feel like I need just a little bit more damage, I can just throw on Penitent Greaves and be done with it. And I also get Whispers, which are tied to materials, and XP, and everything else, so I might do that. Actually, no, I think I should go this way. Okay, yeah, I don't like that my Petrify is taking so long to come back. But I don't think I have a way to really boost that either. The only way I can really do anything about it is if I masterwork my equipment. Then I could maybe bring it down to, like, well, ideally 20 seconds or something. I mean, like, here it's 10 seconds, but that's because of the buff that I have, right? Okay, there, nice. Yeah, I don't even know if I have enough time to do all of this. Alright, yeah, not making it very easy for me. Do I need to just, like, kill a whole bunch of these monsters at once? I don't even think that I get much time, if any, from killing these regular monsters. Like, this build actually feels so slow for running... Oh, I actually don't even know if there's a point. Should I even bother with this? Probably not, right? Alright, let's see if it carries over into the next region. Hopefully... Oh yeah, there's some monsters with time associated over this direction. Time expiration. Alright. Okay. Maybe spirits empower me. Okay, got some extra time out of that. Just looking for where else I can get more time. Okay, out of the bottom right, there's... Yeah, I mean, I can hit the Grand Spirit Beacon next. I don't know if I can get all the rewards, though. It's fine if I can't, but I need to get most of them, at least. At least I'm getting some value out of this. Why is it taking so long? There you go. Alright, how much time do I have left? Got like 4 seconds, and... Oh, they're all here. And Spirit Beacon, they just get out of the way, I'd appreciate that. Is there... Oh, there we go. Now they empower me. Okay, there we go. A bit of extra time. A lot of these monsters give extra time. That's Good amount of windfall there. Okay, so now I have 30 seconds. Timer expiration is imminent. That's okay. If they would just let me trigger this, I would appreciate it. Am I maxed yet? Just need like a little bit more. There you go. Done. Ooh, really cutting it close on that one. But yeah, I think that just not cut out for this. It's too really cutting it way too close on this. There you go. Definitely wasn't going to be running this on Torment 3. No way. Alright. Let's see what Ancestral Legendaries I get. And also, get a nice little Whisper there, too. Perfect. Ah, it's a lot of Ancestrals. Okay, Ancestral Staff, too. Why not, right? +3 Defiance. Now that is a good amulet. I'd probably have to sub out life per 5, I guess? But this is an amazing amulet. Wow, what a way to replace my existing amulet. Yeah. Yeah. Life on kill. Hold on to this. Okay, maybe there was some value in actually upgrading my gear after all. Willpower, max life, and barrier generation. I could roll off barrier generation for crit chance. I lose out on cooldown reduction. I can get a little bit of extra life that way. This is a side grade from my current chest armor, so I'll keep it in reserve. Life on hit over power damage and resource cost reduction. I can sub out resource cost reduction for max life, but I mean, good luck trying to roll a GA chance for wolves deal double damage. I just don't think that's gonna happen. Okay. No, these are actually pretty big upgrades over what I have right now. But rotate. I think it's like this, and I just have to go up this way to the heightened malice. Yeah. Oh, right, I remember. Next place I gotta go is here. I don't have enough living steel, but it's fine. I just want to clear the Whisper and get it out of the way. Then I can start messing around with all of these strong rooms. Debating whether or not I want to try to start upgrading my gear now, but I think I should save that for later. Yeah, because I think my gear in its current state is more than enough to take on Torment 3 just fine. Minus the big guys like bosses. Yeah, but like the amulet, for example, I'm going to need to switch that out. I need to swap out amulet. Yeah, that'd be nice. All right. There, that's done. I can start working my way up. And again, if I did have the season journey available and I did all of the rewards for the Paragon points, you know, if I did actually do all the rewards for the Paragon points and the skill points, I'd probably have enough to reach Heightened Malice by now. And I'd also have enough to get a little bit of extra damage via Resonance and some of the other passive nodes. So, kind of unfortunate where I'm at right now, but I mean, again, like, what can you do, right? Let's see if I can get slightly better rolls. At least I have all the aspects I need. Oh, Zalrin, I think that's for more life. I don't need these. I ended up just doing this for XP. I'm actually almost at Paragon 100 at this point. I actually have gone and put in quite a bit of effort into this. Yeah, fun hit. Alright. Okay, well, this is gonna end sometime soon. I don't think I care, though. I guess it's time. Torment 2. I'm gonna pop this. Highly challenging Nightmare Dungeon. Oh, ooh, I'm glad I checked beforehand. This is a... need to tone it down to Torment 2. Okay, so for this one, I need to make sure that I actually do clear this. I want the Roderick Strong Room, and I want to actually see with this Roderick Strong Room how much. Like, first of all, can I clear it? I'm pretty sure I can, but I have to double check that it is easy enough for me to clear. And the second thing I need to check is how much Obdicite I make out of this. Those are like the two main reasons I'm like my two main goals here. The Butcher just endlessly chases me, so there's no point in me going out of my way to kill him. Oh, is it? Ow, he does hurt. Oh wow, that was a lot of damage. Hey, I found the found this Roderick Strong Room. Okay, so now what I'm wondering is, will it scale the rewards as if it's Torment 3, or will it only scale the rewards as if it's Torment 2? Because it really, I think it should scale the rewards on Torment 3. Because if I'm fighting these monsters and they're Torment 3 is worth of difficulty, then they should probably reward me accordingly, right? So, with that in mind, clearing one of these should give me like, I should be getting like, what, 500 Obdicite minimum? Or is it 1,000? I don't even know. Roderick Artifact Pillar. Yes. Gotta save my efforts for, or my ult, for when I make it to the middle there. Alright, here. Speed Pillar Ritual. Attract additional ambushes. Monster kill, Herodic Attunement, kill tether nearby monsters. I mean, either or. Wish I could pick 4 of them. Oh, I should actually have been activating my ultimate for this. I guess it still pulls them in a second time, so not the worst, but still. Oh, it doesn't. The Butcher doesn't actually follow me into the Herodic Strong Room. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, my Petrify cooldown isn't low enough. That's definitely a big problem. Oh yeah, the pillar is still active, so I gotta clear this if possible. Evade cooldown 5 seconds. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I always make it to tier 4, but never tier 5 or 6. I don't know if they've changed anything. Oh, shoot. I can't evade. Forgot all about that. Oh, no. Ah, that's not good. There's just too many monsters, and I don't have enough life, and I don't have enough resistances. And I have plenty of killing power. I have, like, raw damage, but that's all I've got. I don't even get to tier 4 here because of that death. Yeah. I don't have, like, Earth and Bulwark to break myself out of CC or anything of that sort either. It's too bad, really. And it's okay. I got plenty more where that came from. But still frustrating. Alright, let's see. Did they at least give me a good chunk of Obdicite? Or did they rescale it? I think they rescaled it. Yeah. 300. Still a decent amount, I guess. Torment 2. Willpower, max life, movement speed, shadow resistance. Okay, yeah, I would consider taking this over my existing boots. So that's another thing I can consider. Oh, this one's GA willpower? Okay, yeah, that one definitely I have to consider. This is max roll. I don't think I would keep armor roll. Hey, Madwell's Glee finally found one of these. I don't think I care either way. Yeah, wow. Well, that was sort of good loot, at least. Still loading up on Obdicite. Yeah. Got 300 for that. Hey, Crimson Con. What's up, man? Yeah, I am indeed still alive and kicking. Raven or wolves? I am running wolves, of course, yeah. Always wolves for my companion druid. I mean, I guess, arguably I could have tested ravens, right? I've done that before, but, uh, yeah, I'm pretty much, if I'm playing a druid of any kind, it's probably gonna be wolf, or like wolf companions. So say the sanguine channelers? Where's the other one? What? Okay, it's another butcher. Yeah, but definitely wolves. Definitely wolves. Always wolves. I guess it's up here. Yeah, here it is. Thought it was bugged, but... Ah, another glacial fissure. That's for potentially getting, like... Could maybe run some more of those, try to get, like, some... GA... Storm's Companion. Remember the season? Everywhere full of raisins, season 10. Was it season 10? I don't remember which season it was. I don't remember when Kilt of Blackwing got released. I think season 10 sounds about right. Either season 9 or 10. Yeah. But either way, yeah, I do very much remember. I remember in particular because there was an infinite damage bug tied to Ravens, I think, in the PTR. But then even after they got... Ow. Like, look at that. I can't do anything against that. I guess, except for position better, but still, like, I just have no way to... Like, unless I'm playing a character that has a lot more life and DR, I just have no way to tank that many monsters hitting me at once. I really have to just keep my distance. It's a little fortunate. Everyone was playing Raven Druid. Yeah, was it everybody, though? I'm just trying to recall. Like, I remember, like, in the PTR, yeah, everyone was playing Ravens because there was, like, an infinite damage bug. Like, you could hit for, like, you know, like negative damage numbers or something. It was something silly. But the actual build itself, when it finally did get patched, it was a good build. I even arguably like a great build, but it definitely wasn't the strongest build. Like, I don't think the people were like pit pushing with it. I think that's usually the metric. Like, you know, people weren't exactly like trying to pit push with the Raven Druid. Only season I didn't play Druid because everyone was playing it. Ah, yeah, that's fine. I mean, there's other seasons where I think a lot of people were playing Druid too. You know what? I think I remember... Was it season 7? With the witch powers? Yeah, I remember Druid was super popular on that season too, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but... Yeah. How much Obdicite am I even getting out of this? Actually, don't know. 623. Yeah, but I don't... I mean, even in the season where everyone was playing Ravens or Trample or Overpower, I'm always playing Wolves. I always play Wolves. I played it ever since season... I want to say since, like, season 0, even. Like, even in the, beta, I remember trying it out. Trying out the game, and I'm like, I wanted to play Wolves. And then, yeah, I think season 2 was the first season where I actually put out content. And during that season, yeah, like, I mean, Druid was like a meme, right? Like, everyone was harping on Druid, like, because Druid did, like, no damage. But I loved my Companion Druid. I found out things that people didn't know about Companion Druid, like, you could, like, wolves would, like, instantly die because they were only inheriting, like, 1/3 of your armor. So if you stack, like, 3,000 armor, then, yeah, you could actually make your wolves very tanky. Doing damage was, like, a different problem, though. But anyway, like, the reason I'm mentioning all this is that, I guess my point is just that, yeah, like, I've never really cared for what's meta, or, you know, at this point I kind of would have preferred it if the Companion Druid was, like, a little weaker, just so that it's not as mainstream. I don't even think I would call it meta, but it definitely is a very popular build now because of how strong it is. But back when it was a much weaker build, like, no one was playing it, right? So I felt a lot better playing it. Like, I'm not, because it doesn't feel like, oh, I'm just playing like a build that's like ridiculously strong. Anyway, yeah. Point is, yeah, I play Druid pretty much every season, and that's independent of whether or not the druid is strong or not. I just want to play companion druid. Like, I don't really pay much attention to everything else. Like, I just want to play my wolves. I am the companion druid, right? Like my furry friends. Alright. Bloodied Sigil. See if this event gives me... That gave me like half a level. Yeah, it gave me like a little under half a level. Wow. That was quite... That was a very lucrative run. Do I get any, like, XP out of killing this guy? No, I don't. He gives me 0 XP. So there's actually no reason to ever kill him. Unless there's some sort of achievement, I guess. Slay all enemies in the infested laboratory. I have 2 points available. Let me just... Okay, this is a Zan rune, but it's not the Zan rune I was hoping for. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so what are you up to now, Crimson? Are you also playing on the PTR, or what do you got going on right now? Oh, it's counting the Butcher as the last opponent. Oh, there you go. It actually does count the Butcher as a spawned monster. It's interesting. Okay. Is it gonna still keep chasing me, or is that it? Okay, so I also had like 630 Obdus. Yeah. I basically just did this for the Whispers, but if I only want the Obdicite, I should only be popping the Herodic Strongrooms and then dipping out. Pretty much is what it looks like. Okay. Or should I... I guess I should go this way, to think of it. This would be a nice little adjustment. Get a little bit more willpower that way. You said you're up to having breakfast, maybe Pally run later. I see. Or PTR Paladin. Oh, okay, yeah. I heard a lot of people were very curious about whether or not the Paladin's any good, and I myself wouldn't know because, well, I still haven't touched Paladin, right? But yeah, maybe you can find out for yourself if it's any good or not. Oh, wow, this is a max roll on the Moonrage aspect. I'll probably smash this and then I'll imprint it on my ring. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I don't know if there's really... There's 7 Grim Favors. Okay, good. Moonrage aspect. Oh, man. Yeah, really running low on Forgotten Souls. I don't like that, but... Yeah. Again, like, most of my materials, I usually rely on the, season journey stuff to give it to me. Oh! It is Run of the Pit that is tied to a Whisper. I'll probably do that later when I inevitably do a pit run of some kind. But I only want to do that after I go through these. Speaking of which, alright. I have to know. I mean, I'm already struggling with Torment 3. I don't think I stand any chance of clearing Torment 4 content. Like, that's basically what this is. Crimson, you wrote, as far as I know, Grizzly can use wolves. You probably already tried. No, actually, I didn't. I didn't because... Okay, here, let me just... I know they made the adjustment to... Yeah, here we go. See, it just says companions can be used during the effect. Now, there's a couple issues here, right? I don't really like the idea of going Grizzly Rage. Like, there's a few issues, but I think the main one is just that I much prefer playing human form Companion Druid. That's like the main thing. Like, without going into much greater detail, I just have a lot more fun being like a human form Companion Druid, not Grizzly Rage, like, oh, I'm in a bear Companion Druid. Yeah, that's really it. Yeah, previously it used to be the case that companions could be used with Grizzly Rage. I think at like rank 5, or there was like certain conditions, but they've changed it, so it's not like that anymore. You can have it all the time. They nerfed it. You can't have it all the time. Oh, right. Yeah, you're talking about being a werebear. Ah, I wonder about that. Like there's that aspect, like what is it, like Mad Bear or something? The one where you can like extend the duration of being a werebear in the however many seconds you're in werebear form, it actually gives you more of a damage boost. But here, like I think that you could probably bring down Grizzly Rage cooldown low enough that still manage that. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna keep running more of these. I'm at 634 right now. Uh, all these are in the Hantu, or a few of them are. Okay, I'm gonna do Bastion of Faith. So I'm at 634. I'm gonna try this again. You need an aspect. Yeah, in the past you needed an aspect. Well, I mean, I guess if you want to like prolong your bear and all that. Yeah, I mean, they nerfed it. I mean, it kind of made sense because like every werebear build was basically just doing the same thing. Every druid build was basically just running Grizzly Rage, just because like there were such stupid like strong interactions with Grizzly Rage. But now, you know, that's not as big a problem anymore as it used to be. So later, bro. I'll come back to check time if you're up. Let be hook with you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll probably be, well, I don't know how much longer I'll be on for, to be honest. I mean, like, of course, the goal for me is to reach Torment 4, but I don't know how long that's going to be. I already cleared Pit 50, but Pit 50 and Pit 55 are usually very, like, it takes a little bit longer because, you know, it becomes harder to get Paragon points, and I have to take time to masterwork and all that, so, I don't know. Maybe check back in an hour and see if I'm still up, but really appreciate the chat, and hope that you enjoy your breakfast and your PTR, and thanks again for joining on in. Yeah, you have a good one. Anyway, while... Wait a second, where exactly is the Wayfinder? This is supposed to be... Yeah, I feel like... Animus from Animus Carriers? Maybe it's in the next section, or maybe I went past it. Animus from Animus Carriers. Anyway, I guess there's not really any harm in just chatting right now. Like, even if I die, it's not... I don't really lose anything as far as I know, so... Yeah, I guess I can start talking about what I was... Well, discuss more about what I was talking about earlier with regards to balance. This is, like, much earlier, but still, I wanted to talk about it anyway. Because it's, like, a big part of the game for me right now. Like, I was talking about how the two biggest issues, I think, for the game, like, the biggest one is probably balance. Not just... balance, not just from one, like, comparing one class to a different class, but talking about, like, the builds within a class, right? I was saying. But I think the other biggest issue with the game has to do with progression. I don't think that, like, last season I was able to clear Torment 4 and the season journey in one day. Okay, so right off the bat, I'm like, alright, I feel like there's gotta be... That might be a little too easy, right? And that was with a Companion Druid. That's not even with, like, Paladin and whatnot. Like, other people who did, like, Paladin... Okay, it's close. Other people who did Paladin completed the season journey even quicker than I did. They did it in, like, a couple hours or something. Regardless, that is... that's one of the issues. But I'm not just talking about season journey progression. I'm talking about, like, items, right? Like... Oh, wow, 120 million overcrit. Nice. I'm talking about, like, items. I feel like part of what made other ARPGs interesting is that you slowly feel your character build up over time. You slowly feel your character build up over time, but also you don't need a unique for your build to actually get started. I think that's like the biggest issue in this game. Like you can play like in this game, let's say you want to make like a teleport sorcerer. Now you really need an Oculus, right? Like you can't really make a fireball sorcerer. Like you could make a fireball sorcerer without having Staff of Endless Rage or Gloves of the Illuminator, but it feels pretty bad. Like whereas suddenly you get those items and you just get like a massive power spike. It would be nice if the way that you like your passive points will adjust the behavior of your skill, but then every aspect or item or unique you get would just boost the damage further, right? I think that would make the most sense. Swiftness on potion use. I use potions a lot. This one, for each shrine interact all monsters 50% damage. Oh man. These are actually some pretty scary ones. Yeah, I use potions too often. I could maybe maybe survive monster damage. Maybe. Alright. I don't know why this doesn't let me... Why it's not letting me activate the sacrifice shrine. Okay, I have another Paragon point available. I was hoping to make it to like Paragon 150 before I took on Torment 4, but I don't think I'm going to make it that far. Probably Paragon 125 or so, maybe. I guess it really depends on how far I make it with all this like masterworking. Like I actually don't know how many I'll have. Okay. Alright, yeah, there we go. That's a big chunk of monsters. Managed to get. Yeah, I just want to make it to tier 4. I feel like tier 4 is usually the cap at which I can reach for this particular character. Well, I didn't exactly get very good rules on what activities I was doing. Oh, shoot. Ah, I couldn't even reach it. Can't even reach, like, tier 4. Huh? Is it bugged? Oh, okay, there we go, finally. But look at how quickly the boss goes down. It's actually no challenge, but it's like getting to that point that's actually so troublesome. Okay, so I had 600. It's very consistent. It always gives me about 300. 300 obdi. Now, what I want to know... So, I feel like it's fair to assume that about... Oh, I'm going to go back to town. Forget this. Yeah, what I want to know now is what happens if I get a Herodric Strong Room in Torment. Well, actually, I want to get Attunement rank 4 first on at least one run. That would be a good idea. Yeah, let me at least get Attunement rank 4. Then I can actually use that as the baseline. Then I want to compare with if I were to do a Herodric Strong... Like, do I even have a Herodric Strongroom Nightmare Sigil, though? I have Bloodied Sigils. But I don't have a Herodric Strongroom one. Forgotten Wisdoms. I don't really need those, though. Not anymore, anyway. Yeah, I was hoping for... I like how a lot of the Herodric Strongroom ones show up only on these Nightmare Sigils, but I can't feasibly do the ones in Torment 3. It has to be Torment 2, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll get rid of this, too. It would also be nice if I could salvage these into Sigil Powder, too. I don't think that's an available option. Yeah. Let me just double check that real quick. Gold reserve, gem reserve. All right. Yeah, and I also feel like I only find bloodied sigils, not any regular nightmare sigils. Yeah, they give me fresh meat, but they don't give me sigil powder. So really, realistically, I'm looking at I'm actually looking at these Roderick strong rooms as my main way of getting Obdicite. I don't really think it gets much clearer than that. As a matter of fact, at this point, I should probably start actually masterworking. What am I least like? Okay, I have like almost 1,000 Obdicites, so I might as well just start pumping up my uniques first. Or maybe this does require Forgotten Souls though. This I got plenty of Veiled Crystals though, so I don't feel bad about burning Obdi on this. Oh wow. Uh, base stat increased by 2%. Mm, okay, let me do Wolves. Wolves ranks is probably most important. 5 out of 25. Wow. Gets more and more expensive. And Masterwork a random affix. Hopefully it is Wolves. No, it's Wolves attack speed. I want to re-roll that. I have like 3 Nethiron, but I don't know if I find a better set of pants later. Also, what am I doing? I should actually be rolling this rather than Ira does. Uh, yeah, let me actually pump this up, and I need to boost up Humanity. Humanity's where it's at. Okay, I got rank 4 on this, so I'll probably do a couple more. Oh, I just realized Alkin reached rank 9 here, meaning that I could probably get some Distilled Fears and something for Masterworking materials, but no such luck there. Alright, all good. Back to Torment 2 then. And I could probably even pop these. And run some more of these Herodic Strong Rooms. I like this. I actually like the fact that these Herodic Strong Rooms give me everything I need. Or the Nightmare Sigils and the Boss Sigils give me everything I want, give or take. Feeding Grounds in Nahantu. I don't know if I care if it's in Nahantu. There's a Legion event about to begin, but again, like I don't know if there's really anything I need or care for. Because I have Companion Augments, and I even got the Masterwork roll on it. And I also have Petrify, like, ultimate cooldown reduction. I don't care about any of this. I should just breeze through this. And I even have, like, Worldly Fortune maxed out. And I have, like, all the defensive tempering recipes. Like, I actually don't need to adjust anything. Like, I'm actually fine. Iron Cenotaph. I should actually always pick up Nightmare Sigils. I need to always make room for them because you never know when you get Herodic Strong Rooms, and those Herodic Strong Rooms give a lot of, well, these Herodic Strong Rooms give a pretty big chunk of Obdicite for fairly little effort. Like, it takes me like, what, 3 minutes, 4 minutes to run this Herodic Strong Room and get like 400 Obdicite? Yeah, 1 or 2 of these each is like a fully kitted out masterworked item is kind of the vibe that I get. And again, like, it gives me an easy out. Like, I don't have to rely on sigil powder to keep pumping me more. Hold on a second. Yeah, I need to head back and grab this. They don't go into my stash either. Forgotten Wisdom. Yeah. No, I have to keep all the Herodic Strong Room ones. Like, I can't just leave them behind, and they don't go into my stash, so maybe, like, now I know for the future, like, I gotta hold on to them. Every one of these is like 300 Obdi, assuming that I make it to at least rank 3. Like, rank 3 is like a given, pretty much. I don't think I've ever hit below rank 3, for one that I was, like, able to clear, right? But, rank 4 seems to even be a struggle for me here. And I need to kind of figure out a bit more about why that is. Yeah, so I constantly need to make room and empty out my stash of any Nightmare Sigils that are not tied to Herodic Strong Rooms. But otherwise, yeah, it's good. Yeah, there's way too many, though. I'm actually getting too many on this. Oh, is it here? It's getting closer. Yeah, it's like right here. I'm actually getting way too many, like, sigils, or bloodied sigils. I'm almost certain they're gonna tone it down. Gonna tone down a lot of stuff. Oh, look at that, I died. I guess there's no penalty for that. Hold up a second. Alright. Yep. Maybe... I feel like the regular attacks these monsters do don't really hurt me all that much. It's always the falling swords and whatever other crazy visual effects. Yeah, just one falling sword is like enough to chunk me for well over half my life, I think. Give me a second. Hold on a second. Okay. I'm gonna go for it. Pull all these in. I mean, it's not much to really go off of here. Yeah, I just want to be able to hit attunement rank 4 once, just to see how much I get out of it, and then I can compare... Well, I can't even compare it to like a standard Torment 3 Project Strongroom. I haven't found a single Nightmare Sigil that gives me a Herodic... Well, I haven't found a single Nightmare Sigil that has Herodic Strongroom as an affix, so I'd have to really just run Nightmare Sigils and hope for the best. Approaching pillars will attract additional ambushes, kill tethered monsters to complete the ritual. 40 Herodic Attunement. I feel like that takes way too long. Probably these 3. Yeah. Okay. And I can begin. Herodic Artifact. Let's clear that. I don't really feel like I kill as many as I should be with this. Okay. Yeah, I really do need my ultimate to have like a faster reset. Yeah, that'd help a lot. Oh, shoot. There's too many. Yeah. It always is. It always feels like all or nothing. They either do enough damage to instantly kill me, or they do, like, no damage at all. That's always how it goes. Don't understand how that hasn't really been rescaled. Or maybe... I don't... Maybe it's just the build that I'm playing or the way that I've set it up. Like, it could very well be the case that no one else has this problem because everybody's playing, like, Paladin or something. I don't know. Okay, so all these monsters should give me... Yeah, I actually can't get beyond rank 4, or rank 3, I guess in this case. Like, I'm just missing, like, I'm missing a lot of damage. I'm missing, there we go. I'm missing damage. I'm missing, like, cooldown reduction on my ultimate. Did they, like, nerf this or something? Like, why is the cooldown so high, now that I think about it? Got cooldown reduction on that. Even have cooldown reduction. Oh, maybe I'm used to having, like, this is, like, a GA on ultimate cooldown reduction or something. I'm not sure. But it definitely feels a lot... It feels like it's coming back a lot more slowly than it should be. That's why I'm, like, a little perplexed. Well, anyway. Let's see. I got another 300 obdi. Again, it's not as much as I would have liked. I'm closing in on this, too. It's another issue. Maybe I was a little too hasty about hitting these. Maybe I should have done, like, a couple more, like, pit 40s. Or even pit 45s, just so I could level up my glyph. Or, well, get more Paragon points and level up my glyph. And that way I could have consistently hit these at pit... Or with, like, all my damage. If I had heightened malice node and all that. In fact, I might even do that now. I'm gonna... Before I go any further with my other Herodric strong rooms, I'm gonna take a moment to try to clear another pit 45. Dog walked it last time, and now I have even more damage, I think, because of masterwork. Oh yeah, I was supposed to masterwork first, but it's fine. I think I'm still gonna be able to clear it without any significant difficulties. I take it back. Maybe if it's narrow tunnels, then I might not actually be able to survive this many monsters. I think the other thing too is it might be nice for me to get Rahir to boost my survivability a bit. Not entirely sure. I'd have to think about that one. I normally like to have Rahir for survivability, but I've been using Subo just so I can map hack all the monsters so I know where they are. It's just a question of whether I want to be slightly tankier or just have knowledge of the map and then plan accordingly, but like planning on the spot is not really my preferred style of play. I usually like to just, you know, go in and just tank everything and not have to really think about that. That's one of the reasons why I don't like a lot of these changes with like all these falling swords and whatnot. Like, look at this. As long as I don't get hit by the falling swords, I live. If I get hit by falling swords, I die. Everything else is largely dodgeable. Like, even like these saws. These saws don't even do very much damage. I don't know what damage type they are, but I don't really feel like they do much damage. Anyway. Oh, ouch. Okay, here we go. Yeah, just doing this for the whispers and the rewards that come with it. Mainly XP. Just to recap here. I just need 4 Paragon points. Shouldn't be that bad, right? Shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, just too bad. I don't... Like, I do a pretty good amount of damage, but I know that there's still plenty of other builds out there that are just going to pump out way more... Oh, shoot. Yo, that explosion and I just noticed at the last second. They'd probably do a lot more damage, like poison puddles. I think that the running sentiment about poison, like pulverize, is that you just need rotting lightbringer, like that one unique two-handed mace, and then especially because all the hits are over crits, right? Or I don't know if it's okay, nice. See, look, I was like full life, boom, one-shotted, but all the other monsters do no damage. Yep. Seems pretty balanced, right? Anyway, Rotting Lightbringer. So Rotting Lightbringer has been, like, I think the strongest Druid build that I've seen. Like, I should probably check pit leaderboards to, like, confirm that, but yeah, it was, like, the strongest Druid build for the last couple seasons. Like, people just start off with Poison Pulverize, and, you know, they're in Torment 1, but as soon as you give them Rotting Lightbringer, suddenly they go from Torment 1, they get this gigantic power spike, and they end up in Torment 4. Now, I might be exaggerating a bit, but again, I'm not even going off of my own testimonials, I'm going off of other people's testimonials, because I haven't played it. Like, I don't know how it actually is. I just know that I'll give people a Rotting Lightbringer, and suddenly they're in a much better situation. Like, they jump up like 2 whole difficulties at least, usually with that, but maybe can't. Maybe they won't necessarily reach Torment 4, but yeah, it's just such an insane power spike. Like, if all of my hits were also over crits, then yeah, probably I'd get a pretty big power spike off of that too. I don't know if it's an over crit or if it's just a regular overpower, but I mean, crit is easy enough to figure out. It's overpower that's like the hard part, especially for my companions. Like, I don't have an easy way to get them to consistently overpower. Like, the only way is with Zanrune. And there's like certain other passives and whatnot that have that, but you have to go through so much trouble just to mimic a fraction of what Poison Pulverize is already capable of. But anyway, I'm gonna go in here. Oh yeah, I can't adjust it while I'm still in the middle of the run. I always forget. Yeah, I should probably just focus on trying to dog walk pit 35 or something. I just can't stand the odds of a glyph upgrade being like low though. I don't like that. Like, I'll actually do like a slightly longer pit, even though I know that it's like slower overall, especially for like leveling and whatnot too, right? But it just feels bad to have like an 80% chance and then it fails 4 times in a row. It's one of the reasons I prefer doing like higher pit tiers. It's like slightly slower, but it's like a guaranteed upgrade, or slightly more guaranteed, right? But general consensus is that's not how that should be done. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Just want to get rid of this 1 Paragon point. Oh, okay. Well, actually made it. Died once though in the process.
Thank you. Oak be with you.
Okay, well, definitely want my damage to be a little better than that, but that's a work in progress. Okay, I have 2 Paragon points and some Whispers to turn in, so I can toss these points in. I can upgrade Wild's Glyph. I only got 3 upgrades, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, definitely want my Wild's Glyph to be maxed out. At least as close as possible to that. Torment 3, right? And I can go back to farming my Obdicite. Greater collection of helms or gauntlets. Okay, so... or even collection of chaos. I mean, if I go for helm, then I'm hoping that I roll for an ancestral Gathlins. If I roll for gauntlets, I'm hoping for a better set of, well, gloves. And right now, I think I could probably use... This is like a mid-roll, right? I could use a better Gathlins, I guess. That's like, the odds of that are low. I should have done gloves, now that I think about it. Could have gotten more, I was more likely to find, because I'm looking for like a legendary for gloves. That's like much easier to get. Otherwise for helm, it's like, okay, first the game has to choose to drop a unique, and then it has to be a Gathlins. And usually it's not even a Gathlins, it's like a Vassal's Prayer, right? I'm not going to use this axe, so I'm just going to smash it and get conceded. I mean, I don't think I'm going to use conceded either, so that doesn't matter. But, okay, let me finish masterworking what I had before. Oh, nice. Gathlin's Birthright, and I gotta do it one more time. Nice. Alright, and hopefully I roll big on humanity. Movement speed, of course. Yeah, well, there we go. I don't know what to say there. But at least I was able to pump up humanity from 2 ranks, or is it 3 ranks to 4? Yeah. Well, yeah, there's a lot of room for improvement on this character for sure. If I could get like Ancestral Storm's Companion and then masterwork that to perfection, that would be excellent. Same thing here with GA Ultimate Cooldown Reduction. There's many options, but I'm really just gated on Obdicite, and I'm running low on the number of strong rooms I can really run. Legion event, world boss. Maybe I'll join in for the world boss. That'd be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna run another strong room. I'm a little weaker than I want to be for this, but I'll just do it. Okay, cool. Glad I checked. Otherwise, I would have lost a strong room there. Alright, let's go. And yeah, into the strong room we head. That reminds me, I could probably... Oh, game's like freezing. I could probably take out a point here and a point here temporarily. Okay, come on. I just want to check my stats. Okay, there we go. Now I have 35% more damage. I lose a bit of life, but and crit chance, but I'll reallocate those in a little later. That's okay. Yeah, lucky for me. Roderick Strong was very close by. And yeah, normally, I guess, if I'm in the middle of a pit run, I can't make those adjustments, but for a Nightmare Dungeon, there's no such restriction. So yeah, I'm good. I'm hoping the extra 35% more damage. Oh wow, 105 million over crit. I'm hoping that, yeah, with this extra 35% damage I get from, well, 35% or more multiplicative damage boost I get from Heightened Malice, that I'll be able to actually reach tier 4. Because maybe if I can pump up my damage a little bit, I can kill some of these packs a little more quickly. Alright. I'm gonna get total resistance and max life here. I think that's the one I had, right? Oh, what? No, that's awkward. Why did that count against my timer? I hope not. I was not paying attention. Same with crit chance, too. Need to get more crit chance. These falling swords are actually genuinely so unfair. I just don't... I don't know what I'm supposed to do with those. The only way to really tank him is if I have like 25,000 life as a Thorn's Barb, is what it feels like. I don't know. Especially with the way they've readjusted like damage reduction and everything else. Like I have things that reduce damage, and what's my physical resistance at? Okay, I mean like yeah, it could be better, of course, but like what the heck, man? One of these falls from the sky and I instantly die. You know what? I have way too much shadow resistance. I should actually go like this. There you go. Maybe now I won't die to falling swords. Yeah, and my shadow resistance is still pretty good apparently, so yeah, let's start off with that. See if it's any better. Yeah. Alright. Pillar Ritual 25%. Getting reward upgrade 3 will summon a special demon. Okay, I think that's like that should take me to tier 4 or attunement 4. Okay. Nice. I hope this will do it. I'm feeling it. This is the one, even though I already died like twice. Oh, wow. I can't. There's too many monsters here. Sacrifice Shrine. Okay. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what to do with my Petrify. Like, I like it being at 20 seconds if possible, but there's just no way to get it down that low. Not with this. Not without having ancestral equipment. That's what it feels like anyway, so... Oh, shoot. I saw it at the last second. I think that physical resistance that I restatted my points into actually saved my life there. Yeah, maybe I just gotta, like, max out physical resistance for falling swords. Like, I can survive just about anything else, or at least I can at least react fast enough. Like, look at those lightning explosions, right, from those monsters. I don't even know if those would do enough damage to kill me, but they're very telegraphed. Like, I can see them pretty easily. Falling swords, though, is, like, actually impossible. I can't even... Like, what is going on? I can't even reach... What is happening? I can't even reach the, tier 3. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't get it. Like, the last run I was doing fine. Now my rewards are down to tier 3. I couldn't even get the, demon to spawn. I'm genuinely so confused. Like, it feels like they haven't... They say they haven't... Well, they haven't said they changed anything. But it feels like much tougher now than it was before. And how? Oh, so normally I get 300 Obdicite, and it didn't even show me how much I got. Well, I guess close enough. 274, so it's like, what, linear? And again, they give me like a low roll on this, but sure, fine. So the last run I got like 300, or between 300 to 330, and now I'm up to like 270. So I got like 250 or so. Kind of makes me wonder, like, if I reach tier 4, do I only get like an additional like 100 Obdicite? Because if so, then it's not even really worth stressing out about. Like, I'm not really getting that much more. Okay. Oh, that's another thing too. I should probably use my next round of Obdicite on my weapon. Yeah. Because for my weapon, I can actually pump up my chance for wolves to deal double damage, right? Yeah, but then again, I actually don't know if this is going to be the weapon that I commit to. That's the trade-off there. Anyway, helm? Or ring, sorry. Either do ring, or I could try to re-roll movement speed for humanity. Or re-roll wolves' attack speed for wolves? I don't know. Okay, pretty close to maxing this out, too. I have 3 Nethyrans, so I'm gonna run out. How many more Herodic Strong Rooms do I have? Uh, 1, 2, 3 Herodic Strong Rooms, 4. I still got like 5 of them. Have any other ones, or is that it? I think that's it. Okay, these are my last 5. I feel like I started off with like a lot more than that, but I guess that's all I got. Carrion Field. Okay, so for Hierophant Pyre, I've already finished it. I failed to get beyond tier 4, or beyond tier 3 even. Let's see if this is even better. Or maybe I just don't understand the mechanics of how it works. That's another possibility too. Because just now, when I did this run, right? Oh, it's getting closer. Oh yeah, here it is. That was easy. Yeah, like sometimes the shrines are locked. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah. Hmm. Maybe I gotta get, like, an aspect instead of Spirit Bond, where it's like, oh, if you would take enough damage to kill you, then instead you become immune for, like, a little bit. Isn't there something like that? Hold on a second. Defensive aspects. Damage. Prudent Heart? No. Direct chance to gain a barrier. Ah, when you would accumulate 50% of your maximum life, you automatically cast an equipped defensive. Like, I don't know if this would even save me, to be honest, but what other ones do I have? I don't need the... Well, physical damage reduction. Yeah, I don't care about that. I need something that just kills you. Here we go. Being hit while not healthy forms a bubble that grants immune for 5 seconds. Yeah. It will only occur once every 90 seconds, but yeah, it is... Or this. After being damaged for at least 20% of your max life at once, you become immune for 2.5 seconds. Yeah, that would be a really useful one, too, to negate the swords. Immune for 2.5 seconds. I can't believe I'm saying it, but I'm genuinely considering replacing my Spirit Bond aspect for that, just to prevent myself dying to the falling swords. Of course, the trade-off, like, the problem is I don't know if my wolves would still survive, but... Tether nearby monsters. Okay, that's fine. Kill nearby... So this is... health potion cooldown. That's okay, too. Kill nearby monsters to complete the ritual. Alright, so... I want to activate this first. Yeah, there you go. And then... I just need to activate the pillar, yeah. And then I kill all these. And then I have Petrify up again, if they let me cast it. Okay, well, I mean, that helps, I guess. I'm gonna move on to the next pillar. Like, why do they just immediately die? Need them to live long enough for me to petrify them. Like, is the pillar done? I'm gonna assume that it is, but there's not enough pillars. Alright, time is about to run out. Yes, I noticed. Okay, my pillar is back up again. Oh, look at that. And some of the shrines reactivated. Like, I don't know what's up with this. I don't know... Is there, like, a monster that's preventing this from spawning? Yeah. I think I see what's going on. I keep doing either the shrines or the pillars, but not both. Either I have to set all of the modifiers on the pillars, or I have to set them all on the shrines. Or, like, I gotta do both, and I gotta actually kill the monsters that are preventing the shrines from popping. It's a bit of a hassle. It's a little annoying, but I think that's what's missing from my runs right now. So at least I have learned something from this run. Wrath skills. I mean, my wolves are not a wrath skill, so do I care? Alright, I'm gonna head back to town now. Okay, good. Yeah, prudent heart aspect. Truly could be a lifesaver.
I forged more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Right. And I could probably masterwork this. Try to get it to max rank at least. There you go. Lucky hit chance. Wow, they're rolling all the wrong ones for masterworking. It's too bad. I wanted ultimate cooldown reduction, of course. But, I mean, well, I guess beggars can't be choosers. Next one I would want to upgrade would perhaps be... I don't know, to be honest. Like, I kind of want to just upgrade everything. It's really tempted to upgrade this. It's just... The thing is, I do wish that the greater affix had rolled on willpower, and that I was getting chance for wolves to deal double damage on this. Or even on max life. That would be fine too. I'd be okay with max life. I need the survivability to some extent. But yeah, the petrify cooldown reduction, I want to like bring it down to like 20%. I just don't see that happening though. And I still need like so much obdicite. Never mind the fact that I also need to roll the masterworked aspect too to something else on my Storm's Companion pants, or maybe I find like a better one. I'm in Torment 3 after all. I could start mass gambling for Storm's Companion. I should have probably already done that, come to think of it. Try to get like a Storm's Companion with GA on it, right? Herodric Strong Room. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna hit more Herodric Strong Rooms. I mean, I get I'm gonna get a Whisper if I complete this. If I complete this. Oh, there's a world boss in 3 minutes. Oh, I shouldn't have done this one then. Yeah, I want to swing by and hit the world boss. Do I even get anything of value out of the world boss? I guess I can get, like, scattered prisms. I want to do it for completion's sake, though. I guess it's fine. Even if I miss... I mean, even if I, like, lose out on this Whisper, it's not a big deal. I guess I can just test out, or, I mean, I get it from the world boss anyway. Except I don't know how far into the dungeon it's gonna be. I might have to just sack this, this Herodric Strong Room. Just to see what I get out of the boss. But I'll probably be disappointed with the boss. No, I think like, to be honest, I think if I do the boss, like the world boss, like right now, I don't think I'll get very much value out of it. I just have this feeling that I'm not really... Like, what am I looking for? Ancestrals? I'm looking for Ancestrals, right? Like, from a world boss? Like, what else can the world boss drop? Ancestrals and Scattered Prisms. That's basically it. I don't... Like, if I go clear... and I get, like, a Whisper, but... I mean, then I would lose out on the Whisper here. Oh, okay. Glacial Fissure. Yeah, I think I'll just commit to this. Well, after all. I mean, never mind how long it takes to go through the whole thing. I'm just trying to figure out... Fields of Judgment. Another one of these. Okay. Oh yeah, I was supposed to get my other point at a crit chance. Okay. It's coming back to me now. And then I can start going for my last legendary node. That'll be a big help. I think I'm still quite a ways out from being able to clear Pit 55. Like, I could clear Pit 55 in, like, the very best case scenario. Probably. But I would like to be able to comfortably clear it. Doesn't have to be like a 5-minute clear. Maybe even like 10 minutes would be reasonable, I would say. Even a little more than that. But just not one where, oh, it'll take the whole 15 minutes. Yeah. Alright. Let's try this again. So... yeah, I mean, World Boss is going to spawn. I'm not going to make it. I'll just do the Whisper here instead. And I'll attend the one for next hour, because... next hour... I mean, I still have about... I'm probably going to be playing for at least another hour. I have to farm, like, glyphs. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I need to do. I think the World Boss spawns every, like, hour, right? So, I can do that next. Idle drops on evade. Okay. So, kill nearby monsters... guide ghost apparitions. Yeah, that's too slow. So this one, and this one, and I'm just banking on not evading. But that's like tough for me to do. Oh, cool. I gotta get past these guys. Okay. Pillar ritual complete. So now I'm moving on to the next one. I almost evaded there. Okay. Oh, I just evaded. Whoops. And I dropped it because I had to evade to get away from these. Okay, well, it's hopeless then. I'm not going to be able to get it. What is this? This is a sacrifice shrine? What's this about? Monster kills. Idol of Weight? When did I actually drop this? What? I don't recall like, evading ever. Maybe I did evade and I just didn't know. Okay, fine. Well, I mean, I don't need to worry about evading anymore. It's like on the ground and I can't pick it up because there's like 50 monsters around it. Monster kills grant 2 attunement. Oh, there's 2 sacrifice shrines. Okay. There is a possibility for this one. If my wolves would actually respond, yeah, great. There you go, I actually landed it. Okay, yeah, there. Hit, there, tier, Herodic Attunement, tier 4. Alright, I am at 108 Obdicite right now. And let's see how much I get. Okay, yeah, it goes way too quickly. 108 up to 498. So instead of getting like 300, I went from 108 to 498. So I basically got like 400. Is that right? Yeah, 400 Obdicite. Yeah, that's actually a pretty sizable difference. And it makes me wonder, like, okay, well, tier 5 and tier 6 would probably be like massive, like probably like 600 and like almost 1,000 or something like that. But I don't think that even with my very best efforts that I could reach those tiers. At least not in comparison to when the game first launched. Like, I think they made it much tougher. Maybe if my build... well, even if my build were stronger, like, even if I did more damage, I don't know if that's the issue. I think that it's, part of the problem is tied to mobility. Yeah, just don't think that my character is mobile enough. I just realized I'm supposed to complete this for the Whisper. Try to get to the end here. Attack speed. Alright. Keep going. Alright. What did I want to do? Nightmare Dungeon. Oh yeah, right. I also need to see if I can roll for a better Storm's Companion pants. That was the other thing I want to do too. So I'm gonna need to run a bunch more of the Beast in the Ice on Torment 2. I think I might have enough damage to take him now that I've gotten Heightened Malice, right? And I also need to pick up the other Legendary node too. So there's like a few things that still need to happen. Oh shoot. Yeah, I definitely think that it makes that extra physical resistance I got makes a world of difference, at least right now. When I make it to 55, like I'm just gonna get one-shotted regardless. I'm just accept the one-shot, but yeah, this is kind of where I'm at. Yeah, stands no chance. It's not even not even close. All right. I'm gonna salvage all of these, and then I probably have to salvage it. Savagely bite 4 times for 1208 damage and apply vulnerable. Okay, that's interesting, but I don't need that. And I can't even imprint anything onto it, so I don't think I care. I got, you know, oh yeah, I got like 2 extra Paragon points. Like I got 2 level ups, probably because I completed a Whisper out of this. Actually, as a matter of fact, let me look at my Paragon board and see where I'm supposed to put my points into now. Yes, okay. I'm supposed to go this way. And then I go down through here. Get some total armor. Yeah. I loop around. And then it'll, again, I probably need another 20 points. If I had the season journey points, then I'd be good to go, but I don't. So take a little longer here. Slay the Blood Maiden. Alright. I'm gonna take a moment to try to, actually all my stuff is already like maxed out. I just have like 600 Obdicite lying around now. I could try to re-roll my helm or my chest or my pants, or maybe even start buffing up my others, but you know what I actually want to do right now? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna clean out the rest of the Herodic Strongrooms. I think, oh wow, I got another Herodic Strongroom. Yeah, I need to just keep spamming Herodic Strongrooms. I just need to do as many as I can. And then at the end of it, I'll look at how many fissure. I think it's glacial fissures, right? Yeah, I need to hit as many glacial fissure like Beast in the Ice fights that I can do. And then based off of that, I know what I should prioritize for my masterworking. That's what it's going to come down to. And what that means for me is that it's basically just going to be a grind. Like, I'm just going to be grinding for the next little while, which is, there's nothing wrong with that, but yeah. Like, that's what it's looking like for me. Torment 2. Bloodied Sigil. Alright. Also gotta pump this up too. Or maybe see if I get like a better weapon. Actually, I should probably try and just... do I even have that many Forgotten Souls? Let me check real quick. And they also should make it so that Butcher won't just start whacking you at the entrance. That's pretty annoying. They should make it like, you gotta go in like a little bit further at least. You know, like what if somebody goes in and just wants to go use the bathroom for like a little bit? Okay, well, right. That death was, I guess I could say fair and square. I guess yeah, I died to Butcher. I have elixirs and incense up too, so I don't know how I died so quickly. I don't think it was falling swords. If I died to falling swords, alright, yeah, that's fine. That, whatever. But anything else is really just skill issue. Like, for most of my other deaths, like, I just need to get good. But falling swords, I can't. Like, I have no words, no response, nothing. Alright. There it is. Yeah, really just here for the Roderick strong rooms. And again, I do wish that I could get enough sigil powder that I could actually see what a T3 Nightmare Sigil would give, but it doesn't seem like that's ow. Okay. Do I have to start all the way at the beginning? Has engaged, missing rare name, Shockweaver. Oh wow, and I'm close to the beginning again. Nice. Okay. What do I have? Little quacks. Yeah, I'd like to go back to town before I try and... before I attempt this. Otherwise, if I die twice in there, then the run is kind of... run is done. Okay, here we go. I need to go back to town, repair my stuff. Yeah, I don't need this. Oh, another thing too. I think I should probably get a couple more of these. I think I have enough materials, so this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna run out by the time the run is done. I think the only other issue has to do with Forgotten Souls. You know what I'm gonna do? Actually, I'm gonna set this to Ancestrals. What are my ancestral weapons? Okay, I have this one. I have... oh, okay, no, I don't care about that one. I have this one. Resource cost reduction? Oh, yeah. But this is a staff. Yikes. Do I have a polearm? I don't. Well. Alright. Whatever. It's not worth it then, I don't think. Oh, I still have this amulet too, huh? GA Max Life, GA Defiance. Yeah, I'd have to roll off life per 5 and replace it with, like, either willpower or crit chance. I'm okay subbing it out for either one. But the GA Max Life and Defiance are probably more useful. But then having to masterwork and all that, oh, that sounds like a pain. Yeah, I have to take inventory and see what I have at the end of all this. Because if I get, like, Ancestral, let's say Storm's Companion, then I should use all my Forgotten Souls to buff that up, right? Try to get, like, GA, especially if it's, like, GA Wolves, then I can get GA Wolves from, well, the base GA roll, and then I can get a greater affix from Masterworking. Yeah, that'd be the very best case scenario, but that's asking for a bit much, I think. Oh, let me read through these. Okay. Approaching pillars will grant +2 swiftness motes, reward upgrade 3, special demon, kill tethered monsters, complete the ritual. Alright. I'm gonna get going here. Roderick Artifact Pillar. What I don't understand is why these monsters didn't all get pulled in right away when I casted my Petrify. Okay, there. Pillar Ritual is complete. Now I can move on to the next one. Maybe they didn't spawn yet? Wait, what? Did you just pull the Pillar Ritual with him? And why is this taking so long, too? Alright. Sacrifice Shrine. Like, how do I know when something is done? That's another problem I have here, too. Okay, I made it to... oh, okay, yeah, here we go. Amalgam of Rage Gestation. There you go, that is a big, big boost to my progress. I think it really does have to do with damage. Like, Well, I still made it to Attunement 4, but I can't survive getting hit by one of those explosions. I was 5 seconds from Roderick Stronger. Well, alright, sure, fine. Like, those slow explosions. If I could get, like, Earthen Bulwark to give me Unstoppable, I probably could have avoided that, I think. Okay, well that was better than I've done in all the previous runs, and I think that has to do with, like, actually having enough damage. Because then I don't have to spend so much time on these fights. I have a lot of damage now because of all of the masterworking I've been doing. 435 Obdicite, yeah, it's like around 450. 450 Obdicite, 450 to 500, roughly. I don't know why I have to exit before I, like the Roderick Strongroom, before I can teleport back to town. They should just let us teleport straight back home. Okay. Gain Berserking. Increased damage, okay, that's a pretty good roll. Alright. Attack speed and physical resistance. I mean, this is nice, but I think I'd rather try to roll crit chance through this instead. But then, I think to roll... Well, actually, how difficult would that be? Yeah, look at that. 100... It costs 10 Forgotten Souls to reroll for these Ancestrals. No, it's like actually so difficult. I guess I could actually start smashing some. I don't need this many Ancestrals. How many more do I have? Oh, Materials Reserve? Nice. Wild Splendor, Roderick Strongroom, I still got 3 more. Yeah, I mean, I'm also getting, like, a good amount of XP out of them, too. So. Yeah, I got, like, 2 more, right? After this. Harbinger of Hatred. I could try to run that later. Just for the Whisper. Nice to get Whispers, more XP and all that. But I'm not getting nearly as much XP as I used to. Oh, I'm actually pretty close by. This one should be pretty quick. Just ignoring pretty much everything. Another Glacial Fissure, Boss Sigil. Alright, hold up. 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna do this now. Yeah, Torment 2 is the furthest I'll ever go for opening up these Roderick Strongrooms, because I'm here mainly for Obdicite. Like, I don't know of any faster way to farm Obdicite, really. Maybe there's something I don't know. Maybe Infernal Hordes or something got buffed like crazy. I have no idea, but as far as I know, this is not. Yeah, this is like the fastest way I know of to get Obdicite. For each shrine interacted, you get cooldown plus 5 seconds, kill 25%. Monsters kill Herodic Attunement for 10 seconds. Speed Pillar Ritual. Sure. Take damage when near pillars, I don't mind that. Kill nearby monsters to complete the ritual. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna pull them all in first. Is the ritual done? Okay, Pillar Ritual is complete. Now I'm gonna go to the other ones. Yeah. That's looking good. Oh, there's actually a path down here, I never knew. Pillar ritual complete. Okay, so I'll go to the other ones maybe? It always pings, these. I need more movement speed on my build. Oh, yeah, look at that. Another death. Yeah, I don't... Again, I have no idea what's killing me here. And the game does such a great job too. Well, okay, they also started me at the beginning. Amazing. The game does such a great job of saying, oh yeah, you were slain, but it doesn't ever say accurately by what you died to. It'll just say, oh yeah, you died. Like, okay, thanks, that's helpful. Yeah, I noticed I died, but yeah, could you... Look at that, bloated corpse fiend. You know what? I think that time I know what got me. I think that time what got me was the, one of the elites and their little special effects. That's my guess. Okay, well, at least made it to tier 3. I'm getting a little bit better at knowing how it works, though. I died, like, 2 times, and I had to run all the way back from the entrance, and I still managed to make it to tier 3. Whereas in some of my previous runs where I didn't die, I didn't even make it to tier 3, right? Wild Heart Hunger. Oh yeah, I still need to get Penitent Greaves, but it's not exactly my #1 priority right now. Alright. Okay, yeah, I don't think I'll ever be using that either. I think I'd go for total armor. I don't care about companion skill cooldown reduction. Not that much, anyway. Okay, I'm glad that he can't interrupt me on teleport. That's like one saving grace, I suppose.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Alright. Oh, wow, I have about 1,200 Obdicite now. And what's left? Oh yeah, still have a lot to go. I still have 2 more Roderick Strong Rooms. Ooh. Maybe if I opened up more of these keys, right? Like from the Tree of Whispers, sometimes there's like greater collection of keys. Maybe some of them would have given me better rewards, perhaps? Or it would have given me more Herodric Strongrooms. I think that with regards to Herodric Strongrooms, like, it just comes down to running, like, a whole bunch of Helltide. It's funny because earlier I was saying that if the goal is 1 to 60, the fastest way to do it... The fastest way to go from... Oh, wow, it's, like, right here. The fastest way to go from 1 to 60 is by doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign. But the thing with the Vessel of Hatred campaign, with this most recent season, is if you blitz through 1 to 60, you're not going to have access to any of the... You're not going to have access to any of these Herodric Strongrooms. Any of the Bloodied Sigils, I should say. Or at least I don't think you would. Maybe you would. Maybe that's like some of the rewards you'll actually end up getting, but I don't think you would. I don't think you usually get seasonal stuff while you're going through like the campaign. Whereas if you're doing like Helltides and other overworld activities, you have a chance to find these... Oh, that lag. I'm going to restart my game soon. Yeah, you actually have a chance to get these pretty good seasonal items. Ow! What? Dude, I'm just trying to read these. Kill tethered monsters for each shrine, pillar events, attract additional. Idle drops on potion use. Yeah, I don't seem to have very good luck with that. Kill tethered monsters, attract additional ambushes, and this one. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this. The shrine is... Okay, yeah, their sacrifice shrine is now available. I really do think that if I think the 2 things I need for these are movement speed, and I need more ultimate skill cooldown reduction. If I had more ultimate skill cooldown reduction, It would be way easier. Ah, almost died there. I miss when Fortify actually fortified you. Like, actually served as like a second health bar. Or whatnot. Anyway, I lost my train of thought. Okay, that's tier 3. As long as I don't die. Very big. Ow. I didn't want to have to activate that so soon, but if this guy would stop running away, that'd be appreciated. I can't even kill... Oh, now it completes. It's so weird. Okay, there. I actually managed to get to tier 4 in like the last less than a second. Okay, they're done. Ah, done. 390. So between like 4 to 500, I think. Don't need this. Every 30 kills, chains hook 6 nearby enemies. Well, a lot of good that'll do me if I have Petrify, right? Spirit Bond, I already have. Moon Rage. I think I can salvage all these. Yeah. Good. So, I'm down to my last one, right? This is my final Herodric Strong Room. All the other ones don't really much matter. I just wish that I could, like, smash these, and instead of trying to gamble for bloodied items, which, well, I don't really think I care much about them. It would be nice if I could roll for, like, more Nightmare Sigils and try to get, like, more Herodric Strong Rooms, yeah. You know, I just remembered. Uh, there is actually one method that's faster for getting Obdicite. And that's to farm Odious Actors. If you find, well, not really farming, but if you find an Odious Actor in... If you find an Odious Actor in the overworld, like in a Helltide and a Hauntu or something, then yeah, you can get lots of... the Odious Actor will give you plenty of Obdicite that way too, especially if you're on Torment 4. But even on Torment 3, you get like 7 or 800, just like that. Again, that's... I don't know if that has changed. Like, it's hard to keep track of every single adjustment that they've made. There's been quite a few. Okay, I'm gonna save this last Roderick Strong Room. I don't... Like, maybe I might need it for something later. Not sure. For the time being, though, I think it's... I think what I should do is I should start hitting... Glacial Fissure? I think I already pulled them, though. Okay. Glacial Fissure, Glacial Fissure, Glacial Fissure, Glacial Fissure, Glacial Fissure. To be honest, I should just do all of them. I should do all of them because they all have good chances of dropping unique items, and that can be very useful, but let's start off with that. Let's start off with this. As a matter of fact, I also have some Distilled Fears. I'm going to run that first before anything else. I think it's here, right? Yeah, Beast in the Ice. Hold on. One other thing. Report rewards. I might head back to Fieira and see if I can get any good bargains for like boss summoning materials or something.
I'll try to make this quick.
Okay. Nothing useful here. Okay, let's re-roll. Nope. Nothing of value. Okay, well, not even an ancestral. That is fine with me. That's no problem. I will instead... Well, Splendor. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's start off with one of these Glacial Fissures. This is Torment 3. Haha, glad I checked. Is there anything else I need to do in Torment 3? I don't think so. Yeah, it was just that. Well, I guess maybe I might... there is one thing I need to do, actually. Aberrant Hearts. I might as well burn some boss mats for it. Aberrant Hearts. 3 of them. Okay, this way I can do the Whisper and get credited. Like, I can actually open the cache items that he's carrying. I feel like I'm close to the end. There's not too much more. Well, I mean, it really depends on how much damage I'm pumping out. Right now, I don't feel like I'm pumping out that much more damage. I feel like I still need a lot of skill points, and I need to unlock, at the very least, like my last legendary Paragon node, but leveling is a lot slower than it was before. If I did, like, more pit runs, it'd be better, but... Yeah, like... Yeah, those missing Paragon points are quite a big deal. Okay. Oh yeah. There we go. Torment 2. We got this. No problem. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to go out of my way to run it on Torment 3, so I have no regrets. Okay, Karun and Tempest Roar, Shard of Varathiel, Godslayer Crown. Well. I also still get a pretty good chunk of XP from running these bosses, so I guess running these isn't the worst thing for XP. I set it back to Torment 3. Maybe run a whole bunch of Zir. Greater collection of dungeon keys. Hey, who knows? Well, I mean, I think my rings are fine. Collection of light guards if it was ancestral, maybe. But okay, greater collection of dungeon keys. I'm hoping to get. Wait. Tribute of Harmony could be bloodied. Huh. I wonder what that looks like. What? Oh, it just merged with the other ones. All right. Yeah, I'm hoping that one of these might be Roderick's strong room. Tribute of Refinement. That could be good. Tribute of Refinement is for masterworking materials, but I guess it doesn't really give that much. I don't think it's really all that worth it. Equipment Delve. Really didn't get that much, huh? Equipment Delve. Yeah. Gem Reserve, Forgotten Wisdom. I don't think I need that. Alright, Torment 3, and I'm supposed to go to Beast in the Ice. Torment 3. Yeah. Still gonna be a ways out from getting my glyphs active, but at least want to get... Actually, haven't really been getting much XP these runs. I'm still about 20 Paragon levels short from accessing my last legendary node too. I don't like that. Don't know if there's any way around that really. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I actually do damage to him. Just takes a little bit to ramp up. Well, it's good to know for when I run the Bloodied Sigil and I have the Butcher chasing after me. Oh no. I can't one-phase him? That's too bad. Yeah. Could really use a bit more damage. Would be nice. At least I have plenty of evade charges. Get a little better at this. Oh. Okay. Oh, what? I just instantly died to that? I have, yeah, I have my elixirs and incense up, and it didn't even matter, just got one-shotted. I wonder if it's like they have the ability to crit or something stupid like that. I feel like that's gotta be it, right? Yeah, I don't think I'm really keen on taking him on Torment 3. Like, I can do damage to him. Like, really, I can, but it's just takes so long. And I just want to get through the fights. Oh, okay. Like, iced. Could use Earth and Bulwark. Oh. Oh, cool. They're gonna knock me right into the... Okay, yeah, no. I'm done. I'm switching it to Torment too. Yeah, this is not... Yeah, this is not gonna fly. I think this is taking too long. I could do it. I could, but I don't have enough damage to one phase it, so it would take like a long time, regardless. Which begs the question, like, how else can I amp up my damage? Resonance. What was this amulet again? Max life? Okay, ideally I'd want crit chance. What can I... Here, I'm gonna try to reroll. Ooh, 149. Okay, let's hope for the best here. Spirit on kill to crit strike chance. Alright, that is a nice amulet. No willpower, but that's fine. I'm willing to lose out on 79 willpower to get, like, max life, GA, cold resist, defiance. Oh, right, and I still need to temper and put on the right aspect, and that's a lot of Forgotten Souls that I need. I mean, at this point I should really just start salvaging all my Ancestrals. All the Ancestrals that I don't ever plan to use, like, they need to go into the bin. I think that's just what it comes down to. Like this. Am I ever going to use this? I'm not going to be replacing Iridas for this. I got crit chance. I think that's most important. Yeah, that's going. Same with this. This has to go. Fire resistance. Okay, truthfully, yeah. I can't afford to keep spares anymore. This would be nice to, like, if this were the live season, I would give that to somebody. But in this case, it's gotta go. 3 to... Yeah, what am I... It's a helm. I'm never gonna be switching out Gathlins. Never switching out Gathlins. Alright, this should give me a good number of Forgotten Souls. Only 25? Man. They're not really giving me as much to work with as I'd hoped for. Alright. What about this? Maybe my boots? Although, yeah, if I got Penitent Greaves, that would probably be a better substitute. I lose out on life, like survivability, but I can manage. This is like actually worthwhile as a substitute. Life on kill, Hurricane Barrier Generation. Why am I even looking at this? Max life. Okay. Yeah, again, I don't think I'll be using that, but crit strike, damage, barrier generation. I think I'd actually keep my current gloves, because as good as the Ancestrals are, I actually need so many Forgotten Souls to... Like, I don't have enough Forgotten Souls for my gloves, my weapon, and my boots, and my amulet. Like, there's just no way. There's actually so many. It's absurd. Maybe the amulet. Uh, what am I hoping for with this? I actually like my current weapon. I'll probably have to just pump that. Oh, right. Before anything else, I gotta run all of these on Torment 2. No, wait. Torment 1, right? Hold on. Maybe Irons. Maybe I should just roll... Well, because I want to be able to, like, take down... I want to be able to take down the Beast in the Ice, but it's not looking too good for me right now. Maybe here's what I'll do. I'll set it to Torment 3, and I'm actually going to roll for Pants. This is the best I've got right now. I only have 1,300. Like, I'm satisfied with all of my equipment right now, except for maybe my boots. But for that, I should talk to... I should actually try to farm a Grigwar. That's what I'm complaining about, right? Actually have the nerve to give me a normal grade item. Even though I am in Torment 3. Pants. No. Earth Spike, Wind Shear. I don't need these. Tibolts. The only thing these are good for are Forgotten Souls. Okay, well, that was a failure to try to get a good set of unique pants. So it really just does come down to an ancestral... Well, yeah, I want to get, like, Ancestral Storm's Companion. I'm gonna try one more time, but I actually don't think I can pull it off. Like, trying to run Beast in the Ice with this level of power. Like, it's just not working. Maybe if I up this, that might be okay, right? To up this, maybe I can pump up Defiance a little bit. Might be acceptable. Yeah. I'm gonna try it. I'm just gonna do Torment 2, and then I'll try the Bloodied Sigil. Or, actually, no, hold on. A better test is still Torment 3. I know I just failed to clear this, but I'll try one more time. And if I really can't do this, then I have to run all of these, like, one Torment tier down. Like, I'll have to run Beast in the Ice on Torment 2, and then I'll have to run each of those sigils also on Torment 1. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it's looking like right now. Because I just don't have enough strength. I just don't... Like, my character's just not strong enough. Despite all the adjustments I've made. Not quite there yet. Yeah, no, I actually can't. I'm actually far from the necessary level of power. And he just one-shots me too with that. Okay, no, I've had enough. I'm actually done. Yeah, I'll run them all on Torment too. I'm gonna get, like, fewer rewards, but at least it'll actually be doable in a reasonable amount of time. Not, oh, I'm gonna try like 4 times and maybe see if I can beat it like 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 times. Have to go through all these invulnerability phases. A 5-minute or 6-minute Beast in the Ice. Like, at that point, I might as well just farm more sigils. Like, really. That would probably be more efficient than what I'm doing here. Yeah, it's too bad, really, but that's just how it goes. Alright, here. Let's see what we got. Oh, and apparently managed to escape. There. See? Much better. Okay, and I'll turn this in. Still no Belial, by the way. I haven't come across a single Belial. Also, yeah, 0... Oh, hold on. I got a Gathlins, a bloodied Gathlins. 6% attack speed per kill streak tier. Okay, not terrible, but I don't think that... Yeah, I don't think that's enough to convince me to switch out. I'm better off re-rolling my current Gathlins. It's like, unless it's Ancestral, it's really not worth my time switching out. Alright, yeah, let's set this to Torment 1. I'm also getting XP from running these bosses too. Actually, you know, the fact that I'm getting XP from running bosses kind of makes me wonder if I should just run all of the Bloodied Sigils as an alternative to leveling off of Pit. Like, to be honest, I think that Pit, if I did Pit, like it... I mean, Pit makes the most sense because I'd actually be leveling my glyphs, right? But, yeah, it is much more chill to run these sigils, even if I don't actually even need the uniques that they drop. I mean, they could potentially drop me some uniques that I might need. Like, it's very rare, but yeah, I might just do it. Like, I actually might. Like, this is so much more chill. I get XPs like so much faster. Like, I clear Pit, and how much XP do I get out of that? Like half a level? I should actually try it. I actually want to see and compare. Like, I think farming these bosses and these layers might be just much quicker, much easier. If... Okay, yeah, there we go. Nice, okay. I only get 3 items out of this. Hey, Ancestral 2GA gloves. Let me guess, Fists of Fate, right? Yep. How did I guess? Hey, Storm's Companion and Gathlins. Well, wouldn't it have been nice if the GA happened to be on one of the 2 uniques that I actually needed, but... Yeah. Crit strike chance. Huh. Yeah, that would be a big help, but no such luck. Oh, I didn't really get that much XP on this run. Okay, Glacial Fissure. I think I would really need to run the boss layers that are tied to the other bosses. Like, let's say like Duriel. Duriel gives like half a level, I think, for running one of his. I think I might do that, yeah. I feel like that would be a much faster way to get the Paragon points. Like, Paragon points are what I need the most of, because I just need to unlock that last legendary node. But, yeah, kind of where I'm at. I feel like my damage is, like, stagnated. Ever since I got all my uniques, like, I haven't really gotten very many improvements. Gloves. Stygian Stone. Alright. Wow, I'm actually getting, like, no XP from running this. Just a chance of Storm's Companion, and so far, none of the... Well, I got 1. It's not Ancestral, so that doesn't help me. Okay. Yeah. It's still not getting very many good items. Like, I think that if I really want to get like ancestrals and all that, I think I need to run it on like Torment 3 and above. That's sort of how I feel about these items. Probably Torment 4 mainly, I think. Uh, like losing hope on this. Hmm. Alright, I'll just run the remaining ones that I have. I think it's okay. And then after that, if I can't get it, if I cannot get like a better Gathlins or a better Storm's Companion, then I'm just gonna burn my remaining Obdicite and just try to roll for and Nethiron and just try to roll for like a good um like a good greater affix, not wolves attack speed, but like wolves. Same thing here. It needs to be humanity, right? Like those are the two options. I mean, like even willpower, like all right, like I can't even say like acceptable. It would help, but just not movement speed. Movement speed does not help me. Not in this case. Why is he using that ability when he's not even in second phase yet? It's weird. Nope, no ancestrals. Hmm. Salvage all of these. And I think this is my last glacial fissure. I'm gonna leave that one. Alright. I'm just gonna leave that be. And yeah. I what? What happened there? Where did it go? Oh yeah, here it is. What do I want to do with these? I'm gonna start getting rid of the ones that I don't need. Materials. Forgotten Wisdom. Who knows? Maybe those could actually be pretty decent. I should maybe try one. Maybe one of them that could be pretty good. If I run it on Torment 2. Maybe get like a lot of XP out of it. I should at least try it. Who knows? Maybe I might be pleasantly surprised. I don't know how exactly Forgotten Wisdom works in a Nightmare sigil. I can't really assume that it works the same way as the rest of the game, I suppose. Lethal Shrine. Forgotten Wisdom. Halls of the Damned. Gold Reserve? Shoot. Okay. What Torment tier is this? Alright, let me do Torment 2. I've kind of given up hope, so I'm just gonna masterwork it. Sure, I'll just re-roll. I'll try to re-roll for... Oh, yeah, of course it rolls armor. Ugh. Pack Leader's Spirit Boon's Lucky hit chance. Nice. Okay. And then what about this one? I'm gonna roll for Humanity. Hey, at least I got Humanity on this one. That's cool. What else can I masterwork? Oh yeah, I can masterwork this one to max, I suppose. Yeah, I think I should. Just pump this up. I'm not gonna find anything better. And I was hoping for a chance for wolves to deal double damage or willpower, but max life, I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing. What am I at now in terms of life? Like 64, 54? Yeah, I can live with that. And then, of course, there's this amulet. I still need to figure out if I want to switch over to this. It's like an extra 400 life. Yeah, that'd be a huge help, actually.
Heard they found Erida and the Fane. Such an evil mess. Liars or not, they were the best we had. What hope we got now?
Exquisite blood. Alright. Let's see how well this goes. Evidence of rage. Yeah, it definitely needs to be wolves, though. Like the GA roll. Should be wolves. Oh, there you go. There's some orbs. Did I get any XP out of that? Did my XP bar even move? I should actually really count like how many levels I get from clearing all this. Doesn't feel like I'm getting like a ton of XP. This is Torment 3, keep in mind. Torment 3, which I can dog walk just fine. Oh, look at that. And I can't even... I basically just get hit by one of those and I die. At that point, I might as well just clear T1 bosses. Like, it's actually faster. Or T2 bosses. One of the two. Hey, look, another butcher. Where is this saw coming from? Which of these guys is, like, using it? Is it Butcher, or is it one of the other monsters? I actually don't know. I think it's Butcher. Let me just kill Butcher real quick. Or maybe it's just the Resplendent chest. Okay, so all the monsters are dead. It no longer exists. Oh, yeah, and it's back. So it's tied to the Butcher, I think. This, the saw? No, it's here even after I killed him. Again. So... Oh, I actually got a lot of XP out of that. More orbs. Oh, is this a dead end? No, it's not. I don't even know which side leads where. Oh, 2 more sigils. I should just collect as many of these as I can. I mean, this is actually a... Oh, wow. Yeah, when they say experience, this is actually quite a bit of experience, I do have to admit. Although maybe... I'm not sure if it's the Resplendent chest event that gave me so much XP, or if it's just all these orbs. But yeah, at first I was a little skeptical because I'm getting like 1 or 2 orbs, and those orbs give like nothing. But the longer I go into this, I kind of feel like I am actually getting a good amount of XP. Oh, wow. Ancestral ring. Look at that. GA resistance to all elements, but it's bloodied, so I can't actually modify it. I can't replace the aspect on it, as useful as that would be, and actually make it a ring that I'd want to wear. So 99% of the bloodied items are still useless, but again, like, the reason I'm mentioning that or complaining about it is because I actually don't know if that's a bug or if that's by design. It's kind of scary if that's by design, because, yeah, I don't know who in their right mind would think that this was a good idea to make it like for Chaos Uniques, it kind of makes sense, because no matter what effect you get, it's something that you would consider replacing your existing gear with, just because the extra effect you're getting is just that good. But in the case of these rampage items, or bloodied items, you have to be, like, the effect that you get from there, the extra effect, you have to be on a streak for. And yeah, like, I don't value it that much, and most of the effects aren't even like that crazy. It's like, okay, yeah, I get like extra crit chance, like, alright. Seems like the best one too. Other ones are like, oh yeah, get more movement speed, pull them in with hooks, and yeah, I just don't really think that... Well, I mean, it's the PTR, right? So, you know, there's still a lot of stuff that's subject to change, but just initial impressions, I just think that these bloodied items are completely useless. And it's not even just about not being able to adjust the items either. That's the icing on the cake. Yeah, just off the fact that you can't really... Just off the fact that you can't even, like the bloodied effects themselves are only available when you're on a streak, and the effects aren't even like too game-changing, I think, are like make the items like not that appealing. Like I wouldn't want to use that over standard equipment. That's how I feel about it. Doesn't make sense for me to use it over standard equipment. I think this is the boss. I want to actually see if there's anything. Oh wow, look, there's like so much stuff I left behind. Yeah, I got like 2 levels out of this. I could do like more of these, but I also feel like I might actually be better off just running pits at this point. I'll have test pits next. Okay. Slave Flesh Reaper. It's like my 4th time killing Butcher. I'll be honest, yeah, I'm actually pretty sick of seeing Butcher already. Like, it sounds cool to constantly have Butcher chasing after you, but if... Yeah, I don't want to see Butcher chasing me for the entire season. You know, as a side condition of having, like, this... of running these Forgotten Wisdom, or these bloodied sigils, or lair boss, or bloodied lair boss keys. It just... It's fun the first, like, it's interesting the first 5 times, but it gets very stale very fast, seeing him every run of whatever activity I'm trying to do that's tied to the new season. Right. Again, this is just feedback off the top of my head. I just, by the time the new season starts, like, I'm just gonna have that feeling of, oh boy, here we go again. I'm gonna have to see more Butcher. Whoa, am I dead here? Nope, managed to make it out, barely. Okay. What's next? Oh, Dread Shrine. Come on. The Butcher is hunting me again. Ow. Well, in total I got about 2 levels out of this, and this is like a full clear of a bloodied Forgotten Wisdom sigil, so... I guess the XP's not bad. Like, I'd say it's pretty good, yeah. Now, to try Pit and compare. But this was like a 5-minute run, though. Like, I actually have to match it relative to how long it took, right? Oh! GA max life. Well, but I mean, I wouldn't have necessarily had, like, GA chance for Wolves deal double damage, and... Yeah, I would have still needed to roll off life on kill. And the staff. Like, a lot of problems with this. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna salvage this. I don't want to look at this item. It doesn't help me. How many more Paragon points do I need? 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21? 20 or 21. So I need another 20 or so Paragon points, not factoring in that, yeah, I could probably take some points out from a few straggler nodes if I really wanted to. Like a couple of them, but it's not looking too good for me. Like that, I don't mind, it's just going to take a while for me to fix that, I guess. Pincushion doll. Okay. Torment 2. Sure. Let's go slay Andariel real quick. Yeah. Still gotta run pit at some point. Could use the pit. Alright. Torment 2. Shouldn't take too long. I mean, they made it so that she's a lot easier to deal with now, right? Yeah, I'm also seeing my damage numbers hitting for like 50 million. Really can't wait to get that last Paragon board. There we go. Finished the Whisper. Is why I am here. Oh yeah, I can open this. Did I get like a full level out of that? I feel like I did. I really do feel like maybe the fastest way to level is just by running through all of the lair bosses. I might actually have to do that. It's like probably the quickest way to level up really fast. Might have to do that for my other characters too. Get all of my Paragon nodes unlocked right off the bat that way. Maybe let's try that approach. One, Hall of the Penitent. No, wait, that's not the one that I want. It's Andariel. Hall of the Penitent. I don't remember the name of Hanged Man's Hall. Hanged. Okay, there we go. I got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't have enough. I'm probably going to be doing a lot of boss runs. Not just here. I mean, like, yeah, definitely here too. But I think this season, just generally speaking, I'm going to do a whole bunch of bosses on Torment 1. Like, I mean, they'll probably tone down how much XP we get off of, or how many of these. Okay, hold on a second. Let me pop this first. Hangman's Hall. They're probably going to tone down how many boss sigils and bloodied boss lair sigils, and I think I'll call them up to boss sigils or something. Up to boss sigils and up to nightmare dungeons, right? Like they're probably going to give us more of these. They're probably gonna give us less than what I have on the PTR. Like on the PTR, I feel like this is clearly too much. Like I should not have this many. Like I have so many that it takes up an entire stash tab in my on my stash, and I'm not even actively trying to farm them. Most of these are actually from before I reached Torment. That's the crazy thing, and that just doesn't really make much sense in my opinion. So yeah, I'm just gonna start running these in rapid succession. Okay, do I get like a full level up out of this? Let's see. Oh, I didn't even get like a full level up. I got like half a level. Wasn't even like a full level. Thought I'd be getting a lot more, to be honest. Is there something I'm missing here? Hall of the Penitent. Okay, so I can just run these in rapid succession. That's the upside. And each one gives me like half a level. If I got like more movement speed, or if I use like, let's say, Dance of Knives Rogue, or if I use Sorcerer with like a lower cooldown teleport or something, then yeah, like I could just run all these in rapid succession as soon as I make it into Torment, as soon as my character is strong enough to take on these bosses. That's good. Wait a second. This is not. This is not Andariel. I just wasn't paying attention, but it's fine. Maybe I get Penitent Greaves if I'm lucky. Still got like not really half the level, but a little less. I'm genuinely sick of seeing Butcher. Like, I might actually just run Pit just because I've seen so much Butcher today. Fists of Fate.
Better than starting from nothing.
Still have... I've already masterworked most of my stuff. 64, 54 life. I wanted to swap out my amulet so I have enough survivability. But I'm still short on damage. It's very clearly a damage issue. And for my damage, I'm gated on Paragon points. Like, I mean, yeah, I could get better gear, but I think the vast majority of my damage at this point is coming from Paragon points, because I already have all the aspects I need. The rolls themselves are pretty terrible for pretty much everything, actually. Like, I, for some reason, don't have any high rolls on Alpha Aspect or, well... Yeah, Shepherd's Aspect and Alpha Aspect have terrible rolls. I don't know how else to really... how else to really word it. Like, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Like, they're awful, but... Yeah. If I max this out... Yeah. I'll just leave it. Too many uniques, too. I just never want to look at this. Honestly, I should probably just start smashing them. Getting rid of them and just not looking at them anymore. I don't know if I need these. What have I got? Champion's Demise, Murmuring Spiral. Oh yeah, more masterwork materials. Hey, Hidden Armory? Exceptional items are kept here, granting elite monsters a powerful loot affix? Oh. Never messed around with that one before. Okay, here we go. Here's all the Hanged Man sigils. So, I just need to run these back to back. Torment 1. I also want to run this one real quick, too. This one is for Urivar. I don't think it takes that long, but I remember he gave, like, a very substantial amount of experience. Yeah. 20 Paragon points, right? It's about 20 Paragon points I need. I feel like all of these boss mats I have should get me, like, half of them, and then Pit will get me the other half. Probably going to be a 9-hour run from the looks of things. Okay, I really don't want him to go in the second phase, please. Okay, cool. Yeah. Like, the Butcher should just disappear when the guy's dead, I think. That would be fair. Yeah, I figured it was a Storm's Companion. Would have been nice if it was Ancestral, but... wait. I didn't even get, like, that much out of it. Seaside Descent. No, I'm gonna leave that one. Hangmans. Yeah, alright. Time to do a whole bunch of Hangmans. Well, I'll do one more of these, actually. Oh, I can't pop another one? Oh, but I can pop this one. It's kind of weird that some of them I can do twice in a row, and other ones I can't. I wonder if it has to do with location, like in the Hantu ones, like I can't do them back to back or something. Oh, yeah, I'll just die immediately. What? How come those ones didn't reset my skill? Oh. 40.4 million. Still not enough. These are over crits too. Need like more damage. Okay. I don't need these gloves. Oh! A Belial spawn. This is like the first Belial spawn I've seen since I started, and I've done like... I feel like I've done quite a few of these runs. So, that's refreshing, I guess. Hey, 2 Betrayer's Husks. I wonder if that allows me to fight Belial. Wait, why is Butcher still spawning? I'd already, like... already dealt with them, didn't I? Alright. I'm gonna get out of here. Or maybe he spawned because of Belial. Yeah, I guess it's because of Belial. I'll do some more Hangman and Dariel runs. Why did I get so much XP earlier when I did Urivar? I got like a extra level. Was it because of... or that wasn't Urivar. I don't remember which boss it was. Grigwar? Anyway, there was like one... there was one boss run I did where I got like half a level. It probably has to do with Whispers. Maybe Whispers are the way to go. Need to actually start... I should probably take a day to just sit down and really test the different methods of getting XP and try to figure out the fastest way to get XP, because honestly, trying to get all the Paragon nodes first feels like sounds like a pretty good way to go. Because once you have the Paragon points, like, you can actually do whatever you want. It just takes a while to get them all because of the way they've divided it up into the season journey now. You don't just get it for free like you used to. So, that regard, it's tougher. Hey, a Quack's rune. Ah, Flicker Step too. Okay, and then I can just do the next one, right? Oh, no, I guess I need to exit out. Or what I could do is I could alternate. I just go between this one and Fields of Judgment. Yeah. I just go back and forth, back and forth. Okay, I gotta switch it up and run the pit after, I think. Just don't know when. Yeah, I just don't have enough to one-shot these guys just yet. Much XP. Yeah, it's not... it's a decent amount, but it's not amazing. Oh yeah, and I still gotta deal with... oh, hey, this is a much better roll on Shepherds. I could actually use that to replace my current one. That would be a pretty sizable increase to my damage, I think. Deal an additional 7.5% damage per companion. That's like a high roll, isn't it? Let me see real quick. The other thing, too, I was wondering about is this whole sanctification thing. Is it, like, gone for good? I don't know how some people actually made it to the whole sanctification, the Heavenly Forge. And I don't know if they were able to interact with or use it at all. Because if they could, then, well... if that's still an available option, then that's the fastest way to give myself enough damage to get through into the next Torment tier. Like, it would be completely free. Soul Brand. No questions asked. Like, that would just be it. Yeah, I should really make it a habit to start salvaging or selling all these uniques. I think selling uniques is fine. I don't get Forgotten Souls out of them. That's what I'm bottlenecked on. Hold on a second. Something's wrong here. Where's the amulet? The one that I was supposed to salvage, or maybe I already salvaged it? Let me just check real quick. Shepherd's aspect. Nope, I don't have it. Where's Shepherd's? Huh? Did I put it somewhere that I shouldn't have? Wait. Stampede, maybe? Oh, maybe it's here. No, it's not. Huh? I had a bloodied item. I had that bloodied amulet. 7.5% per companion, and then it's gone now. What? I wasn't paying attention. Like, where did it go? Where could I have put it? Not this one. Okay, hold on. I actually have to go back and see. Hey, Thule. The PTR is going all right, I guess. There's not really too much. Can't really comment. There's not really much that I have to say about it. Like, it feels very similar to last season, but just a little bit tougher, I suppose. Yeah. So, make of that as you will. It's not... Here, hold on a second. Oh, okay. I smashed it, but it didn't actually upgrade my... Like, it wasn't a higher roll than what I already have. Never mind, then. Alright, sorry. I'm getting a little sidetracked, but... there's a perfectly good reason for that. Oh, hey, this is a better Gathlins. I'm kind of struggling with trying to gear my guy up and make him able to clear Torment 4. So I'm still just trying to figure stuff out because again, like everybody's a fair bit weaker than last season. So now there's a bit more prep work involved with getting the characters there. The reason why people are weaker is because there's no sanctification anymore and there's no powers at all. Are you just building slow up to T4 or are you just pit pushing, Ubering? Oh, no. Building slow up to T4, of course. Like, yeah, there's plenty of other... Well, most people, I think, if they're hopping on a PTR, they're testing, like, endgame stuff. They're testing, like, oh, yeah, which builds are the best to go after. I don't really care too much about that. I really just want to put out builds that can reach Torment 4. Because Torment 4 is where a lot of people like to... Well, is like, I feel like it's a good benchmark, right? There's a lot of, like, because Torment 4 is like the toughest difficulty in the game, so it makes sense for me to use that as a benchmark that's like reasonable for me to hit, rather than like, okay, I could say like, all right, I'm gonna make this build push all the way to pit 100, but that would take me like at least a couple days to do, unless it's like a really good build, like let's say like Season 6 Spiritborn, right? But I don't care about that, and I think that I'm trying to cater more towards the group of people who want to play like these more obscure but like fun builds. So like, Companion Druid is not as obscure, but let's say like, I don't know, Thorn's Barbarian. I think that's my favorite example. Not many people play Thorn's Barbarian. In fact, not many people even think about a Thorn's Barbarian, but I'm like, yeah, I want to show, if you want to play this weird, like off-meta sort of build, then this is how you can reach Torment 4, which is the highest difficulty. And I feel like that's a metric that a lot of people can get behind. Not everybody, of course, but, like, no matter what, even people in the endgame are going to be playing Torment 4 in some capacity. So if you can reach it yourself, then that might be something to pat yourself on the back for. So, anyway, I guess to answer your question more directly, yeah, it's just a slow build up to T4. You let me know if you have any questions, by the way. I'm just trying to show, I guess, what it would look like if I were to try and play the Companion Druid solo. Coop, right? I'm trying pushing Sorcerer, see if it's good. Okay, so tell me, how is that going for you? How's your Sorcerer coming along? Like, in my case, I'm doing Companion Druid. I haven't started doing any sort of, like, pit pushing. That's not where... that's not my goal, but it sounds to me like you're doing, like, actual pit pushing for the Sorcerer. I want to do a Sorcerer run before this PTR is done. I'll see if I have the time for it. Not really sure yet how it's going to go. I'm not really too eager to spend too much time on this PTR and this season, just because I know that the new expansion, Lord of Hatred, is coming out. So, with that in mind, I don't want to invest too much time and too much effort into figuring all this stuff out when I want to save my energy for, well, when that releases. It's how I feel about that. Oh, all right, come on, give me my rewards. Betrayer's Husk, nice. Okay, I got nice little Paragon point. How much more do I have left? Well, I'm trying Pit Push. Oh, okay, but I can solo Uber Boss D4. Oh, that's good. No, that's great. In my case, yeah, I mean, I'm still going through the game, right? But, I was able to clear up to Torment 2 bosses so far. I mean, when I can clear Torment 3 bosses, I'm probably roughly ready for like Pit 55. Like Pit 55 is my goal. I'm gonna end when I reach Pit 55. So, Malignant Heart. What else do I have? Oh yeah, I have another Hangman's. Yeah. I'm basically just doing this to get XP at this point. Just going through them really quickly. I guess I could do Pit too, but I mean, I should try Pit and actually compare how much XP I get from a Pit run to this. But like I said, like this is something that I can do in like a minute. I would round it to about a minute to do a Hangman's Haul. I feel like a minute is a good, reasonable estimate. Half a level for 1 minute. Like, actually killing her is, or whatever boss, is not the hard part. It's going through all the animations and waiting for that. Like, look at that. That wasn't even half a level, actually. At this point, I'm at, like, 1/3. Maybe a little less, a little more. Alright. Yeah, that was, like, 1/3. Alright, I'm gonna go and do another... I'm gonna do a pit run now. After I'm done pushing, I'm gonna start a new build from level 1, see how it pushes. Okay, yeah, no, good for you. I very much encourage that. I feel like grinding from level 1 is infinitely more interesting than pit pushing, for me personally. It's not the case for everybody, but I love doing the whole level 1 to Torment 4 grind. That, for me, is the most interesting part of the game. It's after that that I start to lose interest, because then it's just Torment tiers, or, no, sorry, pit pushing, right? And yeah, some people like pit pushing, but I feel like it's just the same thing. You're just running the pit over and over and over again. That's really what the end game is, because the uber bosses, or well, just bosses, I guess. The bosses after, like, if you can clear like pit 100, any T4 boss is a joke, right? Like, I feel like it's safe to say that, yeah, like pit 100 is certainly easier than like a T4 boss. So, and that's just pit 100. That's not factoring in like 101 all the way to 150. By the time you reach that stage of the game, like, I think it's fair to say that it's not, yeah, it's just a little bit slower. Although I guess this season with the bloodied sigils, it's kind of interesting, because if you're on Torment 4 and then you pop it, then you're doing it as if it's like one Torment tier higher. So like what, Torment 5? I'd say that's like the equivalent of around like Pit 70 or something, right? But it's still nowhere near the level of difficulty of Pit 100 or something. Anyway, my point is just that I don't think, like, the end game is really just how far into the pit you can go a lot of the time. So I usually just prefer farming level 1 to Torment 4 and showing people what that looks like, and I feel like that's a lot more useful, that kind of content, to the average player. So that's why I'm doing these like 1 to Torment 4s. So yeah, I do very much encourage you try the whole level 1 to see how it pushes, because when the season actually starts, uh, yeah, when the season actually starts, you're not going to have access to like MRAC and all that. I remember there were some people in my videos that were just saying like, "Oh, why do you need to go from level 1 to 60 on the PTR?" It's like, well, okay, are you going to have MRAC when the season goes live? Probably not, right? So you'd probably want to know how the build works when you're playing through the game. I mean, there are some people who just use like a leveling guide, like if you're playing like a sorcerer or something, maybe you'll just use like firewall and call it a day, but you know, in my case, like if I'm playing, let's say, a Thorns Barbarian, I want to play it like that all the way through if I can manage it. Same with Companion Druid, although the thing is with the changes that they've made, Companion Druid, you can't really start playing Companion Druid until like level like 13 or something. So that complicates things a little bit, I would say. Yeah, no, I definitely have enough damage to just dog walk this, but yeah, pit 45 at this point feels like a pit. It feels very close to a pit 40. The only issue is that they can kill me if they have like some crazy modifiers. This one's got electrified obelisks. I think I can survive that, but yeah, again, as soon as I see a falling swords, like they can instantly kill me with that. Right, I'm also testing how long it'll take me to level 60 to see if any XP change. I feel like there is. I'm glad you brought that up. Thank you for sharing your thoughts, because for mentioning the whole XP change thing, because I feel like they did. I mean, you know, part of what I was doing here was trying to grind not just Torment 1 to 4, but level 1 to 60. And I'm going to tell you right now, going from 1 to 60, this PTR felt slower than the last time I was on the PTR. Like, last PTR, I went from, like, I started running strongholds at like level 45, and that brought me all the way to 60 and then some, right? I didn't even need to do all the strongholds. But this time around, I started running strongholds at 50 and at like on normal mode both times. And I barely managed to make it to 60 after clearing all the strongholds from 50 to 60. So I feel like they adjusted it in some way. I'm just not entirely sure. I also didn't get a chance to check the Vessel of Hatred campaign either, but I do know that when I did the Vessel of Hatred campaign, I didn't even need to complete the campaign, and I was already level... Oh, wow, I had hit for 72 million. Yeah, I didn't even need to complete the Vessel of Hatred campaign, and I actually made it from, like, 1 to 60. I didn't even need to do, like, oh yeah, you gotta clear this stronghold, you gotta do all this other stuff. It feels like they reverted the leveling and made it, like, back to how the leveling speed was in, like, Season 10, I would say. Like, a little faster, perhaps? But the trade-off is you don't get your skill points at the very beginning. It's not like how, oh yeah, I have all these renown rewards, I have like an extra 12 skill points to start the game off with. Like, that's just not a thing anymore. Good to know. Yeah, again, like, this is just a personal anecdote. I didn't do the math on it. I'm just explaining to you, like, this is kind of what I observed. I am hoping that you can either, you know, if, you know, we reconvene tomorrow, because I'll probably be doing more gameplay tomorrow too. You might be able to confirm, or you might be able to, like, confirm what I'm saying, basically, or be like, oh, this actually wasn't the case for me. This was a lot faster than what you're, like, it might be a lot quicker for you than I'm making it out to be right now, is the gist of what I'm trying to say, yeah. Alright, masterworked uniques and ancestral weapon. What else did I change? Paragon level 117 with plus... I already have Thunderstruck legendary node, so it would be Heightened Malice. I feel like that's the only thing I really adjusted. I'm just farming Paragon points right now. Yeah. Also, let me just recap this real quick. Wait, hold on. Two different things at once. First thing is this. This is indeed called Heightened Malice, okay. And the second thing is, I was at 117 point, like, and a third. So, this run of the pit took me 5 minutes? No, wait. Yeah, let's just say 5 minutes. I mean, like, it was actually 4 minutes, but 5 minutes including loading screens, whatever. It took me 5 minutes and I got like a third, or no, I got like a full level out of it. So each pit run is still giving me 1 level for 5 minutes and I get to level my glyphs. But if I do the bosses, I get a bunch of useless, so far, uniques. But, it's like, it's faster for XP. So bossing is slightly faster for XP. Well, actually, it's not even slightly faster. It's quite a bit faster. Yeah, because I could do like, if I have my math right, I can get about a level and a half in the time it takes me to get 1 level in the pit. I can level like 50% faster, but then my glyphs don't really level. And to be honest, yeah, I kind of need to level my glyphs regardless, so I'm going to actually pump these up. Yeah, I'm going to get wilds to 46. That would also give me an 8% damage increase. Same thing with Headhunter. If I could get this to Legendary too, those two would be a huge help. Yeah, I have almost enough fragments for everything, so I'm going to finish leveling the rest of my gear. Or, I'm going to finish running more pit. And again, I just want my last legendary node. Once I get my last legendary node, I might actually attempt pit 55. I think that I'm at the level of power necessary to take on pit 50, but not as comfortably as I would like. I want to at least reach 1 or 2 legendary nodes, I think. Yeah. I think that this is going to shape up to be like a 9-hour completion time. When the season goes live, I think it'll be a lot quicker. Well, I don't know if it'll be a lot quicker, because when I think about it, there's some pros and cons to the live season. In the live season, I don't think I'm going to get this many lair boss sigils, but in all fairness, I don't really need this many. I just need, like, a handful of them, just so I can get Storm's Companion and Irida's and Gathwins. And the rest I can figure out myself. But the other thing that I do get on the live servers is the reputation track and the season journey, because they don't have that right now, and there's a lot of things missing from that season journey. Oh, actually, yeah, in fact, right now I'm missing like I got a 136 million overcrit, but like there's quite a bit, like I'm missing like what, 20 Paragon points. I'd probably already be done by now, I think, if I even had like a fraction of those Paragon points, because then I wouldn't need to grind all the way to Paragon like 135 just to get the Paragon, the last legendary node that I'm looking for. And also, in terms of skill points, I'm actually missing out on like 20% multiplicative damage, and then maybe certain other modifiers too. So, like, 12 skill points is a lot of skill points. I'm also missing out on a bit of damage reduction as well. So there's, like, a lot of stuff that I don't have on this PTR. I mean, I could cheat, again, I could just cheat them in with MRAC if I really wanted to, but I wanted to do this as a challenge and see how, if I could manage. So far, so good. And this is also without sanctification, too, keep in mind. I mean, like, there's no sanctification this season. That's, like, one of the big changes compared to last season. Well. Okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah, last season's Sanctification, though, did contribute a fair bit of power, I think, to builds. Because then you could get, like, multiple aspects that you wouldn't otherwise normally have because you need to make, like, a trade-off. Same with, like, the season before with Chaos Uniques and all that. I feel like this season, we have neither powers nor additional, like, add-ons for aspects. So that's a very big change, I dare say. Yeah, I'm only hitting for 30 million. I don't like that. Still only hitting for like 32 million on the regular. I want to hit for like 100 mil, or even at least like 50 mil maybe before I take on Pit 55. Just don't think I'm gonna reach it though. I can probably get Wild's Glyph to where it needs to be, but lucky hit chance. Oh wow, max roll on an aspect I don't really need. Okay, that's done. Wild's Glyph. Did I even get a level out of this run? I don't think I did. Yeah, leveling is actually really starting to slow down. Like, getting Paragon points is so important from the reputation track.
That's the spirit. All finished, are you?
Yeah. Any more materials? Obdicite, I saw like 400. And I thought the world boss spawns every hour, but I think I'm mistaken. I think it spawns every 2.5 hours, come to think of it. I wanna run that later. Okay. Hit 45. Yeah, I'm gonna... You know what I'm gonna do? Before I... Well, actually, yeah. I'm gonna finish trying to get my Wild's Glyph to 46. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start off with that. Because once I get it to 46, then I get an extra 8% multiplicative damage. And then I can take on Belial there. That should help. I also need to figure out Penitent Greaves too. I think that... Yeah, I could use some Penitent Greaves in place of these. Yeah, I mean, the extra damage, or the extra life, can live without it. Cold resistance. Probably get extra cold resistance from that amulet. Yeah, I'm not really planning to masterwork my amulet, so I think that my current amulet, or the one in my inventory, is like strictly better. I think I'm gonna do that actually. I'm gonna switch it in a moment. Like after this run. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Finally. Oh, I can't quite reach it yet, but forward attachment gate coming up. I also need to figure out, like, if the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils give a good amount of XP relative to what I'm doing here. Maybe those are the way to go, and maybe I should be running them on Torment 1. That's another thing I didn't try. If I ran it on Torment 1, then maybe that'll be, like, a lot faster than what I'm doing here. But then again, I also need to level my glyphs anyway, regardless, so... Many choices, many things to do. I guess for me though, unlocking all the Paragon points and skill points would be my #1 priority, especially because I would be using those points for future characters too. Whereas if I strengthen up just my items, it only benefits my Companion Druid. And again, next season, I don't know. Depending on when it launches, I don't know if I'll do one character or multiple characters. I usually like to push... I usually like to at least clear the season journey. So I'll probably aim to do that first thing when the season goes live. But after that, like, I don't know how many more characters I'll make. I think one of the things too is, well, yeah, I think that's really it. Like, I'll see how I feel. Last season, I wasn't like feeling it for a number of reasons I'm not going to get into, but I'm hoping that with this next season it'll be more exciting. Which is kind of weird because they don't have the whole sanctification thing, but maybe because it's an easier season to kind of get behind. Like, it's really just going to be the base power of whatever build people are running. So if I do like a Thorns Barbarian, I'm not going to be relying on Sanctification to carry my build. It's just going to be the raw stats on it. I don't know. Maybe just the timing. Yeah, I guess the timing definitely plays a part. Like, I didn't have as much time this season. Maybe... Oh, shoot. Falling Swords, of course. Who didn't see that coming? I didn't. Okay, well, I guess I have to do one more run after this. I guess I had to do another run after this regardless, at a minimum. Okay, hope I can max out my glyph. Falling Swords. Even though I have maxed out, well, not maxed, but I have good, like, physical resistance, it's still not enough. Hey, 87 million over crit. Yeah, I just need to make that the norm. But there's no easy way to do that anymore. Just trying to get upgrades is a bit of a slog. Like, trying to get ancestral uniques is such a pain. I mean, I gotta run Belial for that in a moment and see what I end up with. In hindsight, yeah, I guess I should have run, I should have actually run the lair bosses, like the Bloodied Sigils on, like, Torment 1, like I did before, and then run the Nightmare Dungeons after, or, like, rather, Masterworked after. Yeah, because then those dungeons could give me, like, Belial mats. Maybe I get something useful out of the Belial mats, right? Okay, gotta upgrade, and I also got an extra point. There you go. Alright, I got 3 attempts. Let me guess, fail, fail, fail. Oh. Oh! Wow! It actually passed 3 times. Okay, well, now here's the hoping that I can get, well, like, on my next pit run, hopefully I can upgrade my glyph. Tuli wrote, well, we do lose damage on Sanctify. Oh, yeah, exactly. Plus, there isn't new class uniques. Actually, that one I don't know. They said that there's 5 new uniques, but I think you're right. I think none of them are actually class uniques. I think they're just readily available for everybody. Like, now everybody can get Berserking, right? So, something along those lines. Yeah, like, anybody can get Berserking, and then there's, like, that dagger where... here, let me see. Isolated? Yeah, I actually got this. Rust-Bitten Dirk. Deal 68% increased damage to isolated enemies. So, yeah, there are new class... there aren't new class uniques, but there are 5 new, I guess, just uniques. And like you pointed out, yeah, we definitely lose damage on Sanctify. And there's no powers this season either. I mean, even last season, the powers that were there were not really, they weren't really game-changing. It wasn't like the season with the Chaos Uniques where, yeah, like, there was so much power that, like, I was able to make it into Torment 4 in, like, from Torment 1 to Torment 4, it took me, like, 4 hours on a non-meta build, right? Like, alright, yeah. Generics, yeah, exactly. Just couple generic uniques. But yeah, the fact that we lose damage on Sanctify definitely means that this upcoming season will be a little more, dare I say, challenging, I guess, overall. It'll certainly take more time to put a character in a position to clear Torment 4. I think that much is safe to say. Like, I mean, even in my case, I've kind of hit a wall. Like, my damage was steadily going up for a while, and then now I'm at a point where, okay, I'm kind of grinding for my last legendary note. Well, I guess to be fair, this is, part of the reason for this is I don't have the season journey rewards for skill points and paragon points, but in terms of, like, you know, like last season there was, like, sanctification and all that, so yeah, there were a few extra multiplicative damage buckets, and now since I don't have that, I can't just rely on, Sanctification to get me to Torment 4 like 2 or 3 hours earlier. I have to farm a little bit more than what I have managed so far. Well, I should actually try Pit 50, though. I think I'm actually pretty close to clearing Pit 50. I probably could reach Pit 50, but I want to at least get the last legendary node. I just feel like that would be advisable. But at this rate, I don't know. It's actually taking quite some time to try to grind out to Paragon 130. And I think that, yeah, like next season with the season journey rewards, like I wouldn't have to go all the way up to Paragon 130 just to get all the legendary nodes either. So it's definitely another big difference. I mean, but that's like not a difference between seasons. That's a difference between PTR versus non-PTR. Oh, I actually got a 133 million regular crit. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like this Quax rune. It's quite helpful having all of these using up my spirit and actually getting a substantial amount of damage out of it. Yeah, that helps. Alright, how much further can I go here? I might even get another level up from clearing the pit. Yeah, I mean, these pit runs aren't that slow either. I'm getting like, what, 5 pit tiers. Yeah, I mean, each run is only like 4 to 5 minutes. I'm getting like a level and a half. It's not terrible, but yeah. I should also, again, like see if those Forgotten Wisdom sigils, Bloodied sigils could be good on Torment 1. Probably would be, my guess. The monsters aren't that much more difficult, but give a lot of XP. Oh, shoot. Okay. Or maybe I'll go down this way. There's some more packs down here. My channeling shrine is still active, just enough for this. 536 kills, bloodbath. Maybe I get some extra XP out of that too. Yeah, thing's gonna spawn in a second, so I don't want to use my ultimate. Come on. Like, how much longer does it take? Okay.
Hello. Well done. Thank you. Farewell.
Alright. There you go. I also noticed that I don't seem to be getting nearly as many obols as I used to, either. Okay. Here is the next board. So, Lust for Carnage, and it's 70% increased damage, so yeah, it's kind of a big deal. If I can get that, then yeah, I get a pretty massive damage increase off of that. Problem is, I'm not exactly... Yeah, I need more Paragon points. Oh yeah, and I definitely need to... Well, on the next run that I do, I could probably pump this up. In the meantime, though... Increase damage to elites. I guess that's no problem with that. All normal nodes within range. Yeah, I'll stick with this for now. That's cool. Hey, Crimson. Test of the Big Campaign is still the best for leveling. Okay, yeah, that's sort of what I would expect. So let me just ask you real quick. How long did it take you to go 1 to 60 on the campaign? This is something that I've been genuinely very, that I really wanted to know. Because I'm going to be doing the campaign as the leveling method for one of my characters on this PTR. I don't know which one yet. Like, I still got to sort that out. But yeah, I want to. Well, that's what I want to do. So, gem fragments. I need. There you go. I think this should be sufficient. I just need to get more topaz fragments so that I can actually upgrade my one glyph. Yeah, that'd help. Of course, if you know what you were doing in campaign, yeah, well, I'm not like super fast at campaign, but it is fast. Like, I mean, even not being super fast at campaign, I'm like with the old leveling system, I was going like 1 to 60 in like under 4 hours. Whereas sometimes when I'm trying to like level overworld, it takes me like 6 hours, right? Solo, of course. So, yeah, I have my... Yes. I have my reasons for being very big on advocating for this campaign leveling. Yeah, I definitely feel like my damage is higher, though. That much is certain. I mean, I gotta try Pit 55 next, or Pit 50 next. Once I get my last legendary node, though, yeah, it's straight to Pit 60, or Pit 55 for me, I think. Because, yeah, that's like a 70% increase in damage. I have most of my stuff sanctified. Oh, yeah, my amulet. I knew I was forgetting to adjust something. I need to swap out my amulet. That was what I was meaning to do. 30-ish right now for about less than an hour. 40 minutes, I guess, so boring, of course. Yeah, that's kind of what I would have expected, that, yeah, it's still a ridiculously fast leveling method. The weird thing, though, for me is that when I was trying to level 1 to 60 overworld with this character, it felt like I had gone all the way back to, like, Season 10 speed of leveling, but without extra skill points. It was weird. Last season on the PTR, like, I would level overworld without skill points and felt like very fast. Like, I started like strongholds at like level 45 and I still made it all the way to level 60 on normal mode. You know, no questions asked. But yeah, it would be very strange if you make it 1 to 60 while going through the campaign. Without even completing it. So, like, they basically sped up the leveling rate for the campaign, but then they slowed it down for overworld leveling. That would be kind of bizarre. Anyway, yeah, but I get what you mean, though. That's one of the reasons I don't regularly like to do it. Like, it is... I mean, for a lack of better words, it is pretty boring. Like, some people enjoy it. That's fine. But I feel like the campaign is only really meant to be done once, and then after that, like... It shouldn't be my main method of leveling, just because there's really no variety to it, right? Like, you're doing the same, you're actually doing the same thing every single time. The same order, same everything. At least with Overworld, it's like, okay, you don't know where the Helltide is going to spawn. You don't know if it's going to be Helltide that you're going to use. Well, probably you're going to do Helltide. You don't know... in my case, I like to use Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, right? But there's no guarantee that I'll get it. And if I do get it, then it might be when I'm like level 40 or level 50, so I gotta factor that in. And so there's like a lot of decisions being made, and it's very dynamic, right? Like, how, like, the way the leveling is. And then, of course, there's also... like, you have to kind of plan out how you're going to go about doing things. Like, when do you want to turn in your whispers and all that? There's, like, so much stuff to strategize about, and that makes it way more fun. But it's kind of hard to vouch for overworld leveling when you are leveling, like, it takes you twice the amount of time to do overworld leveling as it does for going through the campaign, even if it is, like, way more boring, right? So, I don't know. That's kind of a hard pitch. I'm with you all the way, by the way. I'm not trying to argue with you and say that you're wrong in any capacity. I think you're absolutely right. I just wish that that weren't the case. Because I feel the same exact way. Okay, yeah, I got Wilds to Legendary. I can now start working on Headhunter. I'm going to focus on these two glyphs because it's not like I have any of the other ones active anyway, so I don't think I really much care. Three wolves. Alright. I'm going to go up 2. And then... Well, yeah, I'm just closing in on it. Alright. Well, I wanted to switch things. I don't want to see Butcher again, though. I don't want to see Pit, and I don't want to see Butcher, but I gotta choose one or the other. Alright. I'm gonna pick the lesser of the two evils and actually open up this Nightmare Sigil and try Forgotten Wisdom, but I'm gonna do it on Torment 1 this time, and see if I can, like, dog walk it. Okay, well, what time is it now? Alright. It's 12:01 for me. Oh, yeah, there's the Betrayer's Husk too. Oh, right, my amulet. I'd almost forgotten. I need to actually swap this out and get a little bit of extra damage. Same thing with my boots, too. I need to switch that out, or maybe consider switching that out in a bit. But, yeah, I'll do that later. My amulet. I think that it's time that I temper this with Petrify cooldown reduction, yeah. Petrify cooldown reduction, yes, and I would replace the aspect on it with alpha aspect. Yeah, getting an extra 400 life out of this. Losing a bit of willpower, but I mean, I think that overall this is still better. And I also got like more resistance to all elements too. Physical resistances, I should probably put that back on. All right. Yeah, got some good res here now. Can't really complain too much. Willpower, crit chance. All right. So, oh, I remember the other thing I was going to take a look at. What about my skills, my skill tree? Do I have like do I have some points I can throw somewhere else? Perhaps? You said million damage equals tier 3. Almost billion damage equals tier 4 for season 11. It seems nothing changed damage-wise. Yeah, I actually really don't think that they changed the damage. Like, the damage feels entirely the same. But yeah, XP feels slightly different, and... Oh yeah, that's pretty much all I've got, I guess. Yeah, I'm missing out on Vigilance. I used to run Vigilance, but maybe this. If I swap that out, that'd be okay. Thule, you said they need to dial the damage of affix bit down the sword. Yeah, no, Pit, like, the sword is the only affix that I really have, like, a huge issue with. Like, that sword has no business doing that much damage. I don't know how else to put it. Like, that sword has to go. I don't... I mean, I don't know. Maybe other... Like, I'm not sure. I don't think it's an issue of, like, get good. I actually really do think that that sword is so... Like, it's just too strong. But I feel like the majority of the D4 team right now is probably working on Lord of Hatred, so they probably don't care about how overtuned it is. And I don't think that there's that many people really complaining or clamoring for a nerf about it, because everyone's playing, like, Paladin. I bet that Paladin doesn't really care. They're probably, like... I mean, I haven't played Paladin, so I don't know. I haven't really even watched Paladin gameplay, but my guess as to what's going on is that no one's really complaining about this sword being as overpowered as it is, because yeah, people could probably just dog walk all the monsters that spawn the falling swords, or they can just tank it outright as a paladin. That's my theory as to why it still exists in the state that it's in. Okay, yeah, I am sick of this. I think that... Oh, okay. I gotta back up for a second. Okay. Ow. Oh, come on. Hold on, hold on. I can... He's gonna go and trigger his second barrier. I can dodge out of the way here. Oh, no. Oh, okay, I barely did it. This was Torment 3, too, keep in mind. Oh, man, that's crazy. Ah, yeah, I agree. They definitely need to dial down the damage on Pit. I think like just the falling swords. Everything else I don't care about. The thing is, like, they nerfed fortify into the ground, but like even with their nerfs to fortify, like I can still tank the vast majority of creatures. I can also even understand getting one-shotted by the fiery explosions or the lightning explosions from those the monsters that like will blow up when they suicide on you. That's fine, but the falling swords are completely unfair. Like there's no counter to them. There really isn't. The only counter is to like get as far away as... Ah, shoot. I opened it up and I meant to get the Beast in the Ice, but I got the wrong one instead. I think I opened up the Andariel one, didn't I? I'm so sad right now. I wasn't paying attention. I did such a good fight against them, and this is like my only two... These were my... These are basically my only Belial mats. Oh, man. My day is ruined. Anyway, alright. I mean, if it's not meant to be, it's just not meant to be. I'm gonna switch it back to Torment 1 and maybe do some chill leveling for a little bit. I also want to, like, level my glyph, but I think I'll do that later once I figure out if it's, like, good... It's a good source of leveling, trying to do, Forgotten Wisdom. Anyway, or Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, or the Bloodied Sigils. Crimson Con, you ask, can you show the whole skill tree that you're using when you have a chance, please? I'd like to try your setup with Grizzly. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Here, take a look. So right now I've got Earth Spike. You might have to adjust some of this though. Like I'm using Earth Spike because I'm trying to trigger Perfect Storm and Earth and Might, right? So with that in mind, you might want to prep Earth Spike accordingly, or like switch out Earth Spike accordingly. So you got Earth Spike up to Wild Earth Spike, and then Cyclone Armor. Well, yeah, for increased damage. Backlash, so increased damage after casting a defensive skill. Ancestral Fortitude to get more non-physical resistances. Debilitating Roar into Innate Debilitating Roar. Then, of course, maxed out Wolves, leading up to Ferocious Wolf Pack. Nature's Reach maxed out. Humanity, I don't know if you need Humanity if you're going to spend all your time in Grizzly Rage form or whatever it's called. Poison, like Bear form, sure. Poison Creeper, Enhanced Brutal Poison Creeper. Ravens, 3 ranks Call of the Wild, 3 points Feral Aptitude, 1 point Neurotoxin, 3 points Envenom, so that you can get, increased crit strike damage against poison enemies. Maxed out Petrify from me, but you'd probably want to dump that into Grizzly Rage, I guess. I don't know. And then max out Defiance and Natural Disaster. Now, this is only 60 points, or, well, I guess 59 points. I'm actually missing 12 points because there's no Season Journey rewards, and that's where all the skill points are allocated. So I'm actually playing this on a 12-point handicap as compared to what I'd have in a live season. If you talk to MRAC, you could probably cheat in the points, just so you know. But yeah, I'm intentionally kind of trying to see how well this build will play, despite having handicap, I guess. So yeah, let me know if there's other things you're curious about, but that's kind of the setup I have going at the moment. I'm gonna set it on Torment 1. I'm at Pit, or Paragon 120. I'm gonna try, well, you know what? I want to actually do one more. I'm gonna do one more Pit run, I guess. 7,000 life, that's not bad. Thanks for showing it. Yeah, no problem. You probably add Provocation and Kata for Quick Clear for early levels. Yeah, that makes sense. Except, you said like Katas in Cataclysm? I thought that that thing has like a pretty long cooldown, doesn't it? So how would that even work? I mean, I guess you could. Yeah. Maybe you just cheat in a Mjolnir ring, I don't know. Yeah, you're welcome. And I'm glad to hear that it helps. I mean, at least I hope it helps. Uh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Cataclysm's faster. I actually have no idea. I don't know what the go-to speed leveling build is. I know that once upon a time it was like Rabies in like domain tunnels. That used to be like sleeper OP, but now I don't know. I don't know what the hype is, or the hype like leveling build would be. Yeah. Lucky hit chance. I don't think I have any more Nethyrans, right? I think I'm supposed to get Nethyrans from world bosses, come to think of it. So yeah, I guess there was a reason for me to run the world boss, but oh well, whatever. Actually, yeah, I could have gotten like plus ranks to wolves. That would have been helpful. I also like to try Shred. Let me think about that for a second. Shred. Shred. Yeah, no, Shred is really strong. I wouldn't be... yeah, come to think of it, I'd almost forgotten about Shred, but yeah, Shred is, very... Oh, I gotta level up out of that because of the kill streak. Yeah, Shred is, very popular, too. Seems to be very quick at clearing stuff. Yeah, I also noticed it still says destroy betraying eyes drop Belial, but no, that mechanic does not exist anymore. Shred Druid equals quickest Druid. Yes, that does sound like the general consensus when it comes to Druid. Yeah, that's fair. I just realized I lost damage because I don't have Vian and Soba. Oh, Subo and Variana, I see, yeah. By the way, it's interesting that you said, like, you need, like, 1 million to clear Torment 3 and 1 billion to clear Torment 4, Thule. I find that as a general benchmark for me personally, like, if my damage numbers reach 10 million, I can clear Torment 3, or I can kind of handle Torment 3, give or take. And in order to comfortably handle Torment 4, or clear Pit 55, I need, like, 100 billion damage numbers. That's usually my like what I like my well, that's usually what I'm aiming for as a general guideline. I don't think that I've ever needed like a billion, unless we're talking about like clearing bosses, but then at that point you definitely need more than like 1 million damage for bosses. But yeah. Like usually for me with this build, I aim for like 100 million. For Thorn's Barb, I don't need to hit 100 million because I do like a ton of, like, let's say like 1 million, like, stupid amounts of like 1 to 10 million damage at a time, so no big deal. Until you reach bosses. But for this build, yeah, 100 million is a pretty good benchmark. For most of the other builds that I play, I'm like, okay, yeah, if I can reach 100 million, I'm happy. This build can usually get there. Like, I always have a path to get there. It's just that this season, it's a little bit tougher because I don't have access to Sanctification anymore, as I think we discussed earlier.
Impressive. I appreciate both these.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Get dog walked. Ancestral Helm, nice. How close am I? Kind of tempted to just commit to maxing this out. Going back to my Paladin, then we'll try Sorcerer, then probably Druid. Catch you later, cheers. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, good stuff. Thanks again for checking in on me, and yeah, good luck with your runs. I will hopefully be able to finish this sometime soon. I mean, in my case, I'll probably be running... Well, of course, I'm finishing this first, Druid, right? Then I feel like I don't really want to do another Thorns Barb. Like, I already did Thorns Barb last season. It hasn't changed much from last season to this season, so I don't know if I need to do another build guide for it. I'm actually even legitimately tempted to just switch the, I have the video Thorns Barbarian Season 11 build. What if I just switched it, like, changed the title to Season 12? At this point, I don't know if it would even make a difference. But yeah, I'm actually tempted to do Sorcerer next. I'm, like, debating it. I usually like to do Thorns Barb next because I feel like Companion Druid and Thorns Barb tend to be the two builds that tend to get the most traffic on my channel. Ergo, I can help give... Like, that's like the most valuable information if more people are like seeking out those two build guide videos specifically. But at the same time, I've already done Thorns Barb, so I guess maybe the next character I could do is like Dance of Knives. But I don't know. I don't really feel like Dance of Knives either. So the next up on the list would be Sorcerer. Kind of want to do Sorcerer. I just don't like doing Sorcerer because I find that Sorcerer, like whenever I do a video on Sorcerer, I tend to not get as many people who watch it, except for I guess when I did the Ice Shards. I also kind of want to do like a teleport build, but then it gets overshadowed by Crackling Energy, especially with the recent buffs. Yeah. Also, it's kind of hard to play a teleport Sorcerer from start to finish, because how do you even... I should try it first, but how do you even, like... It's got like a, what, 11-second cooldown, so how would that even work? Yeah, anyway. I think I'll do that, actually. Teleport Sorcerer. With, like, Chain Lightning to start off for leveling. I'll have to think about it. That's because everyone's the same meta. Actually, yeah, you know what? You have a really good point. That's actually very true. For Sorcerer, I find that, yeah, like, most people, like, when was the last time you saw somebody running, like, a Charged Bolt Sorcerer? Like, if I were to do a video on Charged Bolt Sorcerer, I'd wonder if anyone would actually go and check out the video, right? Yeah, I think last season, flavor of the season was the... was Charged Bolt, or, no, not Charged Bolts, it was Crackling Energy. Whereas for Druid, I find that it's not as clear-cut. Like, yeah, there's usually a meta for Druid, but for some odd reason, everyone wants to play the meta for Sorcerer, but I feel like Druid is less, you know, I guess because Druid has been seen as like the weaker class, like the remaining people who play Druid are people who are just trying to have fun with the class and might not care as much about how strong or what the strongest builds are. I'm not sure. But yeah, there's definitely some weirdness going on between the I miss Frozen Orb. Oh yeah, Frozen Orb. Yeah, I mean, it's been on my to-do list to try to do like a Frozen Orb build, but I've always been... I think I've talked about this before, but I'm always kind of disappointed that they released Fractured Winterglass, because I always feel like if I'm going to do a Frozen Orb Sorcerer, then I might as well just do Fractured Winterglass and run Conjurations instead with Frozen Orb. And just pump out more Frozen Orbs that do more damage. It was fun when we had Blizzard meta. Which one was that? I actually don't remember. I also did like a Blizzard build, but Blizzard build always devolves into Ice Spikes. Again, like, that's like one of my biggest gripes about the game. Like, I just don't like how... That's like one of my main criticisms too. Earlier I was talking about how balance is like my first one and progression is my second one. There was a third one and this didn't factor into balance. Like, I think that skills should not rely on other mechanics as a conduit, or mechanics shouldn't rely on skills as a conduit, I guess. In the sense that if you have a whirlwind build, it should be a whirlwind build where most of your damage is coming from whirlwind, not earthquakes. I don't know. That never made much sense to me. Hey, Yode. Yeah, how are you doing? I hope that if you had a chance to play on the PTR, hope you're doing well here. And you said that Druid was strong, was really strong in season 9. I mean, Druid's been strong in a number of different seasons, right? I'm not saying that they're weak. I'm not saying that, I'm just saying that traditionally they've been, I think, seen as one of the weaker classes, at least in the past. Talking like season 2, season 3, and I don't know if Druid ever kind of shook off that reputation. I don't know. I think I'm just talking out of my butt on this one, but yeah, that's just I'm just trying to put forth a theory as to why it's the case that, yeah, I put out a companion druid video and people want to watch that, but I put out like a sorcerer video and most people will try to avoid that like the plague, unless shepherds. I'll talk about this one in a second. Unless it's a video about um unless it's a video about like, I guess the one time was ice shards. I did like ice shards back in like season 8 and I actually got quite a bit of traffic on that one. I'm not sure, maybe it's because it's like a new item, but I figured that more people would try to do videos on ice shards at that point. But anyway, this is weird. I don't know. I don't really understand. I can't predict which builds are going to be popular going into a season or which ones are going to be neglected, I guess is the gist of what I'm trying to say here. All right, here's a big upgrade. Companion skills deal an additional 7.5% per companion I have. Okay, right now I'm at 10% on my current one. So if I smash this, I'm actually going to be able to up my damage from 3 to, let's just say 10 companions, 100. Let's just say 100 for simplicity's sake. Extra 100%. Now I'm up to 150%. So I would expect that. Oh man, 150%. So I should be doing like almost 50% more damage. Is my math on that right? Yeah, like if I was hitting for like 150 before or 100 before, then I should be hitting for like 150 now. No, that's not quite right. 200 versus 250. No, 25% more damage, I think. 25 to 30%, yeah. Okay, well, that's still a pretty sizable damage increase, and I want to test that out right now and see just how much of a difference it makes. So I'm going to do another one of these runs. I'm basically going to spam the pit and maybe do some... Like, I just want to get my glyph up to level 46 at this point, the Headhunter glyph. And then after Headhunter glyph, I'll do Wild's glyph afterward, I think is what it's going to come down to. Anyway. That's... Oh, you wrote, that's because everyone's saying, man, I miss Frozen Orb, Tuli's saying. The contract, I think, was 7 or 8? No. I know for a fact that it was, Season 3. That was a long time ago. I'm amazed that you would put Construct as Season 8, or Season 7 even. Season 7 was Witch Powers, and Season 8 was the Boss Powers. I remember those ones very fondly, because I actually really liked Season 7. Season 7 was, personally, I think Season 7 was my favorite season. Because I love Whispers, you know? I actually like the Witch Powers, but more specifically, I loved Whispers. And that was a season which was tied to Whispers. And there's just like a number of very questionable decisions. Like, I could go over it, but I guess it's kind of not the point of this discussion. Anyway, yeah. Season 3, I found to be like kind of an underrated season. Ooh, 259 million regular crit. That wasn't even overcrit. I didn't even use Petrify. Wow. So the thing is, like, with the companion, like the Construct season, right? That was season 3. A lot of people hated that season. A lot of people were bashing on the game saying, oh yeah, this is a terrible season compared to season 2. But to be honest, I actually really liked it. I actually really enjoyed the vaults, and I think that they were a really cool concept. And it's a shame that they never really brought it back in any meaningful way in back into the game. I think that the Construct was really cool. It's always because they always watch Makuna and are only looking for meta. That actually makes a lot of sense. I guess they're, like, for sorcerers, you already have, like, well-established names like Makuna. Of course, everyone's going to want to play a sorcerer. Or, like, Rage Gaming, I think. Rage Gaming videos. They have like some sorcerer builds, but usually meta gets yeah, meta gets like thrown out there pretty quickly, pretty easily. So I guess there's quite a bit of merit in what you're saying. That's true. Um, anyway, yeah, I just wanted to take a moment to address like why is it that every season they add something that's part of the season and then they just scrap it. They do that every season, or almost every season. Like, yeah, okay, they kept capstone dungeons as an addition to the game, but like picture this, right? Um, well, the sanctification. Yeah, last season they released capstone dungeons and sanctification. A lot of people really like sanctification. Sanctification should actually stay in the game, I think. Like, yeah, I don't see any reason why sanctification should go away because of power creep. At that point, like, then the content should be made more difficult rather than them trying to make it so, okay, we're just going to constantly keep removing power in the game, right? Like, powers, I can understand them not wanting to have chaos powers, witch powers, boss powers, and all these other powers all at once, but I just don't think, like, whispers in season 7, like, they had, like, the all these, like, brand new whispers, and then they just went away, never to be seen again. And I think that's pretty stupid. Like, why are you gonna waste all those time, or all that time, all that effort, all those resources, and then just scrap, like, what should have been, like, an entirely new feature into the game? That just doesn't make much sense. It's the same thing with Chaos Uniques, too, right? Like, Chaos Uniques were such a cool thing. That should just be something that is, in some capacity, a permanent addition into the game, right? Maybe you choose between a Chaos Unique and the Sanctification, or you can't have both, right? But that'd be cool, like different types of items. But then they keep, you know, like deciding, let's only make it so that only one of these things is present at any given time. I don't like that. They should find a way to make it so that some of these additions are more permanent. I'm not talking about capstone dungeons or infernal hordes, which are basically just reworked versions of what they were like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, they should actually have changes that stay. Oh wow, 4 for 4. I'm just waiting for when I get like all the failed attempts that usually happen sooner or later. Guess I'll go up this way. So, pretty close. I'm actually gonna switch it up, and I think I'm on Torment 1 still, right? Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna trigger a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil and see just how well I do. This dungeon is going to have monsters equal to Torment 2, but I'm kind of wondering if, okay, so 1227 is when I'm starting, right? Yeah, I'm just wondering if the XP will scale really well. Wait, 6,396 XP? Why am I getting so little? Huh? Getting like no XP out of this, even though I'm on Torment. Well, this is Torment 1, but it's supposed to be Torment 2, right? Ancient Seat. Yeah, that's for more Zir. Alright. Says I'm getting like 30k XP. Is that tied to my streak, or is that tied to every time I kill the Butcher? I actually don't know. Well, at least I got this XP, well, if nothing else. It's like my 4th time killing him. Destroy the Silken Spires. I mean, I'll have to go up here sooner or later, right? Yeah, I gotta write that in as feedback later. Getting chased by Butcher is not fun. It is actually pretty annoying. It's just annoying. He doesn't even... It'd be nice if he at least gave an item or like something of value whenever he dies or whatnot, but yeah, it's just this nuisance. It's basically the equivalent of Drifting Shade. Yeah. It's like worse than... Well, I guess at least you can interact with it, so in that regard it's not as bad as Drifting Shade, but It's way more in your face, I guess. 1227. More nightmare sigils. Maybe I can get ones that have I got another Forgotten Wisdom. Yeah, the ones that I need are the Roderick Strong Rooms. Oh, travel the corrupted sands. Oh, okay, I see. I understand now. It goes loops around. Yeah, see, I can just tank everything. How much more life? I really do want Storm's want Penitent Greaves. Ah, Glacial Fissure, Lair Boss Sigil. Okay. Thule, you said, okay, I'm good. My sorcerer got pit pushed at 100 and I can complete, so I'm good. Okay, nice. Yeah, nice to see that some people use pit 100 as the benchmark for when they are satisfied with their character. Because for me, like, Torment 4 is my stopping point. I think I reached pit 100 once, and then after that, I didn't ever really want to push beyond pit 100. But well, yeah, that was like a one-off for me. But I guess other people use that as their kind of like regular, like, yeah, this is my goal for this season. I gotta make pit 100 reachable too, because a lot of people want to use pit 100 as their go-to location for leveling glyphs. I mean, the min-maxers would say, like, oh, you should probably just do, like, pit 80 or 90 or something and just slowly grind your way up to pit 100, but yeah, some people actually want to be able to level it on pit 100, which is understandable. Is this, oh, okay, destroy eggs before they hatch. Well, way ahead of you. Survive the enemy assault. Oh, okay, well, so you just get a whole bunch of orbs. Gaping Crevice Lair Boss Sigil. I'm like maxed out. Forgotten Wisdom. Vile Splendor. Yeah, I'm never using that. Ancient Seat. Last Wave Shrines. Oh, Project Strongroom. That's useful. That is a lot of orbs, but I mean, despite all these orbs dropping, I'm still only, at the end of the day, getting... I've barely managed to get one level up so far. I started at 1227, so it's been like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's been about 5 minutes and I've gotten like a full level up. In contrast, oh, well, actually, no, that's not true. I got like a level and, well, 1 and like a third, I guess. And the thing is, unlike with the pit, I haven't actually been able to level my glyphs simultaneously, so much as I hate to say it, I don't think that... Well, yeah, I think I'm actually better off in pit, even now. Yeah. I thought that they had actually toned down the amount of XP people get in pit, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Maybe they, like, rescaled it back, because I'm pretty sure the leveling systems that I tried out on the PTR last season was quite different from how it's going right now. I'm still of that mindset, because this doesn't feel right at all. Like, a lot of this feels very different from what I was expecting. XP orbs. Well, at least I got like a level and a half out of this. How close am I? It's actually pretty sad, because I'm like really just waiting for like another dozen Paragon points, and then I'm pretty sure I can clear it. So it's really just a check for how much time. Like, there's not even any strategy. It's not even like rolling the dice. It's just a grind at this point, which is good, but yeah, I just wish that there was like even 1 or 2 more power spikes, like with the chaos perks or powers and whatnot. That would be good, but I don't seem to have that option, so... Lethal Shrines. Okay, I'm done. In total, I've walked out with... Did I get any more orbs? No, I think that's it. Soraka Cavern's done. Is there an event here? No, there isn't. Endless Gates Nightmare Sigil. Forgotten Wisdom, Vile Splendor. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Alright. Paragon level 124. So, okay, I started at 1227. So in 8 minutes, I got 1 and let's just say 1.5 levels. Yeah, again, it's like slightly better than Pit, but I don't get to level my glyphs. I think that Pit really is still the way to go. And I'll salvage all these. Ooh, what is this? That's it's a big help. That's what this is. Gain 1 additional companion. It's actually a pretty sizable increase in damage. Alright. Let me get Aspect of the Stampede in my gloves. Oh yeah. That's a big boost. Start trying to masterwork this too. There's one other thing I was a little curious about. Nature magic skills deal increased damage to elites. Okay, I see. Well, I'm glad that I managed to figure what I needed to out. 39 minutes, I can maybe turn in some more Grim Favors real quick. Just for good measure. Lethal Shrine. Gold Reserve. Blast Wave and Channeling. Alright. Let's just get rid of these. Again, I could try to like masterwork. Try to like masterwork some of these. But I think I'm fine. What would I masterwork if given the option? I think it had to be my amulet, actually. Boost my max life crit chance in Defiance. Can't really argue with that. Or maybe even boost this, because I don't require as many materials for it. Yeah, it probably had to be this. Anyway, I'm going to finish leveling my glyph, and I'm also going to try to reach my last legendary node. Alright, cool. Am I running out of... Oh. Well, I actually really like this map, so I'll just stick with it. Hopefully I don't die trying. Yeah, I don't know why my damage numbers don't seem to be much higher. Well, on average they seem to be a little higher, I guess. I saw 101 million overcrit, but yeah, I mean, I really don't... It doesn't feel like my damage has increased all that much, even though it should have, for sure. Like, my Defiant... Well, I mean, I lost out like a little bit of willpower, but in exchange I got like +1 rank of Defiance, and I also got an increase, like, a pretty big increase in my aspect, like the roll on it. And then also same with Stampede, slight increase. And then I even got like the legendary node, legendary bonus for wilds. Okay, done. I'm out of here. Yeah. There we go. Another point in the bank. Reach Paragon, level 125. Yeah, should already be at that last legendary node. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah, my elixirs and incense wore off, so I'm a lot squishier than I was before. Oh, can I get rid of this Hellbinder at least? Alright. What is this, Channeling Shrine? Great, except this is a dead end. Well, that's not good. That's not good for me. There's the Channeling Shrine. Yeah, cool. Maybe down this way? Yeah, they gotta make it a little more accurate too, this progress bar. I don't like how it just sometimes will jump abruptly. Oh, like, look at that. That's exactly what I was talking about.
The beast. Thanks. Farewell.
Oh. Mother's Judgment? Not anymore. Alright. I think that's fine. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. Oh, wow. I'm actually closing in on it. So I just need to upgrade this 2 more times, and that hunter is good to go. Yeah, it'd be nice to level other glyphs too, but this one requires the fewest, this requires the least amount of effort to get unlocked, as it's with its legendary bonus. At least that's how I look at it. Spirit glyph. Increase lightning damage. Isn't there one for... Oh yeah, here we go. Keeper. It's fine. I guess that's not that much better than what I have right now. Okay. I'm gonna salvage all this, and then there's this amulet. Yeah, I can salvage that too. I don't need that. And I need to go and get some more elixirs and incense. Yep. I'll just keep pumping up my glyphs and waiting, or I'm like waiting for my last node. You know what? I just realized, like, yeah, we did indeed lose a lot of power from these, like, not having all the powers that we had last season in the sanctification. But one of the things that they did do is make it so that, for Druid, this Paragon node, Lust for Carnage, is now dealing 70% increased damage as opposed to 50, I think. That was the adjustment. And then for Thunderstruck, not only do I have 60% increased damage, like previously it was 60% based off of your damage to close and damage to distant. So it took a little bit of time to scale up the damage numbers to reach the full 60%, but now you just get it right away. And in addition, you also get now 15% more crit chance, so it's actually a lot stronger, I guess, from those 2 damage adjustments as compared to what it was before. So that helps a lot too. Alright, anyway. 7356. Ooh, yeah. Debating whether or not to go get Penitent Greaves. Ouch. Although I do think I need the max health. I think I'm okay. Oh, almost died there. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stick with health. I think health is actually helping me. Health and armor and physical resistance all together are actually able to keep me alive. But this is Pit 45. I don't know if it... Oh, hey, 322 million overcrit. Yeah, I feel like I have enough damage. It really is just survivability. I just need to be able to tank like a few hits here and there. Yeah, that would be a huge help. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Alright, 155 million over crit. Oh, nope. To the east. Protection Shrine, cool. I can pull them all in just like that. 30 million. Oh. Oh boy. Uh, 122 million. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of like 30 millions. 30 million's not too bad, I guess. I'm just waiting to get that last legendary note. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hello. Impressive. Thanks. Farewell.
And Scourge of the Land. Oh, okay. Well, he just exploded. Ah, lightning resistance. Oh, I got another level up. I don't even know. I guess my streak was active. Here we go. One. Oh, had to happen sooner or later. And here's the last one. Boom. Headhunter to level 46. So another 5% bonus damage. Also, because it is now level 46, there's a chance that I can get rid of one of my notes and maybe get there just a little bit quicker. 6 more levels to go. It's pretty close, and I'm just trying to see if I can fetch some points. Maybe like this one and like this one would be okay. Just to speed things up a bit. But yeah, I'll probably do like another 2 or 3 pit runs. Just to pump up Wild's Glyph, and then I think that should do the trick. Yeah. Trying to see if I'm missing anything. I guess the... Yeah, it's my boots. Need to switch out my boots. That would be like the one thing that I could adjust. Replace my current boots with either this or... Well, I think it would have to be this. It's nice having multiple evade charges, though, I admit. Barrier generation, I don't really need that. Movement speed, willpower, extra life. Do I have one with GA max life? I actually feel like that might be the best case scenario. I feel a lot more sturdy with more max life on my boots. Nah, I guess not. Alright. What do I even roll in place of barrier generation here? Here. What do I get? Resistance to all elements? I mean, it's not the worst thing, I guess, yeah. I gained 200 armor just from the adjustment. There's no reason for me to keep this. Being injured while crowd controlled? Yeah, well, I'm basically dead if I'm crowd controlled. Stun them for 3 seconds. I could probably do Audacity aspect, I guess. Either Audacity or... is there some mobility one that I could use? I can turn myself unstoppable, I guess, but... Yeah, Audacity would be like the only one worth running off the top of my head. Yeah, just triple checking here. Okay, well, in that case, Nature's Fury. Yeah, I mean, I'll just do Audacity. It's okay. Oh yeah, I also need to put on a temper on it, but I mean, it's guaranteed that I'm going to get whatever temper I want, so I don't think I care about the order in that regard. In this case, I probably need movement speed, though, just because I don't have movement speed anywhere else. Lucky hit chance would be nice, but I think I'm okay on lucky hit chance, especially thanks to this nicely rolled pack leader lucky hit chance rather than wolves. I like how it went attack speed and then armor and then lucky hit chance. So, gotta make do with what I have. Also, I should probably add a socket into this and well, yeah, I gotta put a socket into that. Wow, really don't have much additive damage. Probably get a lot more damage in the future, but this will have to do for now. Unsocket. I think I'll get rid of Yul Quacks. Or Yul Quacks. Where the heck's my Quacks rune? Alright, and then probably for Sapphires I could get 2 Royals, right? Yeah. More willpower for me. Sweet. Yeah, 80 extra willpower. 3 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I can run the pit now. I'm trying to think if I have anything else I can pump up. I can also try to masterwork this to get like a little more damage on it, and petrify cooldown reduction. Wouldn't be the worst option, I suppose. Seeing if there's anything else that could be better. Oh, you know what I might be missing? Resistances, because I swapped out my boots, right? My old boots were cold resistance, but my cold resistance is still decent, and I feel like cold resistance is probably the one I'm like least concerned about. It's of course fire, lightning, and physical. Well, who am I kidding? It's really just falling swords. Like I can survive almost everything else. You know, minus skill diff. There you go, 41.8 million. So, yeah, I think a slight adjustment from my on my gems could have been the root cause for that. Oh yeah, also the 5% extra damage from my newly legendary like headhunter glyph. Yeah, that might have done it as well. All right, that's great. Mm. $98 million. Oh yeah, yeah. I do feel like my damage numbers are, as a whole, they're much better than before. I just wish the loading time between sections wasn't so long, so I can keep my kill streak more easily. Yeah, nah. Suddenly it feels like even smoother than before this run. Oh yeah, but my Petrify is down. Alright. Yeah, I can pull them all in. I have like a lot more attack speed. 222 million, and I don't even think I did like a full damage rotation either on that. Yeah, having all this attack speed is pretty nuts, but too bad I can't get it quite on the regular. I don't prioritize attack speed often enough, I guess. I just like looking at these big damage numbers a little too much. Like grouping them all up and landing a good pack of wolves, hitting them all at the same time. Okay, well, I mean, my ult is going to be down for the boss fight, but
Within you. I appreciate folk be with you.
yeah, at this point... Oh, wow, I actually got a spoiled restoration off of that. Okay, I didn't even get like a full level up, but it also took me like 3... Oh, wrong one. Wilds... No. What? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably prioritize trying to level up my glyphs just a little bit more here. Kinda has to. There's also some bosses I could try to run. I mean, this is... You know what? I'm gonna try to run the remaining Glacial Fissure sigils that I have. Yeah, I'm gonna do the remaining Glacial Fissures. These are my last two. And I'll run it on... I'll attempt it on Torment 2. Actually, wait. If I do it on Torment 3... Let me check if I can even take on Beast in the Ice here in my current state. I finally have more going for me than I did before. I have a couple damage multipliers. I adjusted my amulet and all that, so it should be better. Let's see. Six more Paragon levels. Maybe 4 if I wanted to cut corners. Oh, wow. 132 million. Yeah, I'm getting there, but I don't know if I can quite one-phase him. Oh, yeah, I actually can one-phase him now. Nice. Alright, that was a good test run. I think I also still managed to get XP out of that, so... Alright, let me give it a spin. Torment 2. And then spawning this guy. I also have more cold resistance now, too, than I did previously. And I have more survivability. A lot of things going for me here. Glacial Fissure. Six points. I'm telling you, it is far faster to do the season journey and get those Paragon points than going through all this. Or you could get those Paragon points concurrently. So, like while leveling glyphs or doing whatever other activities. Probably gonna have a whole bunch of like kill streak oriented ones and plenty of ways to complete whatever requirements they have, right? Yeah. Yeah, just hit the 9-hour mark on the stream. I'm almost at the 10-hour mark on the video. Oh, ouch. Actually, having the Butcher here kind of helps me a little bit, now that I think about it, because by having the Butcher here... Oh, uh-oh. Oh, okay, almost. Close. I mean, that's like far better than last time. The thing is, because I have the Butcher here, my ult, like Petrify, it actually reduces its cooldown from 23 to like 3 seconds, rather than 23 to 13, right? Because it's... Why am I frozen like the whole fight? I take it back. Maybe I'm wrong about that, because I hit the Beast in the Ice and the Butcher, but it only didn't reduce it as much as I was expecting. Okay, there we go. I got him. I just gotta kill Butcher. Gloves, helm, totem, and all this stuff. Okay. I don't care about Rotting Lightbringer. This is not bad. No, I wouldn't use that, actually. Okay. That's done. And I could do one more. I have like 5 more points.
People. I'm not fond of people.
What is this? Chart of Agony. Yeah, I might as well clear that real quick. This is Torment 2, right? Yeah. Let's, yeah, I got some Shards of Agony. Why not? I'll just clear this real quick. Okay. And let's see how quickly I can one-tap him. I can also get some XP out of this too, I hope. Okay. There you go. I didn't even need to activate my ultimate on that one. Okay, there. My whispers are completed. That's good. Oh, almost forgot. Might as well pick these up too. Hey, an Ancestral Helm. It's a Zal rune. And it is only a Godslayer crown. It would have been nice if I got like Ancestral Gathlins, but I don't think that's gonna be. I'm gonna have quite that sort of luck tonight. That would be completely insane though. I wasn't expecting it. Would have been great, but yeah, would have been a bit much to ask for. Oh wow, greater collection of everything: dungeon keys, leg guards, two-handed weapons. Well, okay, it would be nice to get Ancestral Storm's Companion, but I think it's too late. Like, I'm gonna try to roll for like a better, better aspects, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, like if I can get, I don't know, better Stampede aspect or Alpha aspect. My Alpha aspect is still like atrocious. It's like 159% right now. If I could get it to like 100 and, I don't know, like 180 at least, you know, the midway point, mid-roll. Oh, nope, it's still terrible. All of my rolls are terrible. Actually, at least this one is actually a pretty big upgrade. I'm gonna need to burn through a lot of materials, but okay, so instead of 15%, now it's up to 18%. Now that's a very sizable increase. Indeed, I must admit. Max life, life on hit. No, I think I'm okay on that front. Alright, and then the very last boss I need to take on is the Glacial Fissure dude, Beast in the Ice. So, let me set it to Torment 2. Again, this should be their big damage increase. I just wish that I could get more... Well, there's a lot of stuff I could get, but yeah, I could really just use like a better alpha aspect. Like, how hard is it to ask for to get one alpha aspect roll that's like just in the middle? I'm not even asking for like a max roll. I'm not asking for like 210. I'm hoping for like 170 or 180. 180 would be nice, but I guess it's not really a massive damage increase over what I have right now. I don't think that it would change too much, but yeah. Well, I'll have to settle for Shepherd's aspect being 18% rather than 10% now. That's a pretty nice little upgrade. $625 million overcrit. Oh wow! And this is before I get the aspect too, or the legendary node. All right. Not sure. Hats. Yep. Still not quite what I was hoping for. Oh, this is like a minimum roll on the unique, but not quite on humanity. Oh, what can you do? Yeah, I mean, I don't regret much. I did need the extra damage to be able to comfortably clear everything, so I mean, I got my money's worth out of my current unique helm. Alright, I'm gonna salvage these and I'll just dump the rest into my stash and worry about it later. I'm also good on my consumables, or the dungeon keys. Alright, one more Paragon point, so I just need like 4 more. That's fine. That just comes out to another 2 or 3 pit runs. Yeah, another 2 or 3 pit runs, which conveniently I kind of need. Well, I kind of need 2 or 3 pit runs anyway because of, because I need to level a couple of my glyphs. So, yeah. 61.5 million. Oh yeah, I'm starting to see like 60 millions. I think it has to do with upgrading Shepherd's aspect. It's like the main thing that I boosted. Alright, nice. 76 million over crit. No, I can't even reset my wolves. Oh yeah, there you go. Blast Wave Shrine. Okay. Yeah, I feel like the monsters are close enough that I might have been able to continue my streak, but yeah, they should really preserve streaks between locations, or at least give a little bit more time. Yeah. I just want the protection shrine. Okay, there you go. Now I can chill for the next little bit. Just realized that this is like the worst map. Yeah. Feels good to just be able to tank everything. Alright. Why can't I get through? Just trying to move through here. Don't mind me. Okay, my protection shrine is about to wear off. So, now I actually had to pay attention. Well, sort of. Still clearing them just fine without paying attention. I also just saw, like, I hit for, like, 262 million overcrit on all of those damage numbers. I kind of wonder. Just wish those way more consistently trigger my overcrits without having to rely on, like, Zan rune, especially Ahu Zan. Ahu Zan is kind of crazy. Like, there's no other... I can't find any other way to trigger Ahu Zan reliably. Like, I was, like, doing testing with it a while back, and yeah, like, nothing competes with Ahu Zan for my build, in terms of, like, trying to get triggers for the overcrits. Okay. Let me finish this off. I'm almost done. Oh, shoot. Yeah, they hurt. Ah. Falling swords. Oh, and I think this explosion might actually kill me. Oh yeah, okay, no, I made it out in time. Ah, that's scary. This is how much I'm struggling with a Pit 45. It makes me dread, like, Pit 55. Because, like, I barely survive these falling swords. If I actually have to deal with them, like, a couple pit tiers up, then, yeah, they could actually just kill me outright. Okay, hold on a second. Before I do anything else, I want to make it a little easier for myself when I do my video, so... Keeper, Spirit, Earth, and Sky. Keeper... Spirit... Keeper, yeah. And... probably I would prioritize leveling Spirit first, because getting a lot of crit strike damage. Yeah, trying to make it a little more organized. If anyone asks about... if anyone asks about which glyphs to level in what order, what priority. Alright. This is going to be the last batch that I use up. I'm going to do, I guess, a Pit 45. This is my last Pit 45, and then I'll probably run Pit 50 after, and that should open up my legendary node, is my guess. Yeah, so let's do that. Oh, wow. Does so much damage. Oh. Yeah. Look at all these puny little fire bolt pebble thingies. They don't do any damage. You just need one falling sword. And that's the end of my run. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, come on. I'm like trying to move out of the way, but it won't let me. It's like too many monsters, I guess. Huh? Where's my wolves? Where? Like, what are they doing? They like stuck on something? They gotta be, right? Also, what's up with these explosions? There's like these random monsters that will pop up and do that. Can't do anything about it. I guess though the explosions from those monsters though don't really... don't think that they're really meant to kill me. Probably just injure me, but I don't think they do enough to actually kill me outright. I think they're nerfed versions of their alive counterparts. Or living counterparts. Is my protection shrine still up? It actually is. So I still got like a little bit more time here. And just enough to activate this. And okay, I'll back out now. Just hope I can have shrine luck like this when comes time for me to run Pit 55. Or better yet, maybe I just get that map. Actually, come to think of it, I still haven't gotten that map a single time. The one where... I haven't yet gotten that map. Where it's like a wide open field. Like my favorite. I wonder if they got rid of it. I hope they didn't. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time. Oh, falling sword. Oh, look at that. I don't even have time to react to these. And like, what if I'm CC'd? Like, I actually just can't. Like, I have no answer. Like, I'm just dead. If they CC me while the sword's about to fall on my head. I just need like... There we go. Just need like one pack of monsters to die. Spirit Collar of Frost. Okay. I think I would want to show this as second highest priority. And then probably this would be next. Yeah, now I can pump up Wild Glyph. Okay. 974. That's good. Yeah, these are the last ones. So I'm gonna open up, I guess, Pit 50, and that should free up, like, Pit 55. I mean, assuming I can clear this. I can clear this, of course. Just a question of if I die or not. That's the only problem. Alright, here we go. This is it. I just crossed the 9-hour mark, too. Hoping to finish this before 9.5. It's already a pretty long, maybe a pretty long video as it is. Oh, yeah. It's a little bit troublesome. Oh, shoot. Like, look at that. Oh, no. Yeah, I kind of wish I had more evade charges. Oh, life on hit, I think, is also what's helping save me. Okay. That's good. Oh. Well, I got nothing off of that Petrify. I think I always need to just open up with Petrify when there's the most number of monsters available. Yeah, if I can manage it. Okay, luring them all in. Because otherwise this takes forever. Like, Petrify is, just casting Petrify and killing them all at the same time is, like, just way more efficient. Okay, I might actually just skip that monster. I don't want to deal with that right now. 208 kills only? Yeah, well. Yep, there you go. My Petrify's back up again. Alright. I mean, maybe I over-prepped for this. Maybe just having Thunderstruck itself was already sufficient for Pit 55. I don't know. I don't know why it's so... I don't want to speak too soon, but it feels quite a bit easier than I expected it to be, and that I remember. Or maybe I tried to, like, take it on with a lot less last season than what I have now in this PTR. Can this sword just leave me alone? It follows me from one continent to the next. It'll actually just chase me to the ends of the earth. Oh no. Am I dead? Oh yeah. That's a problem. That's a lot of explosions. I don't know, like, I managed to avoid dying on that one, but yeah, that was not cool. There's so many. Yeah, there's too many monsters here. Yeah, can't really kill enough of these too with Petrify. Oh yeah, look, Waller, but I don't even know what actually is hitting me with Waller. Also, and oh yeah, okay, there it is. There's the boss.
Greetings. The beast.
Something worth noting, I'm still running Subo. I didn't bother to get Rahir, like I usually do. There you go. 11, 15. Okay, let me just write this in. 920. Hit 50 clear. I think it was like 1045, right? Masterwork Uniques, an Ancestral Weapon. Yeah, Legendary Headhunter and Wild's Glyph. Headhunter and Wild's Glyph. I also improved rolls on aspects. Paragon level 130. Okay. Malice Legendary Node. Okay. Yeah. So this is probably where. Okay. Well, I mean, here's to hoping that the 1% crit chance and the losing like 400 life on this. All right, fine. I'll do it. Oh yeah, I also got like these GA boots too. All ancestral or uniques except gloves. Can I actually replace my gloves? I have a better set of gloves, don't I? Physical resistance, crit strike chance. I need to sub out something for this, though. Or this one. I think it's fine. I think I'm just gonna leave it. This is actually okay. And let me just take a look at my crit chance. What is it now? 51.3%. Oh, shoot. Big difference. I think this is fine. Just to recap, I have 15%. Sorry, I have 6% on this. So this is 57, plus 20% on Poison Creeper. So that brings you to 77, and then I have 15% off of the Thunderstruck, so it comes out to a total of like 92%. I'm like short a little bit of crit chance, but I think I can live with that. Like the difference between 92 versus 93%, it's acceptable. And yeah, where am I here? Okay, so I've unlocked Lust for Carnage. I mean, I could try to do one more run, but I don't think it'll show. Well, yeah, sure, why not? Oh, 4 for 4? Wow, that's incredible. Kind of want to do one more run for fun, just to see how well it'll handle it. Yeah, okay. What time is it? Yeah, it's getting a little late. I'm just gonna go straight into bid 55. I'm actually gonna test it real quick before I do my official run and mute myself and all that. So let's just run this real quick and make sure that everything's in order. Oh yeah, everything's actually just exploding. Yep, that's kind of in line with what I was expecting. Okay, 135 million. And I didn't even activate my ult. Well, I did activate my ult, but I think that was like much earlier. Oh, okay. And I died of Falling Swords, so yeah, I mean, I can't do anything about that. There's really no way that I can prevent that. I have like 2,000 physical resistance. Like, I could take out gems and try to invest them all into pumping up my physical resistance, but I just don't think there's a way. Even my chest armor is already on physical resistance, and it still doesn't make any difference. So, yeah. This is as best as I can do in this situation. I can't go any further than this. So, uh, I'm gonna hope for the best. It's basically just gonna be skill diff here. If I lose, I mean, there's no getting around it. I can't put it off any longer. I'm just getting one-shotted by these stupid swords, but everything else should be avoidable or survivable. So, yeah. All right, folks. I am, as the usual, as I usually do. I'm just going to um, hang out here. Let me see what I have. Oh, I don't have any elixirs or incense. Let me just nab a few of those. And then I'm going to get ready to begin my run. Oh, wow. Actually just barely used up the right amount. Just the right amount to complete my run. This is actually perfect. And then still have enough to show this character off on the build guide. Although I guess I could have just cheated in a bunch. It is the PTR after all. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's it for me. I'm gonna back out of the game here, and it has been a blast. Oh, hold on. One other thing. I said Torment 3. It's been a blast, but yeah. I'm going to mute myself now and actually go through my stats and then try to take on Pit 55, hopefully to unlock Torment 4. So, and then share my thoughts overall about the season and the character and the run at the end of all this. So, hope you've all enjoyed so far. I'm going to mute myself and I'll see you all on the other side. It seems that my game crashed, so I have to try this again. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself. Like I said, hopefully this is the second and last time of this run. Or this little walkthrough. Hope you've enjoyed the run so far, and I'll see you on the other side.
Impressive. Thanks. Oak be with you.
All right, I gotta be honest. I think I have, I think I over prepped for this pit clear because, well, yeah, it went a lot more easily than I expected it to, despite, well, having only just barely got Lust for Carnage. I guess if I didn't get Lust for Carnage, it might have been a bit tougher. I mean, here, hold on a second. Like, I wasn't paying attention to when I cleared the boss, but yeah, I think I had like what, 9.5 minutes to spare? No, I cleared it with like, it took me barely a little over 5 minutes to clear. I'm just gonna write it in as 10. Yeah, I had like, it took me only 5 minutes to do the clear, so I mean, it was a little slower than the Pit 50, I admit, but nowhere near as difficult as I was expecting it to be. I don't know if that's because they nerfed some of the modifiers. I kind of got lucky with the Falling Swords. It doesn't seem it occurs as frequently as it used to, and there's none of this, the Belial Eyes also from last season, so I don't have that to worry about. So definitely made things a fair bit easier overall. But yeah, um, I'm not sure what else to really say there. I think that for the run, it was pretty straightforward. I over prepped for it. I think that I probably could have taken it even without that last legendary note. So maybe I could have even done this like 20 Paragon levels ago. I don't know. I'd rather not find out though. Like, I'd rather have like a smooth clear that took a little longer. Although, frankly, yeah, like I should have had already plenty of Paragon points to go along with this. It might actually be easier at this point in the game because they did buff Lust for Carnage, so it's 70% increased damage rather than 50%. I don't know why they buffed that, but sure. And then Thunderstruck has 15% increased crit strike chance along with 60% increased damage as a flat value, so it's not like before where I had to like pump up damage to distant and close. So overall, I might actually have more damage as compared to this point in the game where I was at in the past season with my Companion Druid. I'm not entirely sure. So that's for, I guess, this run. I think this walkthrough as a whole was pretty smooth. I mean, there's not really much that changed for the Companion Druid. I think that, yeah, I probably could have shaved off like an hour or two if I had just attempted Pit 55 much sooner. Even, like, well before I got this last legendary node, I really just needed everything else, and maybe I should have just leveled my glyphs to legendary a lot sooner and try to roll for better aspects. Those are the things that I really needed. I mean, like, the last legendary node, like, sealed the deal, but I think I could have cleared this, cleared Torment 4 like a couple hours ago then if I didn't really need all those Paragon points. That's what I was grinding for, right? Level 1 to 60, like I said, was pretty smooth. It felt like I was playing leveling as if it were 2 seasons ago rather than last season, which was a little weird. It ended up taking me 5 hours though, so it's pretty average. Grinding from Torment 1 to 4 though, I did manage to clear it in like under 10 hours, so it's not like, it wasn't like abysmally long. I'd say that it's also close to average, but that's also because there's like a lot of stuff missing on this PTR, like no renown rewards, or not renown rewards, but reputation rewards and all that. So there's a lot of stuff missing on this character that could have certainly sped things up. Not to mention that I underestimated how strong the build actually was and how well I could handle those falling swords. I really do wonder if it got nerfed or if I just got lucky. I definitely don't think that I got more skilled at dodging them. I think there's probably something else in play here. I just don't know what it is. So that's for the walkthrough. I'd say just overall average run throughout. I don't really have much more to comment than that. I think the buffs make it so that this character is a lot stronger than it used to be once you actually get the corresponding legendary nodes. So Torment 1 is probably the same as it was before, but Torment 2 and 3 should be much easier to handle now. Once, well, yeah, because you're getting like so much more damage than you used to, right? That's just how it is. Um, and I guess perhaps the last thing I want to leave off on, and probably the most important, is how I feel about the season. Okay, that's much more of an interesting discussion. Again, I stand by what I said before. I think that in comparison to last season, this season is very similar. It's very in line with basically what we had last season, so not much really changed. Um, so whatever, I guess for the most part, whatever stuff we had last season is gonna apply here, except that I got basically like three. Funny enough, like 3 of my 5 boards got buffed, or well, I guess 3 of the 4 legendary nodes I used got buffed. So this build, again, incidentally, just happens to be a lot stronger than it was before. Just I don't know why they chose to buff these legendary nodes the way they did, but yeah, Companion Druid has been getting like buffs since the start of time, and here's another season where they got another buff. I don't know if they were trying to buff the Companion Druid specifically, but yeah, the way my build works, or how Companion Druid works, you got wolves that are both storm skills and werewolf skills, so they get the best of both worlds for the buffs that they did, and they're also companion skills, and that like the Untamed board got buffed. So yeah, 3 buffs. Definitely feels really good, really strong. Survivability is still kind of leaves much to be desired compared to the other characters, but the game definitely feels easier to play than it did last season for me personally. In terms of how the season is as a whole, I find it very interesting. I like that the bloodied sigils are a nice little alternative from farming like lair boss keys, and I think it's a nice alternative to nightmare dungeons too, I guess. But yeah, more so farming bosses. It doesn't like it looks a little more interesting because to be honest, like it's kind of nice trying to farm like let's say a bunch of distilled fears, but just having these bloodied sigils right from the get-go um definitely gives a nice alternative for me to get the things I'm looking for right away than rather than having to wait all the way until I luck into the uniques that I'm looking for. So I really like that. I think that there's way too many nightmare or like bloodied sigils though, both for the boss keys and for the nightmare dungeons. I think that has to be cut to like a third of what it is on both sides right now. Like yeah, just like there's just way too many. Maybe they wanted us to be able to try it out, but yeah, it's like raining sigils. Like I actually don't have enough space. Like that should not be the case. They should just cut it down to like a third of what it's at right now, in my opinion. Um, yeah. Overall, the lack of powers and lack of any kind of like crazy new system or game mechanics aside from like the kill streak thing, but the kill streak thing is kind of bliff for me. The bloodied items are kind of hit or miss. Like I didn't like look at my equipment. There isn't a single bloodied item that I use, like because I can't imprint anything. But even if I could imprint something, I don't think it would really change very much. Is kind of the problem. So for me, this those two are a miss. Like the bloodied items and a kill streak system are a miss. The thing that does hit though are the bloodied sigils. I actually kind of enjoy the bloodied sigils as a nice alternative from the usual routine of farming, and the buffs are nice. But that's basically it. I don't, uh, yeah, I don't really have anything profound to say relative to last season because again, like they seem to be saving all of their surprises for when the new season or the new expansion comes out a couple months from now. This is gonna be a shorter season apparently, so yeah. Uh, that's all I got. Yeah, nice straightforward run. Overall, I'm like okay. I'm not like super excited for the season if I'm being honest, but I'm like interested in it, and I'll probably at least try to complete the season journey. when the next season starts. Try to get to Torment 4 more quickly now that I actually have the reputation rewards. I basically played this on a giant handicap. By the way, I'm also still missing a whole bunch of skill points because I didn't get those either, along with Paragon points. So this build is on actually a huge handicap. I probably could have done this on by Paragon 100 or something. I don't know. So yeah, that I don't know what more to say. I think that there's just ways that this build could go a lot faster than what I did when the season goes live without these handicaps. And yeah, overall. Oh, but the thing is, I don't think they're gonna put nearly as many boss sigils in. So we'll see what happens. Uh, Overall, yeah, looking forward to next season. I think with all these buffs, this build's actually gonna be like A tier or something. Probably will at least be able to clear Pit 55 in I'd say 5 to 6 hours next season is what I'm estimating, but we'll see. I mean, I always find ways to go slower than what I predict, so we'll see what happens. And last but not least, I'm still saving my excitement for when the expansion comes out. So I'm not expecting too much from next season. I'm not myself expecting to play too much next season, but I'll make the most of what it is, and I've had a lot of fun with it. So off I go now. I'm going to end the stream here and end the recording, and then record or hopefully start working on the build guide for Season 12 for my Companion Druid. And then hopefully tomorrow, or whenever I get around to it, I'll move on to my next character. I haven't decided what that's going to be yet, so to everybody who watched up till this point, thank you very much. I do hope that you enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.